Welcome. You have just tuned in to the book of Genesis. Get ready to fasten your seatbelts because we are stepping all the way out the box and breaking all the rules. Are you ready? Are you sure? Well, let's get into it. Here is your host, the wonderful, the beautiful, the intelligent, the wise Genesis.
Now, y'all had me doing all that talking. Ain't nobody send me a message and tell me that I was on mute, but I back to a replay. Hey y'all, happy Saturday. It is another edition of the book of Genesis. And y'all know who it is. It's your girl, Genesis. Um, I have been waiting and waiting for this show because this is my topic tonight, y'all. I am waiting on our special guest to join us. He's doing some big things tonight, but he's going to take a little bit of time out of his day so that we can talk about this very interesting topic. Um we not in the grown folks cafe tonight as usual. We are talking money matters, y'all. We're gonna be talking day trading with a guy who is doing his thing, day trading, and he's gonna give us some tips. He gonna answer some questions. So y'all make sure y'all get to looking pretty, get your handsome face on, put your clothes on, cam up, get in here, have all your questions ready, because he's gonna be answering some questions. He said he ain't teaching. You had to do your research before you got here. And now that you're here, he's going to answer all of the questions that you all have. And while we're waiting for him to join, I got to say what's up to the chat, because without y'all, then we would we would not be here. We wouldn't be able to do this every week. Yes, Miss Creative, I am very comfortable. I am very comfortable. I had to change my top because I had an advertisement on the previous one that may have been a little bit inappropriate for YouTube. So yeah, I'm good. We got Miss Creative in the building. We got Sir Hale Speaks in the building. He says hello to the chat. And y'all, I got two of the best moderators working with me tonight, and that is the wonderful Von Bryant and Mr. Big Bad Bull. Mr. Big Bad Bull is in the building. He been giving me smoke lately, but he gonna be my friend tonight. We got Bruh Man in the building. Bruh Man, thank you for telling me that my sound was off. I missed it. I missed it. Um, yes, so I'm hoping to have a very interesting show tonight. And hopefully we all walk away with some good information, because I want to be rich. I know I do. Like, I know y'all do too, right? So we need to get this info so we can get out here and get to doing some day trades. Um, Mr. Talk is running a little bit behind. We had a session a few minutes ago, and he had to pop out, but he's gonna be popping back in. In the meantime, y'all, hey, Big Bad Bull. Yes, it's all love. It is all love all the time. You know, we don't always agree. We don't always agree, but we agree to disagree respectfully, right? It's all love. So yeah, what y'all been up to? It's Saturday, it's warm where I am. It was more than warm earlier, and I didn't want to come inside to do this show. And I was like, okay, I gotta be disciplined and get to doing my adult thing. So I'm here, y'all. I'm going to drop the link so that you all can join us and get in here and ask all your questions. Everybody saying what's up to everybody. All right, there's the link for y'all to come on in. We're gonna have to send a SOS out for Talk because he done got busy. He was supposed to be in a few minutes, about 15 minutes ago. I hope he's okay. We may have to take an intermission or something and see to make sure he's all right. Sir Hale is out in the YouTube land. Sir Hale, can you try to reach out to Mr. Talk and make sure that he's okay? All right. Vaughn Brian said it's hot here in Cali too. How hot is it in Cali, Vaughn? We are, it was 90s, I think, here. It is now 73. 73 degrees. He's probably setting up. Yeah, he said that he's gonna pop in on his laptop because he's kind of multitasking right now. So he's gonna pop back in. 92 degrees. Oh my gosh, that's what it was here earlier. We even got a little bit of a break. It's cooling down a little bit. But yeah, Mr. Talk is gonna get in here. We're gonna have him for a short time because, like I said, he's multitasking and he has some other commitments, some big commitments. Um, you hope, bruh man said he hopes that Talk can help him out. The stock market is killing me. I had a rough couple of months. Rough couple of months. So I'm right there with you, bruh man. I need to get in and get some tips myself because the regular way ain't it. Like I lost a lot. But we gonna have to see a turnaround at some point, right? Got to. Um, what kind of questions y'all got? Well, yeah, we can start putting questions in the chat so that once he comes in, we can just go down the chat and get those questions answered because we're gonna have the clock ticking tonight. We don't have 7 hours to ask all the questions that we want to ask. So we got to get them in and get it going. Yes, yes, yes. All right. I know that everybody is excited, just as excited as I am about this topic here tonight. We ready to get into it. I need some music. Somebody got some music for me? We need some intermission, some music for intermission. Miss Creative, no, I'm not. Sir Hale Speak says we want our money's worth. What you mean you want your money's worth? We got a man that is in high demand, so he gonna have to breeze in and breeze right on back out. um no, Miss Creative, I'm sorry, I was answering your question and then I saw Sir Hale Speaks his question. I'm not tired. I'm always on the go, and as usual today was no different. I was on the go. I had an event to attend earlier and I had to prepare a dish that was requested. And I hopped from there back to here so that I could do the show. And I don't know after that. Hopefully we're talking stock day trading and then our conversations always segue into something else. So we'll probably segue into something else before the show is over. But y'all, I'm not gonna be here for 7 hours tonight because your girl be tired, and I got events, of course, again on tomorrow. Jedi Mike says, I'm in college. I need another side hustle and then some. I'm telling you. We all do. Okay, Von Bryan got his first question. And y'all, our guest is here. So we gonna add him to the stream. Y'all, we gonna give him the warmest of warm welcomes to the show. And we gonna go right to it. So welcome to the show. Welcome to the book of Genesis, Mr. Talk Williams.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
how
how
you
you doing,
doing?
Genesis? How you
I'm
doing?
good. I'm good. How are
You,
you?
oh, I'm great. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine.
That's great because I'm on my laptop in the car,
Mm.
as I explained to you earlier what was going on. But I should be good for a good 45 minutes with
All
the
right.
charge on this laptop. So I just want to say salute and good evening to everybody in the comment, private chat, whatever. And Genesis, I want to thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to share some of your time as well as other people because we
Yes.
can't get that back.
Thank you
So,
for being here. You know,
yeah,
you got the information we want.
please,
I've been waiting to get you in here
I
so we can
wish.
have this conversation. Cause I be out here acting a monkey in these YouTube streets, but this is my topic here. This is,
Yeah, yeah.
the
So
dollar signs behind it. That's speaking my language.
no doubt, no doubt.
So
Yeah.
we got questions in the chat already.
All right. Hey, you know what? I'm up for questions. I am.
Okay.
No doubt.
Sir Hales, I can't even talk. See, I'm so excited. All my words going together. Sir Hales Speaks says, Talk Williams. He got the explosions on there and he says
Hey,
salute.
I appreciate you. What's up, Sir Hale? What's good?
So Von Bryan, we get right on into the questions so we can get this going.
And one
Von,
more thing. Oh,
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead. No, I was going to say one more thing. At some point, I wanted to share a clip of a video with you guys too.
Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha.
but we can get to that.
Okay. So I was about to read his question, but he joined us.
That's the
So I am
business.
so glad. I feel special because Von Bryant don't come on nobody's show, but he will come on the Book of Genesis, and I am so privileged every time he makes
Good
it.
evening, brother.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm better than I deserve, man. It's
All
wonderful.
right. Amen. Amen.
So
Well, I'm
what you
here
got
to.
for me?
I did ask you this question before, but I want you to kind of expound on it again because it could help someone else. I think I was on your last stream. Can you hear me? Am I too loud or too low?
I can
No,
hear
Or
you.
you're
I hear
fine.
you
We can hear
fine.
you.
okay, great. Okay, so the question is paper trading a good way for beginners to start? And
I
if
would
so,
say,
can you just kind of give us a little detail about what that
yeah,
is?
yeah. So paper trading, and it's almost like a older term, but a current concept, right? So when it comes to the stock market, and the markets, period, buying stocks, selling stocks, shares, whatever you want to classify them as, companies selling securities, bonds, different things like that. Before the age of automation, everything was written down by paper. So trading was actually done by paper and pencil. So if you look at the older movies, you see a bunch of guys in these rooms in these so-called pits, and they're on the telephones and they got their writing pads. They got a pencil in each ear, one holding it in their mouth, two in their hand, and they just going at it because it was paper trading. You wrote down the numbers, you did the math yourself manually, you jumped on the phone and you was hitting other cities, or you hit the wire, and that's how the communication was done. So it was definitely literally paper trading. Since then, that term in and of itself is used as allegorically to represent what you can do now because of the computers. So now nobody really paper trades literally, but they do it in the sense of any trading platform, any brokerage app you use, they have a simulation. And even outside of them, you can just find a simulator where it allows you to simulate and engage in trading stocks, the buying and selling with a budget without using any real money, without you losing any real money, without you winning any real money. And the purpose of paper trading is so that you can learn more specifically how to navigate through and place trades and sell them in different ways to do them. And you begin learning that broker app or that trading platform of your choice. So take, for example, Webull, Webull. That is a particular brokerage app, if you want to call it that, or trading platform, if you want to call it that. They have a button in there that you click and it says paper trading. Other brokerage apps might have a button that says simulated trading, but it all falls under the general term of paper trading. So you click that, and what it does, it allows you to create a budget for yourself, simulate like $1 million or $20 or $2,000, and it allows you to engage in the real current prices of stock as they are based on your budget. So you will experience that same thing, sort of, not all the way, but sort of like you're really doing it. And some of the key things, like I say, it teaches you to navigate through that particular brokerage app or trading platform. It allows you to study and learn the different terminologies. And it also allows you to see how that money moves, and it sends you or exposes you to reading charts and different things like that. So Webull is only one of them. TD Ameritrade have one. If you ever saw the commercial, where they talking about TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Charles Webb, Robinhood, all of these different trading platforms or brokerage apps, they all have their version of what we would call paper trading. And yes, I would highly recommend it for beginners, novices, newbies. And no, your boy Todd never paper traded. I never did.
Okay.
And yeah,
I was just about to say that. Like, I didn't even know that paper trading, like the practice existed, because I played a couple
Well, hey, that last stream that you guys did, I was doing my research and I was doing homework. So yeah, I got a few questions, but I learned that that was the advice that someone gave in a couple of the streams that I was able to watch, and they were saying that this allows you to learn this skill without really losing, your actual money, or, like Talk was saying, like, actually live trading, like when you're actually doing it, So it's kind of like it's a method to just kind of show us how to do it before we actually do it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the simulator. It's like the simulator that
simulator. That's good.
The pilots use simulators. If you want to look at paper trading in terms of the lottery system, at one time those numbers were actually written on paper with pencil. And today is not, well, it's even done today at the gas station. People write the numbers down. But I'm just saying the input and output of it, it was done by paper. So yeah, if you want to save yourself a lot of money and a lot of heartache, a lot of anxiety and emotions, you might want to consider, I would highly recommend paper trading. Absolutely. But I'm just telling you, if you ask me, did I do it? Absolutely not. Never did.
And so you said that we can do this through a particular brokerage, right? You said Webull or Robinhood. Which one would you prefer?
Any of the most commonly known brokerage apps, they have a form of something called paper trading or simulating. If it's called a simulator, it's the same thing. If it's called paper trading, it's the same thing. And all of them have it.
Okay, cool.
Now, here's what I will say to you guys.
Yeah.
It teaches you, it allows you to learn the simulation. It allows you to learn the navigating through that particular brokerage app. But you still have to put your efforts towards actually learning the technique of trading itself. In other words, you can use those brokerage apps, but they're not going to teach you certain things that you need to know, even though those things are available on there. So the main thing it will do is allow you to navigate and get around and learn how to place trades and get out of them, the different types of trades and stuff like that. So you can free your mind up so you can focus on developing the skill set of trading, not just how to navigate and use that particular brokerage app. There's a difference there.
Okay. We got some questions regarding the apps.
Let's go.
Sir Hale Speaks asked, Webull, Robinhood, E-Trade. Any preference?
Okay, I used Robinhood when I didn't know what I was doing. As a day trader, absolutely, I would not pick Robinhood as my number one. As a day trader, I would not pick Robinhood as my number two. As a day trader, I would not pick Robinhood as my number three because I day trade. If I was doing options, which I do not do options, Robinhood is fine for options. If I was investing, Robinhood is fine for investing. If I was swing trading, Robinhood is okay for swing trading, but that's me. That's my preference. I'm not gonna day trade. Robinhood is my fourth go-to. Robinhood is coming off the bench when it comes to me day trading. E-Trade is going to be my number two for me because I use E-Trade as my second brokerage app. I currently use E-Trade. Webull is my number one. That's my thing. Now, if you was to ask me what's the better app, the better broker app, the better trading platform, that's different than asking me my preference. I prefer Webull. That's my number one. Then number two for me is E-Trade. Number three for me in terms of day trading, Robinhood would be what we used to say in the streets as garbino, garbage. That's my answer.
Okay. Miss Creative said, what's your views on crypto and Bitcoin?
Okay, so crypto and Bitcoin is cool. I do have an opinion. Here's what I say. Crypto is not going anywhere. I look at cryptocurrency and I look at the blockchain technology. I think if people understood the technology a little better and they connected the two, then they would have a better sense of the use case and why it will be around. It just will. I like the fact that it's decentralized, that the government cannot just unplug it. I like the fact that there's a high level of integrity when it comes to the blockchain. And I like the fact that cryptocurrency, and of course the king of it being Bitcoin, is such that there's not a lot of gatekeeping in terms of race and gender and ethnicity. So I like that. There's parity, if we want to say. There's democracy being access, parity being equal footing when it comes to it. Now, we don't have equal foot, the money might be different, but can you get to it? You can get to it. You can play in the field. So I like the technology of blockchain and the cryptocurrency. I think it's fine. Now, how a person might trade it or invest in it, to me, is something a little different. My strategies on that is different because I don't do it. But in terms of it existing and its technology, yeah, love it. I'll give you an example of a use case for blockchain. And Genesis, cut me off whenever you want, because I don't know how to shut up sometimes.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a use case. Anybody that's a homeowner, you probably know about good titles, bad deeds, and all of that stuff. Signatures. Is it clear? Is it debt owed on it? Blockchain technology used to actually be built into a ownership, a property deed system would just negate and lock the integrity of it down. Because let me give you a very simplified way of how blockchain technology works. A very simple one. There's an empty room in your house. Let's call it the bedroom upstairs. There's nothing in it. Not a light bulb, nothing. There's not even carpet on the floor. It's just the 4 walls and some paint. That's it. The blockchain starts by recording and us agreeing that the first thing that enters that room is for us to screw the light bulb in up top. We record that. That's the beginning of the chain. That's the genesis. That's the birth of a blockchain. We agree that a light got screwed on June the 5th, 5:30 p.m., a particular year. The second thing that gets brought in that room is a chair. The only way that that chair is allowed to enter is if the blockchain checks if the light bulb exists. Then it dates and record when the chair was brought in, the date, the time is logged. After you bring the chair in, and I'm gonna wrap this up, you bring up a TV. The only way that that TV gets to stay in that room, the blockchain checks. Where is the chair? Did the chair still exist there? Yeah. Where's the light bulb? The light bulb is still there? Yeah. The integrity of confirming the chair and the light bulb, their positioning, when, where, and how, allows for the next thing to be added. It's a blockchain. It's blocks of data where the integrity or the confirmation is so high that nothing new can exist on it without confirming the previous transactions. That's where integrity comes in. So if you apply something like that conceptually to property deeds, you won't find out later on that you owe $40,000. You won't find out later on that so-and-so signed it and so-and-so signed it, because everything done to a property deed on the blockchain with the underlying technology being blockchain, the integrity would be so high, it won't be based on who can persuade who. It would be based on empirical evidence, tangible about what really happened. So that's why I'm saying the underneath technology of Bitcoin, in that case, being blockchain, and they are married. The Bitcoin or the currency part is the economics of it. The blockchain is the technology of it. The biggest mistake that Mark Zuckerberg probably thinks he made now, that he didn't build Facebook on the blockchain. Had Mark Zuckerberg had built Facebook with blockchain technology, economy of how much you make off of a like, a friend, groups, pages would be built into every click. But he didn't do that. So that's why they have to sell the advertisement. That's why we have to get so much crowd following. Because if they build it on the blockchain technology, the currency part of that cryptocurrency or the tokens that is built on, everybody would make money for every click, follow, friend, everything, because you can analytics, metrics. But now it's not that way. But I don't want to get weird with it. But that's my response.
Okay.
I go all day about that, even though I don't do it.
We have a question
great.
from Bruh Man. He says, for long-term investings, besides EV stocks, what do you suggest investing in?
I don't invest, so I couldn't answer that.
Okay.
I day trade.
No long-term investments for you.
I don't invest. I day trade. I don't give anybody recommendations about investing.
Okay.
So let me just interject right here, because that's what I wanted to get back to. I know we were talking about Bitcoin and crypto and all of that, but I did want to kind of focus on the day trading aspect, just, while we have you here. And, some good advice that I thought that I had learned during my research is that, you have to look at this as a kind of a part-time business, but you have to put in full-time work, because this is not something that you can just sit around and think that, oh, I can do this for 2 hours and I'm done. you know. But I have another question. This is my main question right here. Is they were talking about this triangle of day trading success, or triangle of trading success, and it had 3 points. Now the first one, and these are 3 points to success in day trading, and this is what I've heard. So I just want to know if you agree with these. If you can expound on all 3, that would definitely help me. The first one is strategy. The second one is risk management. In other words, stay out of your emotions / greed. And then the third one would be trending or trading philosophy. So I don't know if that's too extensive of a question to ask, because I know it has 3 parts to it. But the first one, if you could just expound on the importance of having a strategy.
Yeah, well, you have to have a strategy. It's almost like a plan, right? A strategy. So you want to be strategic in your moves. In other words, there's not one. There's several strategies that you will learn or develop or tweak from existing strategies. And you make them your own. And you pull out, it's almost like you're a coach on a football field, or you're a quarterback on a football field. So the coach has the book, the plays are in there. You're using a particular strategy. But then when everybody line up and you're the quarterback and you're under the center waiting for the ball, you notice some things. So you have to call an audible and make some adjustments. The strategy is the same, but you might make some adjustments, right? So with day trading, you want to learn some strategies, and these strategies are what they are, okay? So like I have a book of about 8 or 9 strategies that I use, and they're written in my language. They're written in the way that I understand, that I've learned over the last couple years. So the strategies, you pull them out. Like I hear people say, oh, the market's red, man. I couldn't do nothing. Well, when the market's red for me, I got strategies for red markets. So that's the point of having strategies, right? Like anything else. Strategic planning is important. When it comes to trading philosophies, right? Or your mantra or your thesis or whatever that is, that makes sense. You have this statement, you have this mantra, you have this thesis. And then based on that, everything you do should support and reflect or expound upon that. So what I do is, mine is wake up broke, go to bed with $1,000 more. That's mine.
Okay.
So every morning I wake up zero and I'm trying to get a stack. That's mine. Everything that I do, how I move through it, I'm trying to get a stack. What's going to help me get that? Because the thesis don't get you there. The mantra, the philosophy don't get you that. That's more spiritual. That's more meditative. That's some focus energy that you do your lock, zone and all the rest of that. But when you're actually doing it, you're employing or deploying your strategies and your plans and stuff. So that works, In other words, as a police officer, the goal is to come home to your family at night. As somebody in the Air Force or the Army or the military, the goal is to get back to your family, whatever. So these are just philosophies or whatever like that. But when you actually do it, that's more strategy. Now, risk management to me is number one.
Okay, can we talk about that?
When you're trading is you're managing risk. That's all you're doing. You have, I'm gonna use $100. You have $100. How can I manage the risk of this $100 while at the same time have the appearance that I'm trying to turn $100 into $110, into $130, into $150, or possibly $200? It's all about risk management. That's why when you learn technical analysis or fundamental analysis or the strategies and the plans and different things like that, which simulators and paper trading will teach you none of that. That's why I want to say, I want to remind y'all.
Exactly. So,
they don't teach you that. They teach you how to navigate, know what you're looking at, what to click on for that particular app. But when you do all of that stuff and you learn it, you're managing risks. How do I put myself in a position where I can potentially gain and minimize my loss? So if you know that you're not a good loser growing up, if you know you went pouting, or you stuck a hole in the ball when you lost your game, or you said, give me my toy, I'm going home, you're not going to do well day trading.
That's it.
You should invest. You might make
So
a great investment.
so that was a good part right there, where because I wrote that down in regards to risk management planning, is stay out of your emotions. You know, that was a key that I heard them say, stay out of your emotions. And so that's kind of the same thing that what you're saying right now. You know, if you're the kind of person that, hey, you know, you're gonna get upset, throw in the towel, then this is not for you. You know, is that basically what you're saying?
Yeah, if you're not a good loser,
yeah,
if you're so impulsive and reactive,
yes, sir.
That's the other thing about this whole day trading thing. Day trading is good, and you can learn it as a skill set, but who you are as a person, your strengths and your weaknesses, it's going to play in to whether you be successful or not. It really is. If you know that you're not a good loser, that if you're the type of person that always explains your shortcomings because it was Von Bryant, he wouldn't let me do it, and I don't have subscribers because Genesis don't invite me on a show, I'm not going to do well at day trading. If you know you that person that is always the external world and it's never me, you've been fired from 5 jobs in 6 years and it's always the supervisor, don't day trade.
That's it.
Because your personal self, your persona, which you come with, is going to have a different effect on the skill set that you learn, because it's going to come out and you're not going to have no good results. I doubt it very seriously.
And so how does this the aspect also with risk management planning, the part where they talked about greed, now they really went into that part about it, because sometimes even though you're in a situation where it may be lucrative, you know, because of greed, they were expressing how you could actually lose out because you didn't know when to stop, go, or however. Can you expound on that just a bit?
Absolutely.
FOMO investing.
Go ahead, Janice. Go ahead.
No, they call that FOMO investing, fear of missing out.
Yeah, so a couple things, like the fear of missing out. People jump in because they think, like Genesis says, they're gonna miss out on that opportunity to get that extra money, right? And then they don't know what they're doing, but they want to jump in or participate because it's the latest thing or whatever's going on in the news. The other one is you're already in there winning money, and you won't get out, and you wind up on the negative side of the money. So that has happened to me. Like, that's why you have to come to terms with yourself. That's why I document what I do. I back test what I do. I focus on developing this and learning it as a skill set. And the reason why I do that so vividly and deliberately for myself is because you can build upon that. See, there's things that you know about you, the market don't know about you. The market don't know that you keep picking good positions and good entries into a day trade, but you struggle with when to get out. Or Genesis might be the type, she has no issue getting out selling. She's a little confused about when to get in, but getting out, she knows how to do it. So what I've learned to do for me is, what's my goal? Stick to the goal. So if my goal is about $1,000 a day, that means if it goes over 1,000, now I got money to risk because I got my baseline. I'm gonna sell off. I'm good with that. I'm going to bed with this $1,000. Okay, and that's it. Like yesterday, and I'm gonna share this video with you guys. I did $4,219 by 8:53 a.m. So by 8:53 a.m., I'm good, right? Now, how much did it really go up to? At one point, it was at $5,200. I didn't sell out then because my technical analysis and other things I was doing, I thought it was going to go up some more. It didn't, but that's fine because I'm plugging it at 4. So I unplugged it at 4,219 or 91. So yeah, that will happen, but that's where you have to be true to yourself, have the discipline, work on development, and continue to move on. It's not going to make you stay in there. It's not going to make you come in. You can pick when you enter and exit. It's totally up to you. That's why I say it's a work in progress. It is for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was a victim of the FOMO investing at the beginning of the pandemic. I owned this one particular stock, and at the beginning of the pandemic, the price was going up, and I was like, man, I need to load up on this stock. So I bought 100 more shares of the stock at a higher price. I had got it at a really good price the first go round, bought it at a higher price, and of course it didn't work out and it went down. So then I ended up upside down because I had jumped in doing the FOMO investing, which I knew better, but I just knew that it was going to go through the roof, and it didn't work out. So if I had stayed with my original position, then I would have been fine.
So let me add this on there. So like for me, when I wake up in the morning, I don't have no shares. Every day I wake up, I'm going through my ritual, what I do, and then I wind up getting into something. And before the day is over with, I'm out of it. That's every day. I go to bed with cash every day. That's just what it is. Because let me say this. If you learn this stuff, if you learn it and you develop your skills on it, and you stop looking for magic buttons, just develop the skill and learn it, I promise you, you're going to surprise yourself. You're going to surprise yourself. You're going to know when you're waking up with enough information to go turn a laptop on and get $100 damn near every day. Like every day. Like you know that. Like me, like Top, ain't no way I can't turn a laptop on and get $500 a day. On the average. My skill set, I know too much. I can do that. I know how to do that. It's done. But at one time, I was just getting $28, $30 a day. So I know what that development is, and I know what it takes.
Now I got a bunch of questions for those that don't know, because I know even if they're not here asking, these are questions that people are probably going to have more than likely. But Miss Creative has a question that I want to get to first. She says, do you pay taxes on the money you gain?
30%.
Okay.
Some people, sometimes it's 28, but I'm just rounding it off at the high end of 30%.
What time do you get up to start investing?
Right. I don't invest, I day trade, right? But here's the deal.
Day trade, yeah.
Here's the deal. Take yesterday, for example. I'm giving it to you clean what happened yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up, it was about 5:25, 5:30 in the morning. I put on CNBC News. I'm literally telling you what I did. CNBC News. They say Elon Musk tweeted that him buying Twitter is temporarily put on hold.
Mm-hmm.
He tweeted that. After he tweets that, I'm like, what? That's a catalyst. A catalyst is news or an event or something that happens, something somebody says or does that moves the price of shares of a stock dramatically. Genesis, you heard me talking about Twitter giving away money a month ago.
Yep.
You heard me bragging people. And everybody say, yeah, I'm going to look at Twitter. Yeah, I'm going to all that. It's the crowd it kills me, right? And then I said, I did another video 3 days after that. Everybody said, yeah, I okay.
Yeah.
And then what happens yesterday? Elon Musk tweets out, me buying Twitter is temporarily on hold. I get up, I go in the other room, turn my monitors on, flick my laptop up, look. In 20 minutes, his statement made shares of Twitter go from $46 to $33. His tweet in 20 minutes did it. $46 to $33 in 20 minutes. That was $13. First of all, $13 is like 28% of $46. So that was a massive move. So guess what I do? I don't run, disappear. First of all, I don't have any shares. What am I running for? So what's my strategy? My strategy out of my book that I take notes and I write in my thoughts says, whenever there's a massive dump of shares, it's an overreaction to what's going on. Todd, your job is to identify through your technical analysis where the basement is, where the bottom is. And what you want to do is confirm that now it's bouncing up, because nothing in physics can go straight down that fast and not bounce at all once it hits the bottom. So I go on my monitors and I look at my technical analysis and I'm like, okay, I'm ready. So at 33, it went to 35. Then it went to 36. When it got to 37, I'm in. And I bought 500 shares at $37. When it went to 38, I buy 500 more. I got 1,000 shares of Twitter. I don't need it to go back up to $46. Not at all. I just needed to move. And that's what it did. Within a couple hours, I had over $4,000.
Okay. Y'all see me looking around. I got a wasp in my house right now. But that's okay. There's a wasp in my house.
Is that WASP?
Yes, WASP.
Okay.
Okay. Obviously, one of the kids let it in. Anyway, I'm trying to stay focused, y'all. I'm scared of bugs. Starting out, how much money would you suggest somebody who wants to enter day trading start?
$100. $100.
$100.
And here's why. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. There's a different set of emotions that people tie into a simulator, a paper trader, paper trading. And then there's a different type of emotions if you at least have $100 in there. So what I would say to people is put $100 in there, because your mind won't be toying with, oh, this is just play trading or paper trading. You'll be that's emotional enough. $100 is enough for somebody's mind to process that as this is real. Okay. And so, excuse me. And so as such, what would I be purchasing though? $1, $2, $3, $5 worth of stock, nothing more than $10, stuff like that. The $100 is just to light that part of your mind up that yeah, I got some real money on the line, but it's really not about the money. It's about developing the skill set. It's about me learning. That's why I say $100. Now, once you can make $1, this is just me. This is not the right answer. I'm giving you my answer. Once you can make $1 3 or more times a week off of that 100, you in shape. You in shape. Remember, the money that anybody makes is only proportionate to the money that you're making. So if you're making $1 off of 100, That's no different than me making 500 off of 50,000. It's the same 1%. $1 is 1% of $100. $500 is 1% of $50,000. That's why I say it's no. I ain't gonna say it's no way, but on the average, it's easy for me to make $500. Why? First of all, my goal is 1%. Second of all, I'm using more than $50,000. With what I know, how I'm not going to be able to do that.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be focused on the money. My focus, I would not I say $100 so your mind and process that is real. You have to focus on the skill set, developing the skill set. That's why when people talk to me and they say, yeah, I'm doing this, that, and that. I made $50. How did you make it? They can't even explain it to me. I just put it there and I turned around, look, and it was up. All right, that's not going to keep happening. But yeah, that's where I'm at with that.
Okay. And how long should it take, or did it take you to graduate to higher dollar amounts or actually seeing higher returns on your money?
Okay, so it took me 18 months to have $60,000. 18 months. At some point, I had 75 or 80. At some point, I only had 4,300. But it took me 18 months to look up and say and look and see, and it was $60,000 just sitting there. I could have just went and smoked it all.
Okay.
18 months. Now, if you think about why it would never take me 18 months again, let's do the math. 18 months, okay, is $108 a day.
Mm-hmm.
I could make a mistake and make $108 a day. A mistake. Because of my knowledge about it, my skill set, my strategies. If somebody say, Todd, you day trade today, will it take you 18 months to make $60,000 again? Nah, bro. Why? Because I could do it in 9 months. How are you gonna do it in 9 months? I just make $200 a day, which would be relatively easy at this point. Like relatively easy.
Wow.
Not because of the money, because of the skill set.
Okay. Hello, Genesis. How are
Hi,
you?
Mandrell.
Thank you for pulling me up on the panel. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Todd, how are you, sir?
In the building. Hey, Candyman.
Todd, I'm sure you noticed me in your comments and your videos lately, man. When you've been going live. I've caught you live like late at night.
Yeah,
I don't
me
know
too.
I don't know what Talk be doing. Why he up? I asked myself, why is he up now?
I just
live stream.
Just be random
with his coming in the house. I just be coming in.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know what you. I ain't gonna get in your business, but why you been out that late? I mean,
yeah, stay out grown folks' business.
Yeah,
stay
see,
out
Top play. I told y'all, Top plays it light. The Top be getting listen. Top be getting it. Listen, I see you. I see you.
Player.
Told you, right. I see you, Top. Top play the whole cute and cuddly thing. All right, ladies, y'all fall for that you want to. Talk smart, Mr. Vaughn.
Yes, sir.
How are you tonight, sir?
I'm blessed, man. It's good to see you on the panel.
Good to see you too. Do I have your permission to be upset tonight? Or do I have to stay calm?
Sure. Do you, man. Do you?
You always got to spoil my fun, Vaughn. I love you. You know that.
I know Mandrell we're going to have 15 questions. So let me get Bruh Man
not really.
in before he starts. Okay. All right then.
Yeah.
I do have one or two more questions.
Yeah,
but
by all means.
I already asked some, so I don't want to take away from the other people who have questions. But if I can get them in, fine. If not, I can wait.
Oh shit. Bruh Man said, were you able to take advantage of the Federal Reserve rate hike announcements?
Yes.
Yeah. No sudden moves.
I got to get the wasp, y'all.
Yeah, but don't do sudden moves because
kill the camera. Kill the camera and go get a fly swatter and then get it. There you go.
Yeah. So the answer to that question is yes. Yeah. The Federal Reserve raising the interest rate definitely helped out.
They finally raised, they finally raised interest rates. But here's my question. When it comes to that, I wonder how that's going to affect the housing market, because the reason why people ran out and bought houses, because a year ago the interest rates plummeted to like sometimes like for me, I qualified for like 1.7, depending on the builder I was going with, to 2%. Like the highest I saw was 2% of what I was being offered. You know what I'm saying? And but the price of the homes had gone up. So what are they gonna do? What do you think they're gonna do with the price of the homes? Are the price of the homes gonna come back down?
I don't know. So let me throw this at you guys real quick. Let me throw this at you. So there's a couple different types of analysis that traders, investors, swing traders, or day traders do. So two of the ones that you'll hear about the most is fundamental analysis and technical analysis. Those are the two that typically fall under the strategy. Now, while most traders, swing traders or day traders or investors, they use some of both. They focus heavily on one or the other. Me as a day trader, I focus heavily on technical analysis. I'm like 80-20. 80% of what I do is technical analysis. 20% of what I do might be fundamental analysis. The very next day trader standing next to me, he might be opposite. And then some might be 50-50. So what does that mean? That means I don't never know what that means as far as the housing market. I never understand or look to understand how that's going to affect transportation. I mean, my common sense will tell me if they raise prices of fuel, it costs more to get on the plane, but I don't read about it. I don't even listen for it. What I do is I look at the technical analysis. Because of the prices are going to be raised, I focus on the technical analysis of volume coming in terms of shares, hedge funds, ETFs, and different things like that are affecting the price action. That's what technical analysis is. So even though I'm winning inside of those trades, I don't know or look or study the fundamental analysis of it. I don't do that. So I can't answer that question.
Right. You pretty much get to the principle, the root cause of it is what you're doing. That's what you watch.
Yeah, some people, they trade based on fundamental analysis. So I'll give you an example of fundamental analysis. Okay, so who's the CEO of Twitter? Who was the founder or co-founder of Twitter? So now we're talking about Jack Dorsey. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then that person also knows that Jack Dorsey founded Bitly, this other company, and that he's this, and they can go on and they can say, you know what, the company looks good. They have a good budget. They have a lot of cash flow, and they also have expanded to 2 more countries and all of that. So all of that is fundamental analysis. Here's what technical analysis is. Technical analysis is we bringing up screens and we reading what look like EKG machines. And that's how we're getting into shares and getting out of them. That's how we're making our money. We're not reading any of that stuff. That's technical analysis. That's what I do. I read the screens.
This.
Yeah, absolutely. That right there, I'm reading that like reading a page in a book. And that's how I'm making decisions to get in or get out.
So right. One thing I've noticed about this talk is that it's a lot to it if you're coming into it naked like I am. You know what I mean? Didn't know anything about it at all, but like the jargon and things like that. I've had to like literally look at the definitions of some things. Some of the stuff I already knew, you know what I'm saying, from hearing it here and there and just connecting the dots. You know what I mean? But there is a lot more to it than I initially thought. You can't just jump into this.
And you know what? If I could just interject here real quick.
Yeah.
What I've been doing that has been helpful to me, you know, in trying to inquire about doing this is, Quiznet has flashcards, day trading flashcards, talking about the different terminologies. I think that's important to learn, if you're going to try to get involved in something like this, because, you need to know what the terminology is. Even when I was studying to be a surgical technician, there was medical terminology that was involved. And so that helped me do that particular job to my fullest. So they do have an app that I've been using just to do the flashcards, and you may not understand them. Like the first app I went on had like 95 cards, and so you may not know you know how flashcards work. So you may not know it at first, but the more you read it and then flip it over and look at the definition of it, then you gain more knowledge and you retain it in your memory. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, no doubt.
That's a helpful tool. I don't know if Talk would agree with that, but it seems like that's a helpful tool to me to learn some of the terminology.
I mean, my thing is being aware of how you learn. Okay, that's my thing. I jumped in, right? But being aware of how you learn, that's important to me. We learn.
That is.
Some of us have different learning styles. Some of us need classrooms. We need to sit in front of somebody and all of that. Others, not so much. Some people learn by reading. Others is kinesthetics, using all of your vitals, using all of your sensories and all of that stuff, right? So understanding yourself is going to help you pick the better route for you. Like me,
exactly.
I have a way, like somebody say to me, how should I learn it? Okay, you want the way that I learned it? Yeah, because I can't tell you how you should learn it. You know how you learn. Like I already know I can't read. Like you should already know you can't read, right? So, I mean,
well, I don't know. Can you do this if you can't read? Now, wait a minute. You got to be able to read a chart.
No, I'm just saying, like people already know that. Like that's why certain people stopped going to school. They couldn't read, right? So,
they can see colors. They can see red and green.
There you go. So they not only do that, but they can talk. They can listen. They can hold conversations. So those shortcomings or challenges that we have, that's not going to be necessarily a game breaker, right? A deal breaker. You know how you learn. Me, I know how to go in. I know my friend, she be telling me, like one of my friends, she be telling me, Talk, I'm so upset. Why? Because me and her started at the same time. And I used to beg her, babe, why you just don't learn enough to pay your mortgage? Yeah, but Talk, you be reading that stuff and listening to it, but you go to work all day to pay your mortgage. What's the difference?
Thank you. Now, the thing is, like for me, I know that if it's a biological science or mechanical engineering or chemistry, stuff like that, I can sit in the classroom, learn all day, never get bored. But you put me in a math class, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, like, but then if I was watching some of Talk's videos, especially when he went live, especially when the cryptos took that hit, right? I was sitting there and it was just like, it just snapped left, right, and center. Like I listened to him, like, okay, I understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, some things I need a classroom, other things I can just talk to people and it just sticks. You know, it just varies. It goes back to what Talk's saying. Understand how you learn. I know that for me, for most things, a classroom setting is fine. But if it's math, I'm gonna need you, Genesis, to sit here with me like this.
Me too.
And explain to me why this makes sense. And explain to me why this makes sense. Why does it work the way that it does? Why can't I do it in another fashion? For some reason, fantastic at science. Math, that takes work. Wow. Science classes, I can sit there. I don't have to take notes. I can just sit there in class and pay attention. And I got it. But for some reason, a math, I have to write that pen and paper. 1 + 1 = 2. 1 + 1 = 2. I have to do it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? To make this stuff stick. but math and science are so closely related. You know what I mean? I'm like, why do I get the vast majority of it? But this one element of it, I have to work for this. You know, it's wild like that.
Once you get this stock thing down, it's addictive.
It is because I found myself getting real interested into it too. Like that's why I've been spending I thought I was going to be a lot further ahead than I am.
Yeah.
Most of my time has been learning the jargon and learning when someone says this, that, or the other, what does he mean by that? You know what I mean? I thought I'd be much further ahead. I really did underestimate how much it goes into this. Like, this is a job. This is something you got to know. It's like programming. You have to learn the syntax first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But once you learn the syntax for one language, learning other languages becomes exponentially easier. If you learn PHP, okay, learning Python or learning Perl is a lot easier because a lot of things are similar, but the syntax is different. Once you learn the syntax, you got the language. You know what I'm saying?
Learning it is an investment in yourself, though, because then you'll get the payout in returns after you learn it and get the jargon and the understanding of it all.
And that's what it is. The more I dove into it, the more I started picking up on different things. Some things just okay. A lot of this stuff also just connects. You know what I'm saying? If you're heading, a lot of it just connects. You know, like, so it's kind of self-explanatory, but
Yeah, and I think that
watching talk, I'm like, okay, I want to see how he predicts things, or what is he doing exactly? How does this work? And I sat there and watched one of his videos 3 times.
I've been watching too. But I do believe that learning the terminology is a great aspect of help for the beginner, because that's just how I learned. Just even with the flashcards, I've learned that a bearish trend, I know what a bullish trend is. These are things that people don't know. So when you're listening to, like he says, listen to the news or whatever it is that Talk was telling us, you know what I'm saying? And we hear these terms and we don't, we're blind. We don't know what it is. So you do have to have some aspect of understanding the terminology. But speaking of the charts, I would just like to ask Talk a quick question, because I know his time is short. But what would you suggest as far as learning charts, how to read a chart? Where do you begin with that? Now, I understand about the candlesticks and there's different time frames between each candlestick, and then the wick. You have the wick of the candlestick, and then there's an opening part of it, there's a closing part of it. And I hate to ask you this question, because you would do better if you were at home at your computer to show us, to demonstrate it. But how important is it to learn these charts, and where do we begin to learn how to read these charts?
What I would do is, like, there's more than enough people who day trade and talk about the different aspects. Here's what let me say what I would do. Let me say what I would do. Let me say what I did. Let me just say what I did. Okay. Because what I did and what works for y'all are two different things, right? So here's what I did. You got YouTube. This is just perspective, mindset. YouTube, to me, is a virtual university. You don't have to apply for a grant. You won't be denied. There is no Ivy League schools. There's no HBCUs, Tuskegee. It's none of it. I get to go on YouTube, select my professors, associate professors, build out my curriculum, download the content. Don't have to buy no books. Change classes whenever I want. Scheduling, however I desire. And that's would be my first thing, knowing that. So accepting that, like realizing that, then I want to learn about day trading. These candles, I understand these candles. Well, go and see how 4 different people explain or talk about candles. Just do a simple search.
Yes.
Learning chart candle basics. You're going to come up with a Chinese guy, a white one, a black guy, a woman, whatever. Find that voice or that style of teaching that fits your listening. All of us saying the same thing. Some of them more, some are less. But how it's heard and received can matter for the student. Us being the student when we're searching it out. And build your class out. Build your own syllabus. Take your own midterms. That's what I would do. That's what I did. And once I had 3 people, and I was like, he explains it this way. I get that. This way. And this other person explains it this way. And then he goes off into that. I would deliberately either download it or start listening to it at a particular time. That's what I would do. To me, time management and deliberate intentionality has more to do with it than anything else. Has a lot more to do with it than anything else. Because a lot of people, they say, yeah, I was trying to squeeze time into studying this. But you don't squeeze. How I'm squeezing time into paying my mortgage? No, I'm going to squeeze time into the NBA. I'm going to squeeze time into boxing. I'm not going to squeeze time into something where I'm going to use this to make money, right? So that's just me, though. That's why I'm where I'm at. I'm where I'm at because people see the results. People don't see the work because the average person I talk to, they generalize it. They understand it, but they don't. It's like they won't outwork themselves to get it. And to me, the average person could learn it. So that's why I would say, I'm letting you know what I did. I'm letting you know what I did. I put the work in, man. I put the time in. I don't study this when I got time left. I study this first, and then whatever time I got left, I go do that other stuff.
You made it a priority.
I switched the whole game on it. I had to hack myself.
Yeah, you made it a priority, which is pretty much like I said this week. Like seriously, you told and you did warn me last week. You're like, Andrell, there's a lot to it. There's a lot more to it than what I'm explaining now. That's okay, cool. And I normally pick up on things pretty fast. You know, that it's just always been me. You know, and I do well. Even though as fast as I was picking up on it this week, it looked like it was one of those things where I noticed on Tuesday, because I started that Sunday, and on Tuesday I realized, I said, you know what? As far as I think I've come, you know, it's where you look down the road at how much further you got to go. I was like, Jesus, you know. So I was like, gee, this is a whole thing where you like Talk is right. You have to make it a priority and treat it like a job. You have to make it a priority. It's not something to be taken lightly. Well, I'm going to throw in $100 here and just see what it does. No, that's not what this is. And let me say this: it has so little to do with money. Right? It's strategy.
About it all.
It's strategy.
So little to do with money.
It's all strategy. That's why
it's just skill set. It's just strategy. Like I talk to guys. They be like, yeah, man, I was looking at this. And I'm like, no. You remember we was arguing about whether Jordan was the best or LeBron? He was like, yeah, use that energy and watch you get it. Like, use that one. That's why when people be telling me, yeah, I'll be trying to understand it. I think of these guys that I talk with, friends. I think about other conversations, time spent, and they're so passionate about it. I said, you know all that passion you have about that? Use that passion. Watch how clear it get. But see, what a lot of people do, they approach this academic. This is something I'm supposed to do. I need to read this. No emotions. No, I'm pissed off if you don't get what I'm saying. No, you funny acting. You better hear what, see, all that's gone. No, bring that shit with you. And watch how clear it becomes.
Yeah, because I'm like that. If
the
it's
whole manosphere, I'm a beta male, you are alpha male, you should submit and you should obey. If you bring 20% of that shit with you, and I'm not talking to y'all, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
ideally, bring that with you and watch how clear this get and watch you start making some damn money. But if you come over here, because it makes sense, you come over here because it's the thing to do, and you don't bring none of that that special sauce, you ain't gonna get none of it. You ain't gonna get none of it. No.
Yeah, like that's me. Like,
I have a question. What made you choose day trading over long-term investing or forex or trading options?
Math. Let me explain the math. Let me tell you how my mind works. This is how my mind works. Let's say you buy a share of Ford Motors, which today is $13.
$13, yep.
Right? I'm an investor. If you are, that's great. You're an investor. Okay. You got 100 shares. In fact, not one, 100. 2 years from now, Ford Motors go up to $20. So let's say, for the sake of the conversation, $7 a share. So you done made $700, right? It went from 13 to $20. You had 100 shares. You made $7 on each share. Profit, 100 times 7 is $700. That's fine. But in that 2 years, guess what the day trader doing? He got 100 shares and it went up to $14.50. And then he saw where it's coming down and he sold them. It came down to $10 because of economics. He bought the 100 back in. It goes up to 13 again and he sold them. It comes down to 11 6 months later. Goes up to 14. He bought some more low. Goes up. He done did so many iterations of in and out. That same 2 years, he made $30 a share. So it's the math for me. It's the math.
And see that's the part that got me. That, like, when I saw that, when I understood that, that's what made that's when the light bulb came on. It was like I told you, started Sunday. That Monday is when it finally clicked. The light bulb came on. That's what he's doing. He's bought and sold so many times, you know what I mean, with a certain period of time, that he's made way more money than the person who just buys and leaves it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's the appeal of this. That's how this works. And that's how you come out on top of this. Like you were saying, like, make a challenge for yourself. Let's see if I can pay my bills, make enough money to pay my bills with this. You know what I mean? I understood that. That's the challenge. Let me see if I can do this well enough to make $50 a day. Just make yourself a challenge, you know, whatever. And I was like, okay, well, how's he doing this? What are they doing? You know, then I saw that. And then I noticed, I was like, that, like the next day that the light bulb came on, I said, okay, that's how people are coming up. And that's why this actually makes more sense to do. But the thing is, people don't want to do that, put the effort in and watch it. People want to put their money in and just let it work. But if you come in, that's why I say it has to be a priority. This is like a job. Like, that's why you say you can wake up in the morning and in 2 hours, you're done for the day. And you made $500 or $1,000 or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that sounds good. But then it's like, no, this dude I'm looking at it on wisdom. Like, no, you gotta put effort in this.
Yeah, you gotta put the effort in.
Now let's clarify for those that don't know. Can you day trade every day? You
can day trade Monday through Friday, barring holidays.
And how many trades a week are you allowed?
3. Right?
It's not a week. 3? Hold on for a minute. So it's not a week. It's a sliding 5 days. So a sliding 5 days means the first day that you place a day trade, if you have under 25,000, you only get 3 day trades in a sliding 5-day period.
Yeah, that's what I.
And then it starts over.
Heard.
Okay, so it doesn't matter when that 5 days starts. You got 3 trades. You can do all 3 of them that day, or you can just use them periodically throughout the 5 days, and that's it. That's how it was for me until I got up to 25,000. Once I hit 25,000, that's why you hear a lot of guys talking. Like, it's a lot of my videos. You hear me talking like, man, I'm almost at 25. I'm at 17. Couple more weeks, couple months. Once it hit 25, it's unlimited.
Wow.
Now, when you were under 25, is there a way to circumvent?
The way I circumvented when it was under 25, I opened up accounts on multiple trading apps. So I was doing 3 on each one. So I was having 12-day trades a day.
Oh, wow. Okay. That makes sense.
You're not connected.
That makes sense.
Right.
So I have a quick question. Buying and selling. How easy is it to sell? Is there like a button you click to say, well, okay, I need to get out of this. So, you click the button. I'm sorry, say it again.
It's just like the buttons you click to buy. It's the same effort.
Now, what is the time limit on that? Does it take like 10 minutes, or is it instant, or does it take a day? Or what is the time frame on you selling?
It's going to happen within seconds.
Okay, so you're really not looking where to sell it. You just say, hey, I'm selling, and that's it. You're not putting in effort to try to figure out, well, I have to go to these different things to try to figure out how to sell.
That's what you get out of it. That's what you're going to learn through paper trading. Paper trading is going to teach you navigation. It doesn't teach you skill set. Paper trading teaches you how to do it within that brokerage app that you chose. Mm-hmm. It don't teach you strategy, though. It don't teach you that, but it does teach you what to click on and where to click on it in that brokerage app.
Mm-hmm.
So Big Bad Bull is asking a question. Please clarify. So if I put 25K cash in my brokerage account, I can then have unlimited day trading.
They're gonna let you know that you've been classified as unlimited on day trades. You could literally sit there like a crackhead while the market's open, and in and out, as many companies as you want.
And what are the hours of the market? What hours are you allowed to day trade?
So depending on, all right, so let me say this. Trading begins 4 a.m. Eastern time. So I don't know where people at, but it's based on New York time. 4 a.m. Eastern time, trading begins. 8 p.m. Eastern time, trading ends. The brokerage app that you use, they dictate what hours you can get to it. But trading is available from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, barring holidays.
All right.
All brokerage apps don't give you the same time access.
Right.
Well, man, listen, I appreciate your time and and the effort that you have put into, giving us this very good information for those of us who are interested in day trading, which I believe that I am. I'm a retired gentleman, and I may have time to study and get my strategy up and all of those things. But I've been watching you, and I really like what I've been seeing. I've learned a lot from you in this short amount of time that I've been kind of paying attention to what you've been saying. So you really did spark my interest.
I appreciate you too. Hey, Genesis, can I try to share something?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a question.
I'll share something real quick. Let me see if it'll come up. Hold on.
Sure.
While you're doing that talk, my question is this. Now, E-Trade has been around since forever. You know what I'm saying? That's been around for a long, long time. What do you think of Webull? Going with Webull in lieu of E-Trade?
Oh, Webull is my number one. That's what I use.
Talked about that.
Yeah, because
He wasn't he wasn't at the show. He hadn't joined us then. He said his number one is Webull. His number two is
E-Trade.
Number three is Robinhood.
I've heard of Robinhood. Yeah. Robinhood. And what's his number four?
Webull is my number one.
Okay. Yeah, because that's a newer one. And I see that around when I watch like Meet Kevin and stuff like that, you know. And guys like this, they all talk about Webull. And like Webull, they give you like discount codes and stuff like that. Because even with this, you're gonna learn the software too.
Can y'all see this screen?
Yeah, I didn't even think you could pull up a chart because you were in your car, but this is awesome. Yeah, I'm truly listening. Go ahead.
Power of technology.
Watch this. Watch what happens. I'm gonna take this a video I made. Watch this. Watch what I say. Watch. You see what this says? Hold up. Wait a minute.
I jumped up and started. As a day trader with.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mindell. Read it again. Go ahead.
As a day trader,
we look for catalysts that move the market / stock prices. I jumped up and started buying shares of Twitter at $37.38. Here's what happened.
I have 1,000 shares. That blue rectangle that say POS, it says POS 1,000 at 37.38. So I bought 1,000 shares of Twitter at $37.38. But let me fast forward. This was yesterday morning. Look at the top. You see where it says working 1 days? This is yesterday. You see the number moving?
Mm-hmm.
It's at 3,000 basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Here we go. This is towards the end of it. If you look at the screen real close, I done bought I'm selling 1,000 shares, but here it goes. It's going to pop. It should jump up any minute. This is where I make the money. This is all yesterday morning. I got one flip-flop on, a T-shirt. I'm eating a Pop-Tart, drinking coffee. Who else going to give me $3,000?
It's going up and down. Notice early on, it had dropped as low as 1,000 and something. So how is it that you stay calm when it drops?
Because I'm reading all of the charts. I'm reading. I know I'm going to get like 4,000 or 5,000 out of this.
Now look at that.
So that's it. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm talking about. Let me stop sharing that.
$4,291.
Yeah. By 8:53 a.m. So that's why when people say you gotta sit there all day, like guys be saying, you gotta sit there all day. You sit there all day for $17 an hour though.
Do you sit in an office or trade? Can you trade anywhere?
That's why I take my laptop with me. You can't catch me without it.
Yeah. I mean, all you need is internet.
Here's the other thing, right? The other thing is, once you start making some money doing this, you won't be, those questions become, you can always tell people that never day traded. Because they say you had to sit there all day. Okay, I made 4,000 by 8:53 a.m. How much did you make by 8:53 a.m.?
See what I'm saying?
I gotta sit
what's
there
the
all
difference?
day.
What's the difference? You go to a job and make way less than that, and you sit there all day.
The day before
they're not making $4,000 in a day.
The day before yesterday,
just a couple of hours. Yeah, just a couple of hours.
I put up another video the day before yesterday. That was for 2,400. Wow. I put a video up. It's on YouTube the day before Thursday.
Excuse me.
2,400.
The 12 made $2,000 and some dollars.
Thursday, right? Okay.
Thursday.
1,700. Now I don't know where they're giving you that, and they're not looking for you.
Here, day trading. That's what that's.
I don't know, but that's why I go in like that. That's all I'm saying to you guys. That's why I go in like that. I already know what I'm gonna do Monday. I can't wait till Monday get here.
So
okay, so can you talk real quick about stop loss levels? You know, they have a setting on there where you can stop the loss automatically, and there's like a different setting that you could set when to buy and when to stop.
Right.
And so how do you utilize that at all?
Okay, I do buys and sells. I do stop losses. So what I say to you is, when it comes to stop losses, you want to make practice of that. You want to do that. Either set it in your head or set it on the app you use it.
And you can set it on the app, right?
You can set it on the app. I use more of a mental stop loss. In my mind, I already know when I'm gonna jump out because I'm right there with it. If I had to set it and not be there, I'm gonna lock in all my stop losses because you can go unattended. You can buy and not be there. You can sell and not be there. You can. Yeah. It's a good practice.
And those are just for probably just intervals where, you know, hey, you had to take something out the freezer and do this, and you know, 15 to 20 minutes of taking care of some other business, and you know you're going to be right back, but at least you know when you come back that you know you're not suffering a deficit.
Plus,
so I found that to be quite interesting.
It's a good strategy, period, though, to practice that. Like all of those things you bringing up on, Brian, those things are best practices, especially if you knew.
Thank you, sir.
They are best practices. I'm telling you, hands down, do it. Once you, like, if you know you're disciplined, like if you know, I'm a good loser. I'm not, I gotta win the type guy. That's not me. It's never been. So I'm gonna make $1,000 a day. I don't care if I got to get 173 here, 69 here, 429 there. It don't matter. I'll do 8-day trades to get that 1,000. Some people, though, the way they mind work, they just got to get it from one source. So they strategize for that. That's what they do. So you have to do it the way it works for you mentally. But setting those stop losses where it automatically sells, if it goes below a certain point, you definitely want to be on that.
And then also reading that chart, I know that they were talking about knowing what the major swing levels were, you know, like when you read the chart and they were showing kind of how this is how you can determine whether the stock is going to become, if it's going to have an uptrend or if it's going to continue to have a downtrend. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So let me throw this at you.
Yes, sir.
I use technical analysis to trade. I don't use fundamental analysis. So what you're talking about, the chart, is technical analysis. Here's what I'm gonna say to you.
Okay.
Anything that I point in at that chart, you either should know or you need to learn. I'm gonna say it again to make it real clear. If you show me a chart, because that's how I make money. Technical analysis. Anything I pointed at that chart, you should know what that is and what it does, or you need to learn it. Ain't nobody got to ask me about a particular part. Should I just get this? Is this important? Anything on there that I point at, you need to know that. Either you know it or you need to study it.
Yeah,
that's
well,
how I look at charts.
Me personally, I'm approaching it from a raw standpoint, you know, because I've never done it before. You know, it's
I'm
just something that
standard. I hold myself.
Okay.
If I see something on the chart and I don't know what it is, your boy gonna study that.
Yeah.
Because I trade technical analysis. I don't trade fundamentals.
Now, did you all of your learning? Was it YouTube videos and you were self-taught? Or did you have a mentor? Did you have somebody in particular that you followed?
Talk didn't have a talk. So it was strictly autodidact. It was YouTube, CNBC News, Bloomberg Technology, reading digital publications, repeat. Listening to it and reading it when I didn't have to. You want to know the tripped out part? I don't care how many people you find that think it's a good idea. Let me know when you find 2 or 3 that want to do it as much as you. You ain't gonna find them that you know. Let me say this first of all. Let me throw this at you. You know all those, you gotta find where they are. You find those groups, join those groups. You find those live channels where they do that, join those live channels. That's where you're going to learn a lot. You got all these different perspectives and people are moving to that end. Do that stuff. I promise you, do that stuff. Do it. I'm telling you, it's just a win. It's a win. But I'm going to tell you this. The people that I know, I can't find one that don't think it's a good idea. The people that I know, I can't find one that want to do
it. So for those that want to follow you, how can they find you?
Oh, they can find me on my YouTube channel, Talk
on
Williams.
YouTube.
Wait, let me put that in the chat.
Williams. Moderators, can we drop his YouTube
I was getting to it, boss. I was getting to it.
Yes. Drop a link to his channel in the chat.
I wanted to say this to you though. Initially when I had questions, I didn't, because like me, I'm like, okay, what's your strategy? You know what I'm saying? What do you do? You know what I mean? And you're telling me, hey man, look, my strategy is gonna be different than yours. Absolutely. You might do this and do it this way, do it that way. You ain't got to do it the way I do. So you're telling me, learn it and figure it out for yourself, and then come back to me with questions. I didn't get it at first because now I do. It's not. That's why I came here now, and I don't have a lot of questions for you because I understand what you were saying. Like I said, that Sunday I started doing my research. That Monday, that's when the light bulb hit. I get it. I get it now. I get what he was telling me. You know what I'm saying? And like, who knows? 3 months from now, you and I are gonna be exchanging strategies. We'll talk. I found this out, and I do that. And you're like, yeah, well, Mandrell, I found out about that, and here's what I did about it. I see that happening. If not a shorter amount, of time, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
Now that I know what I'm up against. Now that I know what I'm up against, I totally understand what he was trying to say. That's why today I don't have a lot of questions.
Absolutely.
I thought I would. I thought I have a lot of questions, but trying to kind of find out. No, I see what he's talking about. I see what he's saying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I agree with everything you said. Because I got buddies down here, man. They be like, talking, let's get together and do that. But you don't even know what you're looking at.
Right.
So am I slow? Am I slow because I still have questions?
No, no, so because you still have questions.
No. I think in the context that me and Mandrell is talking, imagine this, Brian. Imagine this. Guys want to sit with me early in the morning, and I'm sitting there trading $40,000, $50,000, $60,000, and they want to ask me questions about where to put the $20, and they're not sure about a company.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
I hear that. I get what you're saying on that end.
That has nothing to do with helping the community. That has nothing to do with giving a helping hand up. Nothing, absolutely nothing. How are we going to sit there and do that?
Yeah.
I ain't doing it. It's a no for me.
Now, well, I have a question. When you started, did you start out day trading only? Did you maintain a full-time job and day trade part-time, and then you transition? Do you day trade full-time now, or do you still hold down a regular traditional 9 to 5 in addition?
No, I still hold down what would be considered like a traditional job, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the day trading is pushing me away from the job. It's pushing me away. So I give you an example. Last year I made $131,000 day trading, right? The job wasn't paying that much, you know. So we're gonna see what happens next year.
So now y'all heard it here. Tox still has a job. Don't go quit your job because they said you can make $131,000 day trading over at the Book of Genesis because Tox Williams was on there.
But let me throw the addendum. Hold on. Let me throw the addendum on there though. You ready for the addendum to that?
Yes, go ahead.
No, don't quit your job.
I just put the disclaimer.
Don't quit your job, but don't spend 12 to 16 hours a week for 16 hours straight or 16 weeks straight watching the NFL and say I ain't got time to study for day trading, because you'll be a full-time student at any university with that dedication.
Yeah, and it
don't got nothing to do with you having a job. That's why it tripped me out when people say, well, I don't have the time. But you go 16 weeks, 10 to 12 hours a week for 16 weeks, 10 to 12 hours a week of something that'll never give you a dime, and argue passionately about it.
Right here on YouTube.
Yeah. And like I said,
say that again.
Like I said, I knew. I just knew I was gonna have a ton of questions for you and things like that. But watching, and it's been all week, I really did get absorbed into this. Like it's addictive. Just when you start learning about it, you say, okay, I understand this. Okay, I understand that part. Okay, I understand. It's addictive. It really is. Like I hadn't even watched TV. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I hadn't watched any TV shows. I hadn't done any of that. But anything I wasn't obligated to do, I didn't do this week because I just been wrapped up into it. And I knew I was going to have a lot of questions, but it's like, no, I get what he's saying. And I understand why I don't have many questions for you. I get it. It's subjective, a lot of it. Like the way you... A lot
of it is, but the work, the sacrifice, the work and all of that, that's why I don't have issues like going live or doing what I do, because like I say, man, I made $8,000 this week. Where I'm gonna get that at? Where am I gonna get that at? Somebody come up in the chat and says, you know what? We got it over here. Give me the address.
Yeah. I didn't like I said, and like I said, that Monday, it wasn't even that Monday, it wasn't that Monday night, it was approaching after, it was like 10:30 in the morning. I was like, I get it. That's when the light bulb came on. The next Genesis, the next day, that Monday, like at 10 something, I was like, I get it. I get what he was saying. Now I understand why he didn't answer. He didn't want me to ask questions or anything like that, or he didn't really answer him. Give me a direct answer. I was like, I didn't understand. He answered me. The right answers, but I understand why I didn't understand his answer. I'll say, I get it. I said, okay, that's why I get this now.
Let me
now it's time to go to work. I said, now that I understand it, now it's time to go to work.
Let's get Big Bad Bull's question in real quick.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
He's got something special going on tonight.
That's a very good question.
Scandal, is it automatic? Or do you have file? It's not automatic. You file the taxes. So how it goes is pretty easy. Every brokerage app that you use, they're going to provide you with the documents. They're going to provide you with
Nice.
all the information you need as
Nice.
tax documents. Any of them that you use. United States ones, real ones. They are.
$99K, or is it the miscellaneous? I forget.
Well, it depends on how you file and who you are, how you see yourself.
So the brokerage does all the work for you.
No,
as far as the tax part of it.
Yeah. No, they're going to provide you.
They're going
to. It's like they're going to give you like a semi W-2 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're going to give you that.
They're going to give you that. Like,
so that you could present it to the IRS, right? Okay.
But then, people got a little different ways. And just to let you guys know, if you just starting out, you get up to $3,000 you can write off if you lose $5,000.
Oh.
So that's a nice reimbursement on your
that's
tuition.
Different.
That's a nice reimbursement.
I
got one more question. I got to jump.
Yeah, and that's it. We thank you for being here.
Gotcha.
And
well, he's one more.
You want to share
one more question?
Okay, you got one question.
You told me about I already knew about Jim Cramer, but I really started watching him this week, and also Larry Jones, Chris Sane, and the Wall Street Trapper, like you recommended. I also been watching Meet Kevin. What do you think of him?
No, I didn't recommend those other people you named.
I recommended those other
people. You recommend, that's right.
Yeah.
And remember, hold up. Remember, I said watch CNBC, not Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer is one personality on there.
Yeah.
I don't say watch Jim Cramer. You can watch him. He's good. I say watch CNBC, period.
Gotcha.
But those other people you name, I don't watch them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And thank you. I'm gonna start with because I know you got to learn these guys. You got to Robin Hood.
Before you go, let me say this to you. Okay. Let me explain to you why I don't watch a lot of people. I'm not into ideas and romanticizing what to do. If you're not going to show me a goddamn click, I'm not going to keep watching you, bro. If you're not going to show me the money, I don't need the hyperbole, the embellishment. I don't care about your suits, your ass, or your titties. You got to show somebody something beyond the hype. See, a lot of these people is this.
Yeah.
Let me know which one you watch. I'm going to show you clicks. Right here is where you get in. Right here is where you get out. Right here is where the money at. Here's where you can lose. If they not doing that, you're just having conversations, man. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm about the money. They want to just, look, I'm telling you guys, man, I ain't with that bullshit, man.
Yeah, I'm not either. It's a lot of fluff. It really is a lot of fluff.
They want to sit up there and step with you while they talking about that bullshit. No, show me. All it is conversation. You leave and you get to tell me what he said. Okay, what he showed you. Well, he ain't showing me nothing this time. He ain't gonna show your ass nothing next time.
It's definitely a lot of fluff. So I did see that. I had to decipher through a whole bunch of, little streams and say, no.
All of them do it. All of them do it.
But the ones that were informative, I wrote down some notes and I got that meat. You got to chew the meat, spit the bone out.
Right. Now, one last question, and I promise this is last.
I'm done. I've asked
driving, and we want to make sure you're safe. Okay, out in YouTube world and through email, all of these, stock people of different kinds, they sell classes and all that stuff. Would you advise somebody to invest in those classes?
I wish I had the vomit. I would open my window. I wish I had something on my stomach to vomit.
Talk to look. I listen. You want to learn some stuff? Watch talk videos. His lives. He actually does what he's talking about. Like, okay, here's where you click. Here's where you get in. Here's where you get out. See that? I ain't worried about that part right now.
But what he's giving away, people are charging for. There's some of these people, they sign up for classes that are thousands of dollars.
Genesis is right about that. He's dropping some gems.
Yes.
And he's not charging you for it. So
because I ain't gonna lie, I'd be looking for him to go live now. Like this week, like when I saw Talk go live the first time, I was looking for him to go live the rest of the week, and I
did too. I thought I would only speak to him this weekend, like today,
right?
But man, I had caught him a couple of times, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold on."
Here's my thing. If you the type of person that need the class, then I think you should take the class because structure works for you, right? But
yes, it works for me. It works a great deal for me.
You're just looking for some guidance, and then you're going to tackle it. You're going to go at it. I think you should do what works for you. Classes work for a lot of people, right? It don't work for me because it seems like they're just dragging you on to upsell you to the next level of what they got going on.
Yeah.
So I don't be with that, man.
I get that. I get that.
You be right there, and then you say, just come over to my Patreon or join my membership or just pay for this or buy this. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, see, my thing is I just want to know what to study. And I don't need to pay for it. If you could just give me the information of what to read and what to study, then I can do it myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how to self-teach myself. Many times in the classroom, even when I had to learn different things, I had to pull out of the instructor how to, in order for me to learn, because they didn't know how to teach me. So I had to pull it out of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I learned many times. So if you give me the information to read it, or give me something solid, I'm ready.
It's like this for me, right? Like I say, like tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday, it doesn't matter which day.
Yeah,
I know I'm gonna focus on a particular thing. If you go on my channel and watch the rest of that video I just was showing you, it talks about a catalyst. What I'm clicking on in the money and Elon Musk is just what happened. But the focus is, what is a catalyst? Why do we look for catalysts? How do we identify a catalyst? That's where the lesson is. All that money that was made and everything that was done is because it really happened yesterday. But the lesson is what a catalyst is. So that's why I be saying to people, they say, yeah, I watch a video. I say, well, then you know what a catalyst is. No, I was going to check that out. But I mentioned catalyst 30 times. So how did you watch it? I don't know.
So we know you got to get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So check it out, Mandrell. And Mandrell, don't be calling me. I ain't going to say nothing. But I'm going to say it. But don't
say it.
Mandrell, don't be calling me no simp or nothing else or none of these other channels when I tell you what I'm getting ready to tell you. All right? I'm going to pull in the parking lot, Genesis, because I need Mandrell's face when I say this, because I need to see his face.
Okay. I'm quite ready for this now. Hurry up, get in the parking lot.
I want to see his face. I want to be looking at him when I say this. All right. So, Mandrell, check it out. Just a true story. So, me and my ex, we broke up about 6 years ago, right?
Right.
But she has a daughter, and her daughter, I was the only man other than her father during the time we was together, okay? Now, she my ex now, 6 years ago. But on important stuff, her daughter reach out for me, or I would check with her mom, see where her daughter at, and I'll help out, right? Cool. Now, mom has a man. She got a man, right? But, our relationship is still cool, because even though me and her mom not together, I don't just delete and act like those years spent with her didn't count, okay? So, and now her father is deceased. So I'm just giving you context, some backstory. So, because I know how this simp manosphere thing goes. So just listen. So tonight, her daughter is having a masquerade party for her 18th birthday, and it's about 3 miles from here. So she was like, I want you to come and take the pictures. Ain't nobody gonna take pictures like you. You come and take the pictures. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't taking no pictures, man. I'm not a photographer. See, So I said, I'll pay for the photographer. So I paid for a photographer. The photographer there, they taking pictures. So she said, you're not going to come by? I said, I might come by or something. I don't know. See? I said, all right, don't worry about it. But here's what's going on. In here, I got these balloons, right?
Right.
Like 4 balloons. Today, what I did, I went and bought her a car. And the car is still sitting at the dealership, which is about 3 miles the other way. So I'm on my way now to park my truck, catch an Uber to get her car, drive it back to the venue where they having the event, and then put the balloons on the door handle, and then tell her mother, tell her come outside and give her a car. So that's the story.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's
But
awesome.
I mean,
That's awesome, man.
That is awesome.
That's very awesome.
How long were you in the child's life?
Do the math. The child is 18.
Mm-hmm.
They broke up 6 years ago. She was 12 when they broke up.
He
still maintained.
Oh, you were together 8 years. Okay.
Before we broke up.
So he's been in her life since she was 4 years old.
She was 4. Now this same child used to try to call me daddy, right? And I had to correct her and say, I'm not your father. And me and your mother not talking about getting married. Your father's still alive. You can't just be calling me daddy. You got a daddy or a father or whatever. And he's just not around right now. But you just gotta allow for things to happen and see what pans out. So I never talk bad about a dad, nothing like that,
Man.
In fact, I used to make excuses for him when he couldn't come to certain events. I used to be like, his boss probably changed his schedule, this, that, and that. Because
you don't want to hurt the kid's feelings to be hurt.
Well, here's what I find out about being a kid. Like, kids grow up, they see things themselves, and at the same time, parents change and can become better. So I don't try to assess, I don't try to that's all.
Assassinate the guy's character or anything like that.
Yeah. That's
okay.
all.
On the one
man,
hand,
what a great story.
Hold on, Vaughn. Before you come pour syrup on everything and make it all sweet.
Roses, because that is awesome.
No, listen.
We need more men out here like Top Williams because
hold on.
Man,
wait a minute.
Let me finish because y'all can pour the syrup on if you want.
You want to know how battery's dead.
But see, this is the importance of the importance of a man in a child's life, whether there was a single mom or not. This is the importance of the influence of a man.
I get it. Give me a second here.
Okay, now I digress.
Give me a second here. Okay, now listen. On the one hand, listen, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, to put it lightly, that's a lot. On the other hand,
it
takes a great deal of compassion to do that for a child that's not his, especially when he and the mother is not together. That is sweet. That is wisdom.
Yes.
Okay. And that is very nice of him. I'm not going to call him a simp or anything because he did it for the child. Absolutely. That doesn't make him a simp. Now, if it was for the woman, then we'd be having a different conversation. He did it for a child. And then none of the negative things is the child's fault.
Exactly.
So that's why I can't call him a simp on that one. Can't do it. It wouldn't be fair.
And the many others who have done what he has done. Can't call them one either.
We ain't talking about them niggas.
Can't call them one either.
They might be simps. They did. A lot of times those guys do that to get
there
the
we go. Now.
No, hold on. A lot of times
we were talking about money now. We're not about to get into this.
Let me finish. A lot of times them dudes do that to get the woman's attention.
Let me drop the link.
Back in love with them and all that nonsense. We all know this.
Wait a minute.
These guys try to do slick stuff like that all the time, Genesis. Your women just don't know. They do a lot of that stuff, and they do. And then I talk to these guys like, listen, that's not going to make the woman love you. Yes, it will. No, dummy. If you're going to do it for the child, do it for the child. And forget the mother.
That part.
Move on with your life, get you another girlfriend, get married, whatever. Do it for the child if you're going to do it for the child, but not for the woman.
Especially if you were the father, the only father that the child knew.
Right. That's a difference.
I would say, you may not have that bond with the mother, but by all means, come on.
But my thing is this.
But I semi-agree with what Mandrell is saying.
You don't semi. You absolutely agree with me.
I'm real close.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the thing with me. Like my ex, she had a child, and I was in that child's life since the child was 3, right? And we broke up when the child was 7. And it hurt. That breakup hurt a lot because I lost 2 people that I love, right? Mm-hmm. And it's not as if I didn't want to be in the child's life further, but the mother was on some strong, independent woman type stuff. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I wanted to, but I wasn't allowed really. Not really. You know what I'm saying?
You weren't allowed to continue the relation or maintain the relationship with the child. Is that what you're saying?
Not in the fashion that I needed to. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't take the kid to go out and get ice cream. Couldn't take her to a ball game or anything like that. I couldn't be a father. I wasn't allowed. Even when we were in a relationship, I wasn't allowed to be a father, even though that kid's dad was not.
Hold on. Excuse me. I gotta go kill a wasp real quick.
You and Genesis.
I really did. Look, y'all.
And Vaughn just making up stuff.
Talk Williams was on fire right when the wasp came.
I like that Talk did that for the kid.
Y'all, if I had a hidden camera recording me, y'all would have been dying laughing because I moved in these boxes, you know, those like closet organizer things to, you know, do all that. So I had this big old box. And it was heavy, so I could only get it so far. So I'm running from the wasp. I done tripped over the box. I'm laid out on the floor because I fell. And then get up, and the wasp, I didn't get the wasp.
You didn't have a flash swatter?
It was buzzing again. I finally killed the wasp, and I broke my fly swatter in the process. Yeah.
Yes, Luke Hazley. Oh, by the way, hi, Luke Hazley. How are you? Yes, Luke Hazley. She really did break my heart. And the thing is, the fact that I couldn't actually be a father to the child, that's the big thing that broke us up because we didn't argue. We didn't fight. You know what I mean? Like in a relationship, I'm not looking to fight with anybody. I'm not looking to argue. That's why when you ask me to do something, it's pretty much done. You can count on it. You know, because it's like, okay, if I'm not going to be able to do it, I'll just say, I'm not going to be able to do that. I don't get the point of like Genesis. I don't get the point of you saying, "Hey, Mandrell, I need you to take care of this," and I say, "Okay," but then I don't do it. I don't see the point in that. Like, especially when I know I got something to do that's going to conflict with the schedule, I'll just say, "Hey, I can't do that because I have X, Y, and Z to take care of at that time." You know what I mean? I'll just tell you so you can make other arrangements. If you need help making other arrangements, okay, I'll help you make the other arrangements to get what you need taken care of. Now, I don't understand this whole thing with people making relationships hard.
Is this the same ex that was crying and you said, what are you doing that for?
No, here's how it went. She's like, she covers her face and she's crying. I'm like, and it shocked me because it came out of nowhere. I was like, what are you doing? Stop that. Like, I didn't think, and so I was, in my mind, I'm thinking, this is turning Genesis. I was like, why don't I guess I give her one of these. And so I put my hand on her shoulder and I said, everything's going to be okay. And she just looked at me and she just bust out laughing. She's like, you tried. And she said, it's so cute because you really are trying. I said, well, it's so funny. I am trying. She's like, it's funny. It's just funny to see you actually. She said, because at first you didn't know what to do. I said, you know what? I can't argue. You're right. I said, You're right. At first I didn't. She's like, she just found the whole thing funny and she thought it was cute. She's like, you didn't know what to do at first. You didn't know what to do. But my initial reaction was that I'm like, what are you doing? Stop that. I didn't know what to do.
Miss Creative
Please
said,
don't beg that lady to get back together.
Go beg the lady to get back together.
Miss Creative likes to troll me.
Will she ever come up on the panel? I would love to hear her voice.
I know. I'm waiting for Miss Creative to come
I love all of the things that she puts in
me and
the
her
chat.
see
But
eye to eye on a lot of points. When I'm on other channels and she's in the chat, we are saying almost the same thing. So
okay, the Miss Creative, will you ever consider coming up? Just so we can hear you.
She won't. She's a coward.
You ran her.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something
about
a
coward.
Listen, I will. I'm gonna tell you something about the Miss Creative. I'm gonna tell you something about that one down there. Okay. Listen, Miss Creative is a person who gets in her own way. She is. And Miss Creative wants to sit in the back in the chat and troll me all the time and try to get my and mess with me. That's why I'm coming at you, Miss Creative. That's right, Miss Creative. I'm coming after you because you come after me all the time.
Maybe there's an interest there.
No, Miss Creative, I'm not in love.
For a while, Mandrell was known as the YouTube flirt.
No, here's the thing. I will. No, here's the thing. I will. Would I date Miss Creative? Yeah, she seems all right. You know, I get to know her, but she's not interested in me in that fashion. So there's that.
Okay, so Mandrell, listen. What season of I Choose You are you going to be on?
None of them. I know what it because listen, I know what I would do to a guy I know who goes on a dating show like that. So there's no way. Listen, you have Tommy B, Gray Pill, and all those guys wrecking me. Poppy Blanco, all those guys wrecking me on the air. See, if it was one of them, I'd be doing the same thing to those guys.
To the mix, because I probably would too.
Yes, Genesis would too.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you.
And then you said that.
Shout out to Security Boss, but I'm just messing with you, man.
I know, Vaughn. I know, but
you already know you would get heat if you was on there. So.
Yes, you would. You give me the heat too, Vaughn.
Yeah,
now, Vaughn, I'm messing. Vaughn, I pick at you a lot, so I would expect to get the heat from you.
You do.
I would expect the smoke from Vaughn.
I'd be like, you know what? My own business too. You know,
Vaughn, I gotta call you out. Mandrell. I gotta call you out, Vaughn. I gotta call you out, Vaun.
So
Vaughn is Genesis. Vaughn
for next week.
Vaughn is my equalizer. He keeps it balanced.
Mandrell is going to be my special guest next week.
I am.
All right.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
Oh, what are we talking about next week?
When I arranged for Talk to come on, you said you never invite me to your show. I said I'm gonna have Talk on next week, and then you're coming the week after. And we said we're gonna figure out what the topic is. He's like thinking about it.
Oh, what's the topic next week?
Well, the topic is you.
Me?
The topic is you next week.
What I do? Like.
I actually had some thoughts as this conversation was going.
It's for you to share your testimony, man.
You were talking about the relationship.
Tell us about yourself.
You were talking about the relationship you were in and wanting to be a father, not being allowed to be a father. And then I kind of was like piggybacking off of Sir Hale said he didn't got you got an invite before him.
I sure did. That's because I'm more important than him. So it's all right. So it's okay to be second or third because Black Man Filter is behind me.
Question.
Okay, go ahead.
Miss Creative said that you were still in love with that lady.
No.
10 years later.
I know, but no, I'm not.
But that's a common thing that women think. Like you guys will get in a serious relationship with a woman, you know, even in your case, you wanted to marry the lady, you know, wanted to get engaged, and women believe that you guys don't get over that one love that really broke your heart.
Well, that wasn't the one love that really broke my heart. That one happened.
That's the only one I hear you talk about.
Because that's the most recent relationship that I've been in, and it was a very very good learning experience. I'm very grateful for it. So that's why I speak about it a lot, because I learned a lot throughout that relationship. Like that was a really really good relationship. It really was, you know. And if I'm going to be in a relationship with someone, it's like that's the example. Like that is the type of relationship I want henceforth. From now on, I want a relationship like that one. That was a good relationship. It really, and hats off to her. That's why you never heard me speak negative about her. She's a fantastic person. I don't have anything negative. We just disagreed on something that was fundamental, you know, and it turned out to be deal breaking for both of us because we were that opposed. We stood on the polar opposites of the issue. And that's
so it wasn't the situation of the toilet seat, right? Like,
no, it wasn't that
up or down. Okay.
No, it wasn't something trivial. It was like, it was something
I'm just
that was very, I know it was something important, but yeah, that's why you hear me speak about it a lot. Like, I learned a lot from that relationship.
Wow.
You know, not necessarily her, but not necessarily from her personally, but how to handle a person, spending that much time with a person, another human being, and all that. Yeah, I learned a lot.
One of us humans.
What is Sir Hill laughing about? Sir Hill is in the background.
Yeah.
Listen, Sir Hill is still jealous because I'm more important than him. We have the confirmation now. And he's just jealous. I get it, but you can't be jealous of me. I'm awesome. Okay. And believe it or not, Sir Hill, it took a lot of work to be me. Okay.
I gotta get Sir Hill over here because I've been rocking with Sir Hill from the very beginning.
Yeah, and you've been backing the wrong horse. You should have been backing me. And but it's okay, Genesis. Everyone makes mistakes except me.
Sir Hill,
no one else is perfect except me.
From a whole other YouTube. He had a name before it was Sir Hill Speaks, and I was rocking with him before.
Yeah, I love Sir Hill.
Yeah,
Sir Hill. I
didn't. Yeah, I think
gotta love that gentleman. Gotta love.
I didn't know who any of you were until like a month and a half, 2 months ago. Now, we're like Genesis when you first met me.
It's been longer than that, man.
Well, maybe I haven't been keeping track of time. Yeah, but when I first met you, I had met like you, Sir Hill, and Black Man Unfiltered around the same time.
Okay.
And Security Boss. Security Boss also. I met all of you around the same time.
Okay.
And so before that, I had no idea. I think I met Security Boss first, though. Yeah, I met her first, and then the algorithm showed me Black Man Unfiltered, and I met Sir Hill through Black Man Unfiltered. And when I started going to Black Man Unfiltered, checking him out, I'll see you in the comments, and I saw you up on the panels. I was like, I met all of you at the same time, and I'm grateful for this experience as well. I mean, you guys are dope people. If you weren't dope people, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, thank you. He has something nice to say. Now, look, I gotta write
that. That's true. That's very true. What he said. That's very true. Very true.
Yeah, and even Von Bryant. I pick at Von because I like it. I do. I like Von's, but Von is a good sport.
I try to be.
Von Bryant.
Von is a good sport, man.
I do try to be. And
I don't like it when Von ignores me. I'll pick at him, and Von will get peace and blessings to you, Mandrill. Peace and blessings. I'm like, what? No, Von, say something.
I saw a different side of Von Bryant because
peace, joy, and longevity.
Right? I'm like, no, Von.
I want to wish you well.
I'm like, what got into him? What happened?
Yeah, sometimes it happens, and but I'm learning. I'm learning in these YouTube streets. That it's a very good teacher. Of how to have a conversation. And I'm noticing now that a lot of people they have the secret email for people to come up on the panel. I'm not invited anymore, because my opinion is quite different often.
Well, but, you always
maybe once in a while they'll send me. Oh, wait, let me be quiet. Wait, there goes.
Yeah. Stop. Also, yeah. But like I said, here's the thing. Thank you for inviting me. Hold on, inviting me onto your show next week.
I got some words.
I know, but before you get your words in, let me say this.
This day is here.
Let me say this before you lay into me, Genesis. I actually, while I have time before Sir Hill goes in, I want to thank you for the interview coming up next week because I agree and I fully understand, and I understood this since forever. I've always been a very much so misunderstood person. I don't fit into one particular box or group. I'm kind of a Swiss Army knife. I fit in. Like, my interest varies so much that people don't know how to pinpoint me. So it makes me difficult to figure out. I get that, you know, and like the way I feel about certain things or certain topics largely depends on the circumstances. If the circumstances fit this, then I'll behave this way. But the same subject, if the circumstances are this way, I'll behave in another fashion. Just depends. You know what I'm saying? I'm a very nuanced person. So thank you for the opportunity coming up next week. Ask whatever questions you like. I'll be an open book.
Uh-oh. Now you shouldn't tell me that.
I mean it wholeheartedly.
You open book.
Yeah, ask whatever questions you like, and let's see if we
okay. So wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. So what would give me an idea of what the thumbnail would look like for this interview? Like, what would it say, Genesis?
You know what? We gotta figure that one out.
Yeah, is it like Mandrell spills all, or the memoirs of Mandrell, or
because if he says he's an open book, then Genesis is answering all of the questions that he does not want to be asked.
It's no question I don't want to be asked. If you want to, it'll give the audience and people who are in our circle a better chance to understand me, insight, and a better chance to understand me. Because like Sir Hale, I was misunderstood by him, but we had a conversation one-on-one, and I could see it in his face. It started to click. He's like, okay.
No,
all right,
I still misunderstand.
Get some of it. He's like, I get some of it. I
still don't understand you.
I don't fully understand him, but I get some of it. Because when I first showed up, I showed up hard, right? Like a brick wall, like I was made of titanium or something. That's unbreakable. But Sir Hale, I saw in his eyes, just like, there it is. He does have a soft spot. There it is.
This is all made up lies. This is all untrue.
Sir Hill, it's okay. And then after that, we'll see if me and Miss Creative can get something started.
Wait a minute. Sir Hale Speaks. The Sir Hale Speaks came up here to say something to Mandrell. So why are we ignoring this?
Again, it's not important because he's not as important as I am.
It's got to be important, man. Come on.
There's me. There's Black Men Unfiltered. There's me first.
Let's see. We've been talking, and we have not yet allowed him to.
He is just as important. I try to protect Sir Hale Speaks because I understand his position. He is building a brand. And sometimes we be over here cussing and all of that. And I can't get him mixed up in the mess over here.
Yeah, well.
But when we gonna get him over here, but we gonna have to be on our best behavior.
No, you don't.
And,
he's not gonna be on his best behavior anymore.
Late night talks about grown folks talk. And he's a married man and a respected man in the community. He can't be part of that nonsense.
So
yes, he can. That's because he's not an adult yet. Look how young he is.
Well, he is definitely a democratic, a diplomatic force.
He's the youngest person on the panel,
YouTube street areas, and I would say that about Sir Hale.
He's the youngest person on the panel by like 10 years.
Very.
At least by a minimum of 10 years, he's the youngest person on the planet. He's still a boy, and the grown folk spaces aren't for people like him yet. He'll get there one day, though.
Listen, I'm so glad we're on the book of Genesis because I can't be mean to you because Genesis is so kind.
Sir Hale Speaks. How you doing, man? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Sir Hale.
My full name tonight is Sir Hale Speaks Trolls Mandrell.
Oh, really? It's a roast show. It's a roast tonight. So, next thing you know, you're gonna have Marcus coming up joining the roast. You know what I'm saying? Marcus is already
in the comments.
Yeah, Marcus is ready
from Mount Copernicus.
Yeah, straight from Mount Copernicus.
So Genesis, I just came up here to say something real quick to you. So, just ignore Mandrell. Hello, Sir Vaughn. How are you, sir? Good to see you tonight.
Yes, you too, sir.
Thank you. So, I just want to say something about you, Genesis. You bring out the good in people, and I love that about you. I think that's a gift you have. Like you bring out a side of people that most of them wouldn't be uncomfortable with showing. Like Mandrell walks around like the Terminator, but really he's like a toy from the Toy Story, and only you could bring that out of him. And so I want to give you your props and say, really, even though I'm joking, I mean that for real, Genesis. I think that's your gift. And I'm really glad that you're in this space.
Thank you.
And he's right. Listen, he's definitely right because, Genesis had me on here sharing my testimony, and I was able to say some things that I haven't even said on different panels before. And because she made me feel so comfortable to come and do that. So we love Genesis. We love.
Now wait a minute, Elder Brian. I got something for you too now.
Okay,
never in the history of Sir Hell Speaks have you came on this show in the first 10 minutes. I got to have a 70-hour show, and I might get something on a tip. You know what? We're gonna have a meeting.
You know what? Wait a minute. You're right. You listen.
Sir Hell,
I'm not even gonna try to lie or anything about that. A lot of times with your show, sometimes it can be very heated, and I need to hear everything. Sometimes I feel like I need to hear everything before I, get on there. So a lot of times it's at the end because, now that I've taken it all in, now I can give it all to you.
But it'd be Genesis' fault. The reason the show is heated, it'd be because of Genesis.
It is not because of me.
Genesis will turn to the side and say something to derail the whole show.
Genesis.
That's what
Come
happened.
on now, I gotta keep it real.
Twice.
I gotta
maybe
keep
once or twice.
No, Genesis, I gotta keep it real. There's some times where you're on you've been on my panel, and I'm just like, I'll ask you a question, and you'll give the most neutral, diplomatic answer. I'm just like, no,
I got it. Don't worry.
Just you're gonna make me pull out what little hair I do have left. I'm just like, Genesis, just answer the question. Just no, I don't have to. Genesis, I'm like, please,
man, Genesis will say something that rocks everybody. Be like,
right, and then you finally say something, and it's like you finally say something. It's like, oh man,
and man, she'll do it with a straight face and then smile at you at the end. Like Genesis, I can't.
Right, she will.
I can't believe it.
Listen, I be trying to behave. I probably will never be a well-behaved woman. I don't know why.
I think you're very well-behaved. Personally, I think you are.
Stop simping, Vaughn. You're simping.
Well, no. Well, I'm just saying, Genesis is the type of person that can tell you, "Go to hell," and it sounds so nice and sweet when she.
But she's not gonna say it like that. Genesis is like, "Go to hell," with the head shaking thing.
I have not done any head shaking.
You've done it to me before. Now, Genesis, you and I bumped heads once.
We bumped heads once,
and the thing is,
curse.
And you know the crazy part about that, Genesis? What? I actually felt bad after that.
I didn't.
I know you didn't. And see, that's what I'm talking about, Vaughn. You get letting her off light. Okay,
see,
don't underestimate this one. Do not underestimate this one.
I've learned something about Genesis.
Don't fall for the cute and cuddly thing.
This is exclusive news. Y'all, this is exclusive news.
But I admire her for her stance, though. I do.
Yeah, the book of Genesis, y'all. I'm telling you, this is exclusive news now. She might not use the cuss words, but if you hear her pronouncing every single syllable and every single word, she cussing you out.
That's it.
Don't fall for the cute and cuddly thing, okay? And the sweet and the
and then there's that thing that she's a Chicagoan. So she got that honest. She got that honest right up in there.
Not to be so Chicago though on YouTube.
But you can't help that. You can't help that.
I'm trying to go through my little, personal growth, transformation, and all that other stuff. But every now and then
you can't hide it.
It's just there. And it's okay.
You can't hide it.
You just listen. You just need to know how.
Listen, energy.
You just need to know how to channel it. That's all. As
long
as you learn how to channel it.
Genesis, you sit there and you're pretty and you fool people with that. Because guys, as smart as we can be, there are times where we're also stupid. There's such a thing as pretty privilege. And I
don't know how to take that.
What I'm saying is you're a nice person, but at the same time, you got a lot of guys fooled. People think you don't have that mean streak in you. Yeah, you do. I don't say anything. I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let them find out themselves. Pick it if you want to.
But Genesis is
she can hold her own. Yeah, Genesis, she's down to earth, but she can hold her own too.
One of the most down to earth people and one of the best hosts. Like one of the best. So that's why we got much respect and love for you, Genesis.
All right, Sir Hill. You ain't gotta lay it on that thick.
Yes, she
Hey,
is.
I'm not saying anything right now that I haven't said behind the scenes. Genesis is dope with what she does.
You ain't got to lid on that
Thank
fixer
you.
hill, okay?
So we
Jesus.
gonna get over here next week,
And you're gonna be interviewing me.
and we gonna get the soft side of Mandrell.
Good luck with that. By the way, Luke Hazley, I got a question.
Challenge, sir?
I got a question for Luke Hazley. Luke Hazley, she's going to be interviewing me next week, an actual interview. Okay, what do you think of that? How do you think that's going to go? I mean, should I hide away or just really be authentically myself?
If you come here, you got to be authentically yourself.
Yeah.
This is a no judgment zone.
What kind of bull? You got Vaughn here. Vaughn judges me all the time. Vaughn judges me all the time.
Now wait a minute, brother. I don't judge you, man.
Yes, you do. You come in. Look. When I come on these panels and I show out, Vaughn can say, "Now, Mandrell, now you know better, brother. Come on."
No.
Now, you should. Now, Mandrell, he gives me that big brother talk, like, you know better, now, brother. You know better, Mandrell. Well, I expect better from you. And then I did actually feel him like, okay, all right. And then I got to be good for a while.
But listen, I've seen a great improvement, man, since I've been watching you, and how you're flourishing on these platforms and stuff, and how you're adapting. So yeah, man, kudos, man. I see the maturity. Sometimes we do start these things and we're a little fresh with it in the beginning, and we have to learn how to traffic through it. But man, I see growth.
I echo what Von Bryant just said.
Yeah, I see great growth.
Mandrell today,
than
the Mandrell I met however many months ago.
Well, that Mandrell didn't know any of you, so that's why I'm the same. I'm the same person. I'm the same exact person as I was then. But if I don't know you, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? But when I get to know you, it's like, okay, I can relax a little bit around these people.
It was just, it is what it is. You were so rigid, and I was just like, okay.
Polarizing. I can't.
Who is this? Where did he come from?
I get it. I can be polarizing at times.
Yeah.
I can be.
But you know what, brother? I prayed for you. I prayed for you, and see, I see the results of my prayers.
No, it ain't the result of your prayers, Vaughn. You're giving the prayer too much credit. You see this, Sir Hill? You
it
see
wasn't
what I got
just
to deal
me.
with?
Sir Hill did it too. Now, come on, Sir Hill.
You see what I got to deal with, Sir Hill? Big brother, my big brother Vaughn over here. Here he is again. Sir. Now, Mandrell, now you know better. You know I expect better from you than that, don't you? Because I know you know better. I know it. You're better than that. You're fantastic. And he comes with all these good things, and it's like, bruv, I want to be pissed off right now, okay? I want to be mad. But then he talks to me and he's like,
yeah, but I don't want you to sin. Listen, I want you to be angry, but sin not. That part right there. Be angry, but sin not. And I've been guilty of it. Look, I'm not perfect, man.
I know.
It's hard in these YouTube streets.
Believe me, I'm not perfect with it.
We know
topics we talk about, and I understand that. We talk about relationships, we talk about marriage. Those are the most popular topics on social media. But I think I'm worn out. Because it's the same conversations. Like we go from channel to channel to channel, and we're having the same argument at all of them.
Right. That's why that thing is. That is particularly why on my show I do talk about different things. I don't talk about dating. I haven't had a single show on dating.
And he's right. Mandrell is right. Yep.
Not one, because I'm with Genesis on that wholeheartedly, 100%. You go to any 12 channels.
Necessary. I think the conversation is necessary.
It's definitely necessary.
Not on like in the I call it our network. I'm gonna say our network. In our network, we're all talking about the same thing. So if it's over on Sir Hale Speaks, then Genesis needs to talk about something different. And then Mandrell talk about something different. So we're kind of all having different content, but still things that are relatable to our audiences.
Yeah. Like I
Because
said, like when the
they're
whole
more than
Will,
just relationships.
right? Like when the whole Will and Jada situation came up, everybody talked about it, right? You
Yeah.
come to my show to this day, never brought it up. I
Well,
never even on my show. I've
because we
never
have to do
even
that
mentioned
current
it.
events thing. They say we
Yeah,
gotta jump on the current events train, which
yeah. I left it the Black Man Unfiltered. Let him do it because when I saw him doing it, I said, "Okay, cool, thank you." Now I don't have to talk about it because I'm tired of hearing about it.
yeah,
You know what I mean? I was grateful that he was talking about it. I was like, "Good, I can talk about something different."
they're
Yeah,
really
I
good
think it's
about that
okay if you
though.
I
just
can talk about something different.
yeah,
I don't want to talk about
I
that.
think it's okay if you just twist it up a little bit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
You know, just like
Different
tonight.
spin on it.
I really appreciate tonight because I was able to get some you know, questions answered, concerning day trading, which, I thought I was interested in, which I still am, you
Yeah,
know, but the topic was so different. And so, yeah, that was good. Let's do some of that, man.
let's switch it up, right? And
Yeah,
that's what
switch
I
that
want to
up a
do.
little bit.
I want this platform to kind of explore everything. And I think that, Sir Hale, he dropped out. I don't know if he's having trouble. I'm sure he wasn't at home, but
Sir Hale
him
speaks.
and Black Man, they're so great at what they do.
Oh, yeah,
I'm like,
definitely.
let them take it and run with it.
Yeah,
And,
like this
you
week. This
know,
week is going to be a good show. This is going to be a
they have fire
really good
shows
show.
every single week, which is why they have my full support every week.
Like
Because
this show from my show is it's gonna be a topic that I've never heard anybody talk about.
And
But it's
that's what
something
I
I've
like
always
about.
wondered. It's something I've always wondered, but no, I'm gonna have this conversation Wednesday.
Yeah, and Mandrill, you have been consistent with
okay,
uh giving us different type of content.
yeah,
And I appreciate that. And I have definitely noticed that, watching you. And yeah, continue to do that, man. And it's okay to talk about the differences between the men and the women. Let's do that sometimes because that is necessary. But man, I mean, just like Bolo said the other night, I mean, come on, it's been, 10 or 11 months and we're still on the same topic.
Still
yeah,
talking about still
Let's
talking about the
switch
same
it up a
thing.
little bit. You know what
You
I'm
know,
saying?
you know what? I'll give
Because
you.
there's also current events. There's
Yeah,
also things that are happening across the globe that we need to be able to discuss. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
right.
And also like Luke Hazley, facts Luke Hazley.
Where's Candid Ann? Can you come up
She's
here?
right there. Yeah, I
Candid
like
Ann
Oh,
Luke
is
Hazley.
Candid.
working.
I gotta say it.
Y'all.
I gotta tell you, I really like.
Hey,
Yeah,
Oh, my boy Angelus.
my buddy is here. Great Pill
yeah.
Podcast, Mr. He's Angelus tonight.
You know what? You know what though? He's
Great
another
pill.
one.
Great pill.
Great Pill is another one
My
who
wifey
does.
got my YouTube wifey got on me. She's like, "Why do they keep calling you GP and Great Pill?" I said, "Because I come in representing for the Great Pill podcast."
Yeah,
That's Great Pill is another one
Yes,
who
sir.
does really good content.
yeah.
Like he has a really fun show over there.
I
It
keep
is.
forgetting his schedule. I'm like, I have a whiteboard that I'm gonna actually put him on so that I can see. Because I heard clearly, Mandrill, you told me that he was on before Black Man. And then I was like, wait, Black Man got so many shows. Which show is he on before?
Yeah, it's it kind of, I don't know, it's weird how God worked, because I wasn't planning on his time was going to be our time, right?
Uh-huh.
And Minka was like, "Hey, I got some stuff going on with life. Can we push this back an hour or two?" And I was like, "Okay." So we got it on 6 every Saturday, Central Time, and then it's every 8 Central every Tuesday. But then we switched it up where the ladies have their panels on Tuesday, which you was a guest on, and then the next Tuesday we're gonna have when I got your phone, please, sir, Mandrell.
Listen, sir, I'm sorry, but I'm
Mute your mic.
looking up. I'm looking at components and things like that to protect my
That's
people.
cool. Can you mute your mic? She was actually talking to me. I was trying to give it time.
I don't have to mute it to be quiet. Go ahead and talk
Okay.
if you got
Oh,
something
no,
to
no,
say.
no problem, sir. No problem. I got you. I got you. I got you.
These
I got you.
two.
I
This
got you.
past
I got
week.
you. I got you. So with that being said, so we have ladies panels, which you was a guest on for that one, and then we have the guys one. So the guys one, we're pretty much, for some reason, I think we're on the same time zone, so we're more flexible. I don't want to throw jabs at women, but so ladies got their time, do their thing, and the guys a little bit more flexible. So I hit up Black Man. I said, "Dude," I said, "I just thought about something. the guys pretty much don't care if we push us down about like 6 o'clock Central, so we can do our thing. And once we're done, we can come behind you and come support you. What about that? And vice versa. And he respects it. Yeah, man, that's like a great idea. That's okay, cool. Let's do it because we're doing it on Saturday anyway. So why not just do it Tuesday and just work off each other from there? So
Right.
And that's where it's been from there.
Cool. See, I love that, content creators working with each other. So everybody's, supporting each other. Nobody's stepping on anybody's toes.
Yeah,
That's how
that's
it's
good.
supposed to be,
Yeah, I like it. I like
Yeah,
that too. Like
that-
I noticed that. I noticed that Great Pill would talk to Black Men Unfiltered and he and I would talk to Sir Hill Speaks. And like our schedules, if you notice, our shows are actually at different times. So like Angelus makes his show like before like Black Man's or before mine. So I go over there and watch his show. If he doesn't invite me on the panel, I go over there and watch his show before I've done my show. I've done that before, or I've gone to his panel. And right after I leave his panel, I go right into my show. You know what I mean? So we're not overlapping schedules and stuff.
And I owe you like real talk, Mandro, like, bro, like I didn't know your sister was working, and she came on, and she's like, yeah, I'm on my lunch break, and I said, damn, I owe this motherfucker lunch. Now, hey, like real talk, bro. I know you didn't ask her to do all that, whatever, and she did out the goodness of her heart. Like you got a really good sister, and I want to tell you, like, bro, like real talk, like I owe you like raised the bar at me with morality, bro. Like real talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, like I was like, you ain't have to do that because we had like a lot of guests coming in. I was like, no, you don't have to come. She's like, I want to. I like your channel and it's fun over here. I was like, all right, cool. And I was like, fuck. Oh man, drill lunch. So
look, man, Drill gotta watch himself because Shoo is coming in, making her mark in these YouTube streets, might be a thing of the past, might get shoved to the side.
And you know what? I'm fine.
I'm very impressed.
Here's the thing. You know what? I'm totally fine with that. If she outshines me, all well and good.
Yeah,
make your mark, shine. I know, but my thing is,
if I didn't know that y'all were related, I wouldn't know.
Me and my brother same way because like we're the best way to describe me and my brother. We're like the same coin but one scratch on the side. And it's crazy because he had his own little life, I have mine, and we together, or another guy that I kind of knew, like one dude was like, he just looked, man, you sure live, y'all brothers for real. And I was like, yeah, we're brothers, same mother, same father.
Wow.
But
I just think that this thing is so vast and big that everybody can have a space to shine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Genesis can shine, Angelus, Mandrell,
yeah,
whoever else is doing whatever, and it's sad that people try to belittle it to the point to where, everybody can't shine. No, everybody can shine. There's enough space in this internet for everybody to shine.
It comes to pride, and people don't know how to respect one another. And two, people don't understand. When I say respect, people don't understand like what they're chatting about. For example, I told Genesis that I feel like hers another type of chill vibe on her channel. It's like got that feng shui type of feel to it. When Jay's channel is like laid back, it's also a chill channel. And on mine, we're treating it as a business, like Black Men and Filter and Sir Hill. So those different elements, right? But for some reason, people don't understand that. Like I think we had Nathan on one time, and mofo just come like, give me the link, and I'm like, everybody's not come up in his house now. Like y'all got to chill the F out. And then we had another platform.
They get pretty crazy.
Yeah, then another one came on. Everybody like, give me the link, and then we had scheduled guests. And I had to make it clear, like even a moderator, like, yo, you do your job, I do my job. Everybody doesn't come on here to
right.
Like Von say, make that point. Your point is just an opinion. Your point over the great purpose is just a perspective. Nobody trying to win no brownie points here.
That's it. Share it and move on. That's it.
Yeah, and like to like my sister, like there's never been any jealousy between us. Like I you're not gonna hear me cap and say that I don't feel fortunate or lucky. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like she and I, we're different in a lot of ways. But when you see us work together, I mean, you see the chemistry. You see this.
Yeah.
We're
It's a great dynamic.
synchronized.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
great
you
dynamic.
see, we synchronize. You know what I'm
I did
saying?
see that.
Yeah, like when we're together, like they're like, wow, y'all are so different. How are y'all related? Y'all grew up in the same house? Yeah.
But you could see the bond. You could
Yeah,
definitely see the bond
Most
there.
and the thing is, there's never been any
You
jealousy,
know,
never been any hate, anything like that. I've never been like, I didn't see the point. I want my sister to succeed. I want her to be rich beyond imagination and famous if that's what she wants. You know what I'm saying? I only want to see her succeed. Like, that's it. I want to see her happy. That's literally it.
that's
Because
good.
At whatever cost. If the cost is me stepping back into obscurity and no one knows who I am, all well and good.
I ain't gonna lie,
but
though.
see that. But then again, you have a purpose too, Mandrell.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So while she is, walking in her purpose, it's okay for you to walk in yours as well. You see, you all, both of y'all purposes can meet up together. But by all means, walk in your purpose, because there's something that you are to do. You see what I'm saying? And that's why this platform is opening up for you to learn how to commentate, learn how to have conversations, learn how to deal with different personalities. You know what I'm saying? And so do that. And you're becoming quite good at doing it. You see?
Yes.
Yeah. Keep that same, don't lose yourself though.
Right.
Don't lose yourself. Don't lose yourself, because that same thing that attracted people to you is the same thing that honesty, that you being yourself is what drew the people to you. Same thing with Angelus. Same thing. That gut honesty, that part.
And it's cool to take, and I would say this too, it's okay to take a break from YouTube too. It's okay to take a break from that too. I know Primal, he does it as a hobby, and he just like was going the whole weekend, and somebody hit in the group chat like, where Primal at? I said, he did say it's a hobby. He's not expected to come on Sundays. He's not expected to do anything except just be him.
I mean, I think everybody should come to their channels and be authentic. Because then that's how you serve your purpose. Mandrell's purpose is probably different than Angelus's, and Angelus is different than Genesis. So everybody show up who they are, as the person that they are, and just do what you do, and have fun the way that you have fun.
Yeah, because it's like, even when we Vaughn and them came on for the we did the celebration for 182 subscribers. Like, I was so pumped and gassed up. I was like, I'm not even ready to wait for 1,000 or 500. I was just happy about that, and I want to look back.
Right.
Like, I want to look back when we get that 20 and 50K, and then I actually got the money now, Vaughn. I can fly Vaughn. Well, you already in Cali, so I come to you, and then Vaughn can come on over. I don't know if you need to put the cutout in front of your face, Vaughn, for that. It's fine. So you know what I'm saying, and then we can have reminisce about them old times. Like, yeah, man, I remember this time.
I know, right?
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. And I'm a firm believer in when you're faithful over a few things, like you said, the 184. That's so minuscule to a lot of people in these spaces, because they deal with numbers. Oh, I have 1 million, I have 5,000, I have 10,000. But when you can be faithful over the 184, man, over those few things, see, that opens up the door for you to expand. You see what I'm saying? And to be like a big expansion of what you started out to be.
Yep. Man, listening to a lot of people, that's pretty much what on my end helped out. Because like, I think networking is the biggest high for me. And I say, like, for Genesis, like, I could just her calmness, that could be a lesson for me. Or when me and Vaughn was talking, Mandrell's ear off for 6 hours, that was a lesson for me. Or when Sir Hell hit me in the back, and I was like, Sir Hell, what you want from me? He's like, hey, I just want to ask you a question. Do you think how you think I did? And I was like, you want my answer? It's like, yeah. I was like, cool. And I gave my opinion and went from there. Or Black Benefit, like, hey, brother, I got something to do real quick. Can you take over real quick? I was like, sure. You know what I'm saying? So all that, it works out on its own. So I appreciate everybody, little, small.
So do I.
Yeah.
So do I. I really and truly do.
my outlook on life, like I look at everybody like no one's special, including myself. You know,
Right.
you and me joke around, you know what I mean, or whatever.
I don't know.
But
You got a cocky side, man, Drill.
no, it's not cockiness. I get that a lot. However, and I know what it is. It's not me being cocky. I'm just very sure of myself.
Very sure.
But I'm also
As you
aware.
should be.
But
As you
I'm
should
also and I'm also aware of my limitations, and that I do have them. You know what I mean? And I don't take things for granted. I really don't. My experience in the military has taught me that lesson. If it taught me nothing else, never take even that breath right there. Every breath you take, appreciate it. The people you meet, appreciate.
Yeah,
them.
that's good. That's
That's
right.
why that's why you see me joke around a lot and laughing all the time. I joke and laugh all the time because I don't want to spend my time being angry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because life is short already, and it can be a lot shorter, whether we want it to be or not. We don't. I mean, there's something could happen where it's completely out of our control. Look at Kevin Samuels.
Yo, that hit
out
me
of
hard,
nowhere.
bro. That hit
You
me
know,
hard.
right,
The
right.
whole month, and nothing. And I don't want to put the whole focus on him, but it was
Mhm.
like a real cherry on top. Genesis and Vaughn, like the whole month, I had either people I knew that either passed. Just recently, a friend of ours, their friend husband deleted himself because his wife let him go. You know what I'm saying? It's been a whole past this whole month, and it went then now Kevin Samuels passed. It really hit like I really don't even think about. I kind of do, but I don't think about it. And when it hit him, I was like, "Dang, I literally can just like in a second." So I had to like really think about it. And then I was hitting up people, calling like, "Yo, man, I just want to tell you I appreciate you." You know what I'm saying? I just want to touch you. I'm thinking about you.
That's right, because it's so unexpected. It's so unexpected.
And
tomorrow is not promised to anybody.
Right.
You know, it's
my
so
sister and I,
unexpected.
and the thing is, here's the thing. The thing is, my sister and I, we lost our father the same way. Perfectly healthy guy. Nothing wrong with his body at all. Didn't smoke, didn't drink, none of that. Just for no reason. He's just out of here. 2 days before New Year's Day. And I just gotten home from the army. And I just gotten home from the army 2 weeks later. 2 weeks before that. 2 weeks, I got home from the army. And, you know, my dad is my dad. You know what I mean? And he's there. You know, he wasn't just there, but he was present in our lives. You know what I'm saying? He was an actual father. And but I think I never got to know him as an adult. You know, had that father-son bond. Because he had that with his dad. He and his dad, he'd go to see his dad, and he'd be at his dad's house for hours, and they just sitting there talking about whatever. I was a kid at the time. I didn't know what they were talking about. But I was looking forward to that and never got it. And I got to be honest, I felt cheated. Wow. Still do.
I'm sorry.
How old was your dad?
That's a good question.
He was 53 at the time. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
My dad passed at 51.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
My dad was 51 when he passed.
His body was so clean that while he was laying on the table, I'm sitting there looking at him, and like the doctor said, "Hey, listen now. If you might be asking, have you thought about donating his organs?" I said, "Why do you ask that?" He's like, "Mr. Harris, listen, you understand. I know it may be in bad taste for some people for us to ask so soon, but it is extremely rare for us to get someone whose body is that clean."
Wow.
They're like, there's nothing. They're like, his organs are work perfectly. It's extremely rare to find someone whose body is this healthy and this clean. You know, I was like, so if his body is so healthy and clean, why isn't he here? We don't know. And that's the thing. That's the answer we got from the doctors. We don't know.
From labor to reward.
Right. You don't know.
Went from labor to reward.
Genesis, with your permission, can I respond to a chat? It was something very interesting I wanted to address. It was Miss Creative. She says people have been faking way.
I highlighted the comment for a while.
Yes, before he even got popular. I've been working. I've been watching YouTube for years.
Yeah.
If you have Miss Creative, you have a list of those YouTubers. Because I feel like that's a
no, we're not gonna do that.
Okay. I'll address it.
We don't want to give names. I highlighted it. Then I'm like,
okay. Well, I'll say this.
We can talk about it.
Okay.
Without giving names.
Okay. All right. Well, I
do think that's something that should be addressed.
Okay. Cool.
About what? I'm lost.
What she just said. I'll repeat again. And again, we're not naming names, so this is her platform. She says people have been faking way before this. I guess he's talking about he, but we're just saying in general. People have been faking way before they before they even got popular. Before watching YouTube for years. So
no, go back to her earlier comment.
I didn't see that one.
A lot of YouTubers faking
That's the one.
and getting famous, and some getting rich off of a lie.
Okay, that's true. But she said some, so I'm gonna leave that one like that. But the other one correlated with it, I would say this: there are genuine and authentic people that are YouTubers that say we'll throw text in there. People that talk about banking and financing, they're not really lying; they're just giving you factual information. You know what I'm saying? And then I know we have the entertainment side. And now, me personally, I'm not giving a name, but I know a group of guys that have their content for like 5+ years, very popular, and they be them authentic selves, and they give like anecdotal conversations about stuff. And they've been around for a long time. Some other people that's even in the white spaces, you know what I'm saying, that I hang around, I watch their platforms, they pretty much give like anecdotal perspective. And they even say to themselves, like, hey, I don't want to be YouTube famous, to YouTube famous, because they don't want to get that type of attention to them. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people understand that power corrupts. So they don't want that much. Even myself, I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be that popular. If I ever do or have been, knock on wood, I want to be that guy with just run. I want you to think I'm that guy picking up cans off the street. I want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So when if Genesis or Vaughn, like, hey, if I hear about they need a new car because they can't get to work, I'll buy them a new car and they will never think nothing of it. I want to be that guy.
See, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, because I would love to give Oprah a run for her money. So y'all go tell her I said it. That yeah, I want her spot. But I would still be Genesis. I'm not I don't want to be the person who is unreachable, the person who, you can't have a regular conversation with, or like I'm off limits.
Yeah.
Even though to some degree you have to be, because, some people aren't well, but
as your popularity grows, you may have to be in a position where you're not as accessible to everyone, because now you have millions and millions of people who possibly
maybe not
want to come and you know what I'm saying?
Right. I get that part of it, but I still want to have the regular conversations.
And you still can, but you just have to
the
choose
down to
those
earth
and how
conversations.
and you just have to, you can pick and choose at that point.
Even in your, let's say bump you too, even your success, right? You knew coming up, like you either went to college, went to school, not saying you purposely just said, I'm not gonna talk to my friends no more, but you was moving so forward in your path, your journey. Your friends from high school, elementary, you're not gonna see them or have them same conversations. So they probably move in different direction from you, but you move forward in yours. So now let's say you come back 20 years back from the time of your friends from high school. You might not have the same conversations with them like you would do now. It won't be all of them. It might be one out of that 20.
And that may be true. Here's my take on it. Like, I kind of equate it to to church. In church, they're preaching to the saints when they should be
the congregation.
They should really be.
I like how you whispered that one out.
No, they should be teaching the saints and preaching to the sinners, so to speak. Or am I saying that backwards? I don't know. I get confused.
You're good. I was going to say the opposite.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Yeah, I hear you. I know you're good.
Like the people that I will want to reach aren't the people that are educated. They're not the people who seemingly appear to have it all together. Where the broken folks at? What the people that got the problems? People that got, they robbing Peter to pay Paul and they trying to figure it out. Not the people that's rich and got all the money, because when you in these YouTube spaces, everybody makes 6 figures, everybody got everything all together. And they all talking to each other. It's like, well, hell, why don't you help somebody else get to where you got if you are really there?
That's a good one. A lot of us not going to do it.
You know, those aren't the people that you need to talk to. It's the people who don't have it together is who we need to be having these conversations with. If you in a perfect marriage or a perfect relationship, then why not talk to the people who struggling?
Yeah.
Because the people who in the perfect relationship like you, they already have the answers, right? Just like you do.
But a lot of times we just want to preach to the choir. And
You
that's
know.
how we get an amen.
Amen.
Because the choir is always going to say amen.
True.
Amen.
See what I'm saying?
True.
But when you go out in the highway and the byway, there is no amen.
Right.
Oh.
There's a how can you help me? What can you do for me? See, we don't like that.
Yeah.
You know, but we always want to, get some comfort in from other people, accolades of us or whatever. But yeah, I would suggest definitely go out into these little highways and byways and do something different and pay it forward. That's a good word that I want to use.
Bro,
Pay it
Vaughn,
forward.
I swear to God, I swear everything I love, Vaughn. Ever since you said that, I've been running in every space. I'm bringing that conversation out, and when I say it's crazy, the response people get or the pause, it's like everybody's so quick to say negative, like or the problem. You know what? I heard this and this person did that, and I was like, hey, we always talk about pushing back.
Yeah,
why don't we just push forward? Why don't we push forward? And I said that on one platform. Forward. Everybody got quiet, and I said, oh, you know what? I'll give an example. I said that gentleman right there said that he was a teacher and he helped this young man out and he got all his education and his degrees. And guess what he did with it? He pushed forward with it and now he became successful. I said, so hopefully that he used that and do the same thing for the next man. Maybe he's in that position now. He can help out 5 or 10, and I know 5 or 10 could do the same thing. I said, how about that?
And we can do that in a conversation. It's like everybody wants to push back. Okay, well, wait a minute, Mandrell. I got some pushback. Wait a minute, Genesis. I got some pushback, Genesis. Oh, wait a minute, Angelus. I got pushback. But no, let's try to push it forward. Let's move the conversation along. Because as long as we push it back, that's where we're going to stay in the repetition of this echo chamber of a bunch of nonsense, and we're not getting anywhere. So yeah, that part, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
And I think that's where I get frustrated sometimes.
I see.
Because it's a necessary conversation. Like I love not promoting him over anybody else's show because I love them all equally, but I love
you talking about Mandrell's show?
Sir Hale's Super Sunday, Black Man Unfiltered, his Tuesday show. And, Mandrell's show is more solution based.
Yes.
But I think what Sir Hale and Black Man Unfiltered have going on is something really good.
Yeah, I love to watch that too. Me too.
They're really good at what they do.
Yeah. And there's a learning process involved in
Sir Hale or another Black Man Unfiltered because I'm different. That doesn't mean that I can't support them or interact on their shows or bring something to the conversation.
Exactly.
Because we all have different perspectives and different experiences that we can share with each other.
Because even on ours, like somebody's like, yeah, there's a little bit shots. Like, trust me, we're not gonna push back or anything to say. And if anything, I will make sure that get addressed too. Like, no, these people are speaking in general conversations. Nobody's trying to get some fact. Now, if you want to challenge the fact, ask it, you know what I'm saying? And we'll take it from there. But overall, nah, just speak your piece and take it from there. And it was good conversation, especially with this one, because I'm not doing that one again because I think we pretty much beat that one on the head, Vaughn.
Yeah, I mean, we do it all the time.
Yeah,
it's like beating a dead horse, and we just keep doing it. But the horse is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Why do we keep beating it?
Of them, like I've looked at other content creators shows, and I'm not just saying that because I like them or because I'm appearing on their shows regularly, but I think that Sir Hale and Black Man Unfiltered are doing it in a different way
They are.
than what I see traditionally
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah. And they're bringing more people to the
And
table too.
they're different even in their
Yeah.
delivery of, you know, even if they have similar topics, they both approach them in a different way. And, you know, it still works and it's still dope as hell the way that they both do it.
And sometimes I'm in there, you know, trying to moderate and I'm cringing, you know, because the topic is so hot.
I see the chat. Yeah, I saw Ron in the chat. He said, there's one
oh
chat Ron said, he's like, I'm moderating, but at the same time, I'm trying to hear and I'm having a conversation.
It's crazy, you know, because you know, the difference in opinions a lot of times it's something that we should look at and examine, and it's okay to do that because we do not all think alike. You know what I'm saying? And so now I need to figure out
if we did.
And it's but the thing about it is it's helping me learn and deal with what are my triggers and why are those triggers.
Yep.
When I hear a statement or hear a particular conversation or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've learned a great deal about myself as far as communicating and conversating. When it comes to that, that's why a lot of times I don't get up on the panel because I'm just not ready yet because, you know, I may say curse word or two, you know, but, you know, I'm just saying, and I don't want to be taken incorrectly or the wrong way, you know, and I don't agree with all of the conversations. I don't agree with all of
I don't agree. It's gonna always happen, Vaughn. Like I was gonna, whether you're doing it as a hobby or not, it's always again everybody watching. They're gonna get their own perspective and take on it. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is.
That's what I don't like. Like the trolling bothers me, not because I don't have thick skin, because sometimes the chats are out of control and people are being really disrespectful because they think that as content creators we can't or we won't respond. And for Genesis, that's just not the case. Like I'll overlook some things, but when I feel that it's getting to be too disrespectful, then that's when it's not going to be the calm, quiet, and gentle Genesis. Then you might, you know, see a fiery, feisty cussing Genesis because, you know, no, you don't just get to say whatever you want to say because you're in the chat. And we know, you know, like nobody's supposed to respond because if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
But then too, I think that a lot of us who are in the chat, like myself, when I'm moderating and then I'm like, okay, I'm just trying to moderate, but oh my God, man, Drell said something that was just so outlandish. I gotta respond to that. You know what I'm saying? So then I'll type something in, but a lot of times this is misconstrued because you can't feel an emotion from the text. You know, it could be taken out of context. Even though I was trying to make a point, it could be taken out of context. You know,
that's because people are not listening.
But at the same time, I would suggest this, you know, get on the panel and at least speak. Maybe you didn't cam up or you cammed up in the back and they allowed you to come up to vocalize what your opinion is, you know, because you can tell by listening to people what their spirit is about.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You can tell if they're angry. You can tell if they're understanding. You can tell if they're full of shit. I mean, stuff. See what I'm saying?
True.
Well, you know that's gonna
they did not like, or this was at least my opinion. And I can say this because he's here. I didn't feel like they were really feeling Mandrell in the beginning because that chat used to go crazy anytime he said something. And I think more of his personality is showing. So now people are like kind of understanding him or warming up to him a little bit. But he used to send the chat up every time he said something. And he would be so direct and so dismissive and in your face with whatever he said. It would be like, I would be sitting there some days like, did he just say that?
He's speaking his truth. He's speaking his truth.
But he was so honest. See, the thing about it is he was being sincere, though. A lot of people are just trying to be cocky and trying to be arrogant.
He was saying,
but he was just being
like,
I've heard many.
that, right?
I've heard it. I've
I ain't gonna lie, I
definitely
kind of
heard.
wish I heard. I kind of wish I was there then, Mandrill, when I met you, because I'd have loved to jump on that
Oh
one.
my God. He
You
was
wasn't
But I
ready.
tell you what
You
though.
wasn't ready.
pull him
But you know
off.
what? But I'm going to
Like,
tell you
hold on.
something. Now, let me be honest about this. What I did see, though, I looked beyond that and I saw a good person.
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah.
someone that could go far, in this
Yeah.
space and doing what they can do. So I saw that. And so I kind of admired that when I saw that. I said, okay, yeah, this young man, he's coming in like this, but look how he's coming in. See, now you have some other people on YouTube that come in and they ride off the wings of other people's
Yes.
stuff.
Yes.
Come on now.
Yes.
They ride off the wings of other people's stuff. They start talking about TLA and what he did and what Anton Daniels is doing. And you see what I'm saying? They put all of these little cartoons up of people. See what I mean? But that's their content. What's sincere about that? See, Mandrill, you didn't come in like that.
Yep.
And I noticed that. And even though you got a little friction, I still saw beyond that. And sometimes we need to see beyond.
And I'll say that's
look beyond people's faults.
And that's a cool thing too.
And see the good part.
And that's a cool thing too, because I remember it was me, Vaughn, and Ken that had that conversation. And I'll read this and see how it says. The host of the show also needs to be respectful of the panel membership, because truth be told, some of these shows would be boring without.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Boring without the variety options of the panel. Yes.
Yes.
And I saw Mandrill conform to that, though. I saw him do that. I've watched him do that. In the beginning, where he would have addressed certain things a certain way. And then as he continued to do it, he figured it out. I'm still going to be an asshole, but I'm going to figure out how to be their favorite asshole.
Thank you.
I say
Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you.
Can I say that on there? No. I got love for my brother.
That was a hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna use that one too. That's a good frame up.
I have a best friend that I tell that to all the time.
Yeah, he's our asshole.
I say, out of all of the assholes that I know, you are my favorite one.
Yep, he's our asshole. There you go. That's a good one.
I hope the church doesn't excommunicate me, but that's okay. I ain't worried about them anyway.
We'll talk to the Vatican about it.
If they do, then you always got a place over here, Von Brian.
That's right.
You know that.
109th in Princeton. I bet you don't know where that is.
Who? I bet you I do.
Oh, you do? You know about that over there?
I do know about the Wild Hundreds. Yes, I do.
St. James Church of God in Christ used to be right there.
Oh.
109th in Princeton. That church over there in that area.
Okay.
Sir
you guys don't know me and Genesis from Chicago. Well, she's still there, but
I'm still in the Chicago area.
Sir Hill Speaks says,
I'm a stone's throw away.
That was
Sir Hill Speaks says, Mandrill paid Genesis and Vaughn to say nice things.
This
is politics. And also, Vaughn, you just can't stay out the hood, can you?
I know.
You went from Chirac to LA. Yeah. What is it, man? What is it about war zones that you like? I like.
Sir Hale.
I do better in the trenches. That's all I can say.
Exactly. Everybody had a history, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Man, I told people before. I said, listen, Vaughn is all soft-spoken and nice now with his wisdom and all that, but that only tells me one thing. They're like, what? So Vaughn used to be held on two legs when he was our age.
Oh man, let me tell you,
Vaughn was held on two legs.
Female
Genesis knows a little bit about my testimony,
because I used to raise all kinds of hell,
but
all
Vaughn,
over the place. Like it's crazy, but I mellow out the older I get, and when you know better, you do better, or you try.
See, you have to pit
Willie James Campbell. That's right, sir.
This is me because I like to observe people, and I like you're still good, Genesis. But I saw you one time, your nose flared up, and I was like, "But we're behind the scenes, so you're fine." So,
listen, the other night when I thought B9 was coming to me, I was like, "Calm down." Y'all didn't know, but I was like talking myself off the ledge, like, "Okay, you can't do this. Don't let them see you like this on these YouTube streams."
But I saw that nose went like this, and I was like, "Yeah, here it comes." But Vaughn, I caught Vaughn. My thing with Vaughn is when he talks, and it's coming from the heart. He's passionate about stuff he said. Because I remember it was an episode, Juan, I saw you on with Gil at night. It was about that camming and no camming. And when Vaughn came on, he never said anything the whole time. And when he had his moment to speak, he was so passionate. And then he kind of caught himself because you was about to curse. And then you caught yourself, and he's like, then you went back, then you came back in your frame again, and you start apologizing. And I'm sitting there like, man, no apologize for shit. You speak your truth. And you were so you were so polite, so unapologetic, and so smooth with it. And then you still felt like you was still maybe saying something out of line. You felt like you were saying something out of context. And I was like, nah, Vaughn, you was beautiful, bro.
Beautiful. But it's because I don't want people, I don't want to,
like repeatedly. And I was like, what?
Yeah, he was there.
And then he came right down afterwards. And I was like, okay, I need.
But you know what? I don't want people to feel like I don't want to ever make people feel like they can't come to me and speak, with this fear of I'm going to curse them out. There's some content creators and different platforms that you go on, and you already know automatically when you get up there, and even if you're just simply speaking or stating your opinion, you're going to get cursed out, called a simp, blah, 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 blah. And I never want to make people feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Now, will I drop the F-bomb every now and then? Yeah, I mean, it happens. Come on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I bless people. I don't curse people.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
I just happen to cuss.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you can't please everybody, bro. Because I remember I came on.
You can't.
I came on a panel, and we was actually invited over there. Then after the fact, came through just to show support, and it was a younger crowd. And this guy was actually giving his perspective, but he was making like a over generous point, like, oh, women can't have long nails, go to these little fancy social events, blah blah. And I was like, huh? And I was like, sir, I was like, are you talking about your preference? And he just like started getting there at his peak with the volume. What are you talking about? I was like, you're talking about what the Keishas with the long nails, right? He's like, yeah, and the cornrows. He's like, yeah. I said, well, those type of women, I've seen those type of women, black, white, Latino, they go to the social events, classic social events, not hood, ratchet ones, and they're accepted there too. And he's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. He's like, where's these? So I said, if I got to Google you that shit, bro, there's something wrong with you. Wow. And then he just got hot and mad, and he just told the whole, I can't come over here because these guys is not listening. And I said, bro, all I said was he started cursing. And I was like, you the one cursing at me, sir. You the one, and I'm still cool. I just asked you a simple question. I'm telling you, you may not like your lady, your wife, or your fiance, whoever, with these long nails or whatever, coming to these parties, these events with you because you feel like they're considered the Keishas. But remember, do the homework. I'm around everybody else too. It's just not always you in this big, big world. And I know for a fact, women with long nails and cornrows, black, white, Latino, Indian, every other race, go to large social gatherings in this country and outside that's classic and formal, and they are accepted in there. So do your homework. You know what I'm saying? So he darted off and ran. I was like, okay, cool. Thank you. I'm still here. Another lady, she was more on the repetitive side, where she's like, hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, you ain't let me finish. I was like, ma'am, you literally overwhelming the whole platform doing the same thing. I kept the same soft tone. I kept the Vaughn tone. I was trying to work on her. Kept kind of working. I finally got a Vaughn, and she went like, great pill. I said, yeah. She's like, can I ask you a question? Sure, you ask me whatever you want. Well, this is what I feel like. And I said, okay, cool. We actually got a good conversation going. I said, I'm going to leave y'all with this. There you go.
Wow, that's good.
God bless. Good night. Just remember, everybody have a voice. It's 10 people to panel. Everybody need time to speak. She's like, you're right. And I did.
But there's a time when you should check a person too. And I'm not, when I say check, I don't mean like, curse them out or, address. Let me put it that way. There is a time when a person needs to be addressed. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? And when we do that and we address the situation with anger, a lot of times people try to meet back. They meet you back with that same energy. And this is what causes all of the contention, So I
but
mean,
you
you
have
can
to be aware of that too, because most people just don't give a F. Like they know you got
no,
the high
they don't.
energy, they're gonna
They
come with
don't.
it too, and nothing get resolved. Y'all back in here, then you like both y'all's two gossiping girls in high school. When he leave the platform, that leave the platform. But if you just still, I'll do it with Mandrill. Like if I know he come for me, or just the viewers or whatever, if I feel like he's coming out of frame. Why I'm gonna match my energy with his energy? That don't make any sense. We're not getting nowhere because he might,
Yeah.
not saying he will,
Yeah.
he might come up another peak. So it's like I'm just gonna
Yeah.
be that little slick, sarcastic, or
Yeah.
I'm just ask that question like, Mandrill, can I just ask a question? Sure, go ahead, Great Bill. I'm asking this, and then he might
Yeah.
think about it a little bit, and then now get the wheels turning. We might have a calmer conversation. I do with
And
everybody.
then there's some conversations that you should just bow out of,
That
regardless to
part.
your opinion. Regardless to your
Right,
opinion.
like the fact that Raw B is right now on Fight Club. That
What?
yeah, they
He's
don't
on
know
Fight
it, but they
Club.
snuck in a nuclear bomb into those conversations.
What?
I'm
Oh, I had to
super
check
interested
that
to see
out.
how this is going to pan out. But
So wait, I'm
I
confused.
gotta
Y'all
see
have to
that.
bring me up to speed because I don't
go over
know.
there right now. She's there right now.
Oh yeah, we was in the
I
past.
don't know
I
why.
don't know what Fight Club is.
Yeah.
I
What
just
is
heard
Fight
all the
Club?
Fight
talk
Is
Club.
about
this
what
something
happened,
verbal
but
or physical?
No. Here's the
No,
thing. Fight Club is a
no.
channel that Anton Daniels. He just started its own channel
Right,
called It's
Oh,
Fight Club. He used to
okay.
have it on his personal channel,
right,
which was a bad
Okay.
idea because you had a troll come up there and flash
right.
themselves, expose themselves,
all right,
and
but
then
explain
they got
Fight
taken
Club.
down immediately.
Down.
Right.
Right? They got taken down
Yeah.
immediately, but that same person then contacted YouTube and reported what they had done, but it took the channel down. So Anton
Wait,
said,
what?
okay, yeah, it'd be the
A
same thing. Like,
person who flashed reported that they had flashed.
right, and people do that to troll and to get channels taken down because if there's exposure like that, the channel gets taken down, and you have to report to go to YouTube, say, hey, this person did this, the actions that we took it down immediately, we edited that out, the whole nine, and YouTube says, okay, you took it down, yeah, okay, that's understandable. So YouTube will give you a channel back, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so instead of going through that, Anton now has made it his own channel called This Is Fight Club, which was something he should have done in the first place. But anyway, they're on Fight Club. You have people, different backgrounds, things like that, different ideas and opinions. Mostly it's just ignorance. A bunch of dumb niggas talking about a bunch of dumb nigga shit with no solution-based outlooks on anything. They just complain about women, this, that, and the other, and you'll hear the most ridiculous stuff ever. Well, women do this, and this is why I do that. This is why I ain't gonna never get married, and I don't respect women, and blah blah blah. And it's just like,
Yo,
and I asked Ken from Thinking Man's podcast. I said, Ken, how are you over here so much, dude? He said, what do you mean? I said, you're way too smart for this crowd. And Ken, he just kind of laughed because Ken would sit there with his glasses on and just. He'll be there for 4 hours.
Ain't no way, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
No way, bro.
You'll see his facial expression change when people say stuff crazy. It's like, you'll see that. But I'm like, kid, I know you're moderating the panel, you're navigating the panel and everything. But like, dude, how?
Ain't no way,
how
bro.
do you do it? Like, how do you do it, man?
Ain't no
and
way.
This will go on for 12 hours. It'll go from like 10 p.m. tonight to 10 a.m. the next morning. They do it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And what's the subject, if I could ask? What's the subject? I mean, what are they talking about?
It's different every show, but tonight is she's married now and still for the streets.
Yo, drop that link in the private chat, please.
I'm about to. Listen,
okay.
Aaron O.
I gotta see that.
Aaron O. and Thinking Man's podcast. It's a Scam Likely. He calls himself Dusto. He has different nicknames for himself.
Dr. Panderson.
Dr. Panderson. He's over. That's why I met Dr. Panderson.
Raw Dog. He had Raw Dog Ronnie.
Right. He had Raw Dog. Now, Dr. Panderson and I, we get along really good. We've actually become pretty good friends now, right? Because the guy's hilarious. We actually talk to him one-on-one. He's a really good person. And he's over there. He starts trolling people. And he's just listening to like, man, the stuff these guys are saying, like, no wonder they're single. Like, what woman would be? He's like, what woman, Mandrell, do you know would put up with any of this? I said, I don't know. I've never met a single one that would put up with any of these guys. Like, how these guys get women, like, even just for sex, I don't know. Like, what woman would deal with this? You know what I mean? He got this kind of outlook on it. But he said, but you get the women in there now, right? And they're talking about guys, and the women are just as bad. It's like, Yo, what is going on here? Is this the bizarro world or something? Like the women are just as bad as the men, just as ridiculous. And my thing is, you got raw beef privilege over there now. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Nah, I got pushback. I got pushback.
Oh Lord.
Save it for them,
saying-
Genesis. If you go over to that channel, you will see that I am selling it short. It is far worse than what I'm describing.
No, I'm talking about I got pushback for what you said about the women being just as ridiculous.
Over there? Oh yeah. Over there? Oh yes.
Over there, you were saying, okay, I thought
over there.
I stand corrected.
No, not in general. Not in general. No, over there, use Genesis. It will blow your mind how many women.
What you get, you go over there.
Yeah, it'll blow your mind just how many women are ridiculous, and you'll see that there's a point to what I've been saying. How women are. When I make an observation, I say, well, Genesis, I've noticed women do this, that, and the other, because you go to Fight Club, you hear women saying, "Yeah, I do it," and blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, I've seen that in public. This is a thing. This is an actual thing. I've seen women do this in public, and now they're in here bragging about it. I'm like, I knew I wasn't crazy. Genesis, go over there. It is a fascinating study when it comes to the human condition.
You know, some things I watch, I feel like I've killed off a few brain cells of mine after.
And you're gonna kill off quite a few more watching that content. Oh, Miss Creative has a question for Mandrill. You were on the panel. I've been on Fight Club quite a few times, Miss Creative. I've taken
what you doing over there?
I like the mess. Hey, come on, I'm being me over there. Look, there's no holds barred over there. Yes, I can be myself. I can fluff you and blah blah blah. I could, if I wanted to, I could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man. Is talking.
Yeah, he talks sometimes, but you know he's normally quiet.
No, he's conversating. It's him instead of dude that was a guest on
Aaron
Security Boss.
Yeah, Aaron.
Angry Man is up there.
Aaron O. I haven't seen Aaron O. Where has he been?
I mean, I know. Club.
Oh,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's where you'll catch Aaron O. Because a lot of times he's the administrator of the show.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw him not on Fight Club, but on
Security Boss.
No,
Security Boss
on Anton's the 24-hour.
Yeah, that 24-hour thing.
I saw him on there.
There's one time they did a 24-hour show, and Aaron did a near perfect analysis of me when it comes to me and relationships, what I'm looking for in a wife, and how that whole thing worked. Near perfect. And I was like, bravo. I got no pushback. I got nothing. Very good. This guy has a very insightful and very good eye, and he undersells himself. And you like to argue, huh? No, I don't like to argue. I like to go over there with Dr. Patterson and we troll sometimes. And I like to listen to people's insight. And I just sit there and it's like, wow, how are you even still alive? Like the way they think, it makes you wonder, like, how does this person survive this long thinking this way?
The men or the women or both?
Both. Because there's a woman over there who goes over there now. She comes in there trolling like, "Oh, you black people, you're all monkeys. You're all monkeys."
Are you talking about that chick that eats a chicken wing?
Right, and she was eating she comes on. That was the second time she came up. She was eating fried chicken, making fun of black people.
I saw her. Yeah,
so black men. So black
men.
This
wasn't a black woman.
No,
she's black.
Oh, okay, she's black. So here's the thing: Black Men Unfiltered goes over there, and y'all remember that movie by Pixar, the animated movie Ants? Black Men Unfiltered said, "Oh, ho, I got something for you." Because me, Black Men Unfiltered, and Tommy B were like backstage after one of the live streams, you know, and we were talking, and we were watching it together backstage, right, via StreamYard. And so Black Man said, "I'm finna go over there and pull up." We're like, "All right, go ahead." He goes over there, goes to his camera, picks up a picture of one of those characters from Ants, and holds it up. And then Anton had them side by side. When you look at the picture, you look at the woman, she looks just like one of those characters from that movie, and she looked just like it. And Anton fell out of his chair laughing.
Jedi Mike kept telling me that woman was a witch, and I was like, I didn't believe it.
And listen, she might be a bruja. She may, I don't know, but I mean, it was so fun. She comes in there, she's mixed or black or something, and she makes fun of black people, calling us monkeys and stupid. And she thinks that mixed people are their own race. And we're like, no, that's not how it works. There really is no such thing as race if you want to look at it honestly. We're all human. The melanin in our skin is a result of evolution. Some of us were in hotter climates on the planet, so our bodies evolved to produce more melanin to protect our bodies from the ultraviolet rays of the skin of the sun. Other ones went up to the mountains and up in Europe where there's not much sun, and they just got pale and white and boring and lame. Yeah, and they discovered one of the most vile things on the planet called mayonnaise, and they put it on everything. It's disgusting.
I would agree.
Right, and then the other people went over to a place where it ain't that hot, but the sun is real bright, and their eyes went like this, so to keep the sun out of their eyes, they became Asians. There's not much food, so they're all skinny. Why they decided to stay there, I don't know.
So wait a minute. So this Fight Club, this is for the purpose of getting people together so that they can argue and be contentious with each other. Is that
not for that point. It's not for that purpose. I think it's about money. It's not that. It's not for that purpose.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand.
Okay, say you have a point of view. I have a point of view. So does Genesis. All five of us on this panel have a different perspective on said topic, right? Mm-hmm. We all explain it, but you know how people get into the human condition. Genesis is talking. I start talking over her. In order to get her point across, Genesis speaks louder. I still want to get my point off, even though it's not my turn, so I speak louder than Genesis, and we're going back and forth. Vaughn wants to quail down the conversation, so he has to speak louder than both of us to get us both to understand and say, hey, get order in here. Mandrell, it's not your turn. Let Genesis finish making her point. And then Marcus starts talking because he wants to troll, and Jealous comes in and he agrees with Vaughn. You know what I'm saying? So he's talking over everyone now to get us to get order in here and wait our turn and let Genesis finish making her point. That's what it turns into. So, so it's just like
that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. But I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't sound any different from what I've already been hearing on some of these.
Right, but then
you know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, Vaughn.
Is this supposed to be a new thing?
No, here's the thing. Sir Hill comes in.
Vaughn, that's basically the virtual Thunderdome over there.
Right, but because it's for Thunderdome because of this. Now Sir Hill comes in. He's cursing everybody out and calling us all stupid because we're all wrong. Well, he's his point of view, and none of us agree with him. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Sir Hill is cursing people out. I don't think.
If this was Fight Club, that's what would be going on.
Okay. I see.
Okay. This one it seems a little bit neutral because nobody's cursing the Karen. It seemed like a really good conversation.
Okay.
This one seemed like a really good conversation.
Yeah, Robin, I think a lot of people love that type of stuff. You know, it's like, oh,
yeah. You saw Mandrell licking his lips, right? You saw Mandrell licking his lips, right?
Mandrell thinking he in combat again. He fighting.
Oh, we got bots. We got bots.
I got it. I got
the same one.
Yeah, he licking his lips and everything.
I would say, Vaughn, just my recommendation because of who you are as a person. Don't waste your time with them. That's just a personal thing. But if you want to, go for it. Just because
I like to be informed of what's going on in case I have to address it. See, that's what a lot of people don't understand. We get on these panels and we want to talk about this and that, but we don't know nothing about it. We didn't do no research on it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know, so it's not something that I probably would lean toward like being a fan of, but I do like to know what's going on. What are these young people doing?
Which comes back
in case the conversation comes up like tonight. See, I didn't know nothing about Fight Club.
Yes, and just let me add some caveat to that, because even you said yourself, Mark, you said, hey, just because I'm on a panel or just because I do this doesn't mean that I'm down with them. So same thing with Vaughn. If he happens to come on there to address something, he's going to address it. And then if he feels like that whole complete panel is not for him while he's addressing something, he's not going to go there no more. I've done the same thing. I went on 2 Divestors channel, had a conversation with one. She was ratchet out, get out. So I knew I couldn't have no conversation with her.
Exactly.
So why am I stay there? I went on another one. I knew of her channel. I knew she wouldn't allow the conversation. I had the conversation with her, but she wasn't. I didn't feel she was gonna receive it, but we had the conversation, and her reaction, Vaughn, was like that other guest that was on Black.
She was cammed up doing it.
Yeah, she's on. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, this stuff has to be cammed up. That's why we tell people stop conflating one person. Not saying you in general. Stop conflating one person like everybody else. There, you got your ratchet divestors. You got your petite and feminine divestors. You got your so-so divestor too. I mean, this like we already know black pills. There's versions of those too. But it's communities like the church. one Christian ain't every Christian.
Exactly.
Every Baptist is not every Baptist.
Baptists, yeah. But man, you know, it's amazing to me how people always try to put everybody try to Baptists. Who said that?
And that's not, I know what you're gonna say, Vaughn. It's not amazing at all. It is what it is.
No, it's amazing
all
to
of
me.
You know, all you Christians, okay, y'all judge people like me because you don't you fear what you don't understand, and you don't understand me. That's why you're afraid of me, and I'm okay with that. Be afraid. That way,
afraid or misunderstood.
You all leave me alone.
But man,
you all leave me alone. I don't want to. I want you to listen. I don't want you to come
before you even
Vaughn.
opened your mouth, sir. I picked that spirit up. So
that's right. That's right. I see you over there on Bolo TV, which you're praying and talking about the scriptures and whatnot. I see you over there. Okay,
that's right.
I've been over there a time or two.
A time or two at Bolo TV. Why? What you're praying and you.
He does that morning minute with God. He does the morning minute.
We're gonna have a morning minute with God. No, you're not.
It's more than a minute, but yeah.
Bolo's is in the morning. I've never been in the morning show though.
Yeah, Bolo goes on about 5
I've been over there actually just recently.
It's really early in the morning. Yeah.
Bolo goes on about 5 a.m. He goes most mornings. Pretty much every morning he's on at 5 a.m. And it's called Morning Minute with God. He goes for a few hours, and I guess he goes to work after that. I guess I don't know the guy.
And that's a good thing though, because you know when you can go on a panel like that or a channel like that and just relax and speak and share. That's a great thing. So many people make it hard for people to do that, you know. And I'm not the kind of person that wants to argue and sit up here and go back and forth with people. I don't have time for that. You know, the sky is blue. The sky is blue. Come on, what are we gonna do with that? But why 10 hours of the debate of the sky is blue though? Wow. Why are we debating that?
Genesis, say it again.
Debating is not arguing.
Okay,
and that's where people
I get it.
Confuse it. You can have a difference of opinion.
Oh my God! Hey, that retard pulled up over there.
You know, people throw shade, they slinging insults and just plain flat out being disrespectful because somebody doesn't agree with them. Like you can't do that.
Some things are just not debatable to me. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't find any worth in it of time trying to debate. You know, oh, is there a God? Is there not a God? I don't have 10 minutes, 5 minutes, a millisecond for that. You know, if I know you've already rejected the concept, then what is the purpose of me continuing to try to talk you back and forth?
Because it is your duty as a Christian to
some people
as possible.
My duty as a Christian is listen. My duty. Okay, now hold on. My duty and what I know, what I believe, my duty as a Christian is to go here and there and share the truth. But at the same time, when I know you're not going to receive it, I will dust my feet and move on to the next person, city, or thing. I don't have time to spend specifically in one space for a long amount of time when you totally reject it. That's the point I'm making.
Here's the thing. Also, I'd like to clarify something. People think that I'm a Buddhist. No, I do agree with a lot of the Buddhist philosophies.
I never
Buddhism is not Buddha is not a god, people.
Take your hat off. Okay.
No. Anyway, Buddha is not a god, by the way.
Buddha is an idol. Is an idol, right?
It's not an idol, no. I mean, people.
It's a statue.
That's just a statue. That's it. I mean,
it's a figurine.
It's not even. Yeah, it's not even how the guy really looked.
Got it.
Buddha was a real person, a real human. He never claimed to be a god. Never claimed to be divine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He turned out to be just a really good philosopher who figured out that life is about balance. But he went through a lot to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he went through excess of like, okay, I want to purge myself from all because he grew up rich in pretty much royalty, right? And his family had a bunch of excess. He found it like, okay, why do we have so much and so many people have so little? This isn't fair, this isn't right, you know? So he's like, I'm gonna just go take off and see the world. His family's like, if you leave here, then you will forfeit your inheritance. He's like, all right, bet then. So he leaves to gain knowledge. Went through a bunch of experiences. He went through this whole thing where he's just like, okay, I'm going to abstain from everything, right? He's abstained from food and water for a long time. That's where fasting came from, you know, to receive mental clarity. you know. But then he's like, yeah, I'm actually killing myself. I'm dying. I need to eat and drink water. You know what I'm saying? So he started eating. He's like, okay, can't eat too much. Anyway, fast forward, long story short, he come up with a bunch of philosophies about life through his observation and his life lessons that he's learned throughout his life. And he says it's about balance. It's okay to have some of this as long as it's in moderation. You don't overdo it. It's okay to abstain from certain things as long as it's in moderation and you're not hurting yourself. You know what I mean? It's about balance. It's called nirvana. And nirvana, achieving the state of nirvana, is to get rid of what he calls the three poisons or three pillars. You know what I'm saying? They are greed, aversion, and ignorance. And since I read that as a teenager, I've been living my life trying to achieve that. Just purge myself from greed, aversion, and ignorance. You know what I mean? I read it at first as a teenager, but it didn't click until I was a fully grown man, out of the military, back home, and everything. You know what I mean? So I go by that now. You know,
Can I ask you a question, Mandrell?
So I can understand the. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was just gonna ask you. Since you're learning those teaching and those doctrines, have you seen an improvement in your life?
Absolutely, dude.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Go for it, bro.
You know,
I just want to ask that.
Yeah, you know, but there's a lot of misconceptions about Buddhism. People think it's idolatry to have like statues of them, and you know, people just don't know what it is. They think it's another religion, which it's not really a religion. It's just a philosophy that a lot of people follow.
Right. Well, the only reason why I'm asking that is because when I was in the military myself, individuals that go to different groups of religions for their whatever day they could, if they can express it or celebrate it or join the service in it. So Buddhism, I never saw it as a religion, but more for spirituality and ideology. The way I took it when I went, because I went there like once or twice, and I knew, like, even though it wasn't for me, I understood. Maybe, you know, I understand maybe where they're coming from in their perspective, how to take it.
Yeah. I mean, but it's like I grew up. You know, you hang around black people, dude. They just anything other than Jesus is wrong. It's the devil. You don't need to read it. You don't need to know anything about it. Stay away from it at all costs.
But,
anything other than Jesus.
That's not like, all of us. That's not all of us.
Of course not.
Thank you, Genesis. Thank you, Genesis.
All of us.
I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. I believe in God.
Too.
However,
the Holy Trinity.
I do respect differences. I respect differences, and everybody has a choice.
Again, Genesis.
Yeah, everybody has a choice. And see, here's the thing.
I'm a Christian, and I try to live as a Christian. I will say in a heartbeat that this is not a Christian show. I might make references to the Bible and because that's what I believe. However, I'm not a preacher. I'm not a pastor, nor do I have any aspirations to be one. So I'm not here to preach to anybody, or, you know, if somebody gets a message from something they hear here, then that's fine. But that's not my goal.
And that's the same thing with me. You know, I believe the principles and the teachings of Christianity and the scriptures, you know, and I live my life by those. So a lot of advice that I give comes from that foundation. You know what I'm saying? So if people say, well, why do you believe what you believe in? Why do you say this or that? Then I can explain it to you. It's not for me to say, hey, unless that's what God is calling me to do, is to call you out of whatever it is you're doing, then I have no business doing that. My job is just to share who God has been to me and what my faith is about. You know, I don't want to force it on you. I don't want to push the narrative on you, you know.
And the thing is, Vaughn, here's the thing. People, you know, talk about me about, well,
and Christians are not perfect, by the way. I don't know where
you don't believe in God.
We sin every day.
Right. Here's the thing. You don't believe in God. I'm like, I never said I don't believe in God. You say there's no God. I never said there was no God. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But you know, I never said I was a non-believer. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, getting people to understand that something is different. Just because something is different doesn't make it wrong. That's why they talk about you're supposed to develop a personal relationship with God. I'm like, I have. That's why my point of view is so different from yours. It is a personal relationship with God.
I get it.
The same thing you said is what people argue, whether it's religion or relationships or marriages. You know, nobody wrote the book on any of those things.
There's no one answer to it. There's no one answer.
And actually, Candid Ann said that earlier. She was speaking in reference to marriages that, you know, because one person believes and lives in a particular way doesn't mean that that exact thing they do is a perfect fit for the next person.
Exactly.
So I say, to each his own. Let people live how they live, because we believe, you know, what we believe. Yeah, you share your experiences like Von Bryant said, but you can't force anybody to live
the
way that you live.
Yeah, right. You can't.
And then here's the problem I have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this God that I talk about, and you know, when I'm apt to talk about him, I don't try to force God on anybody. But at the same time, you know, the God that I believe in is so mammoth and you see, so large to where you really can't contain him in 66 books in a book. You know what I'm saying? His truth and his word transcends that. This book is just only what we know in part, or what we could say that we can get some truths out of. That's partial. You see what I'm saying? God is much bigger than that. Right. So what we do as Christians, a lot of times, we're stuck on that black and white ink. And, you know, like the Bible said, the letter kill it, but the spirit make it alive. We get caught up with that black and white ink on the page. And some of our understandings are, you know how thin the page is? Many Christians' understanding is stuck in between that thin ass page. And it never can come off of there.
And they read the things, Vaughn, and they'll read it, but they read it just to read it. They don't read it with the intention of understanding. Here's the thing about reading the Bible, okay? And here's how you know there's mysticism in it, okay? If you read the Bible, if you read the Holy Quran, if you don't read with the intention of understanding, you're not going to get anything out of it. If you're just reading it, it's going to fly right over your head. You have to want to understand. You have to have the intention, the want to understand, in order for you to comprehend.
Well, I can't say that there's no truth to be found in the Quran, because if I run across a passage in the Quran that says you shouldn't kill senselessly, if I run across a passage like that, I would have to understand, wow, that part of it is true.
Right. Like the Quran says that says that if you take one human life needlessly, it is the equivalent of killing the entire human race. But if you save a life, it is the equivalent of saving the entire human race. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all it's saying that we're all an extension of one another.
Yeah, but we all came from the you be trying to crucify us Christians, though. I'm had to,
because I expect better from you, Vaughn. I want you to be better than what you are. You guys
tries
suck.
to crucify. Who was that in the Bible that tries to kill all the Christians? What was his name? I forgot.
Pontius Pilate.
But well, you know, this is that part. No, I'm just kidding.
See, I know my Bible.
He does come for us Christians. He does. I'm gonna have to agree with Vaughn.
I'm gonna hold you to
like we're a plague. Look, we're a plague.
That's right.
But
you're a plague.
The only thing that the Christian wants you to do is come to God. That's it. And
no, they don't. They don't. They want to beat you over the head with the Bible. I have a Bible in my bedroom. In my bedroom now. I have a Bible and I have a Quran in there. I also have a book full of the philosophies of Buddha. Okay.
Go get it now.
Look, I found fruit in all three. Oh, I'll go get it and bring it up here and show it to you. I found fruit.
Do you have a Bible though? Do you have a Bible as well?
Yes, I just said I have a Bible and a Quran.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
And the philosophy of Buddha. Yes, I have all three. And I found fruit in all three of them. I've also found a bunch of garbage. And I found some stuff that was that I understand why it's there, because it related to the time that the author lived in, but it doesn't relate to present day. I found you're gonna find that in all these books that are that old.
And there's some things in the Bible that I still don't understand.
A library that old, you can't help find things that don't apply to modern day. You know what I mean? It's 2,000 years old. The Bible the Bible is a library. It's not an actual book. It's a library. There's a bunch of different books.
It's a bunch of different books.
You know what I'm saying? It's a library.
and it was canonized, and different people, you know, they had a group of people that got together and decided what books would be a part of it and not. And I understand all of that. And plus, not only that, it was translated from Hebrew and Greek. So we understand that a lot of things are lost in translation many times. That's why I have a Greek and Hebrew lexicon. So when I do approach the scriptures in the Bible, as they call it, you know, I want to make sure that I'm matching up the word hate, you know, because it could be different in different contexts of whatever this, you know, just like a sentence. You see what I'm saying? What does this word mean in the context of this sentence? And a lot of times we get it twisted, and that's where misinterpretation of these scriptures come about. It's because we don't understand the root words and what it means and stuff like that. And I'm still learning. It's a lot of stuff that I don't know. But here's something I would like to leave with you all, and I won't say anything else spiritual after this. Is, you know, I listen to a lot of conversations with the brethren, and we get together and we talk about the women, this, that, and you know, we talk about the thoughts and how low down these women are, right? And we require, we want, we desire this Proverbs 31 woman. Now you have a Bible, so you can go look that up and it'll tell you all of her qualities. But we want this Proverbs 31 woman. And that's what we request. That's what we want. But then we are not willing to be a Psalms 1 and 3 man. So look that up too. Psalms 1 through 3 man. And if you look that up and take your time to do it, then you'll understand what I'm saying. You know, but yeah, you can desire this type of woman, but you need to be that type of man. Because blessed is the man that walks not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor sit in the, you know, I'm not going to read the whole thing or say the whole thing, but that part right there. And so while we're complaining about what this woman isn't and what this woman has not been and what she cannot become, you know what I'm saying? No, that woman is still exist.
Okay.
Know her characteristics. Know what her characteristics are, number one. Because we know, you know, if you got the long fingernails and you're picking your teeth like it's a toothpick, you know, and you twerking all over the restaurant, well, then we have a name for you. But we can describe her very well. But at the same time, Mandrell, how do we describe this virtuous woman? I don't hear her talked about in these YouTube streets. And in order for you to have that woman, Mandrell, you have to be a Psalms 1 through 3 man.
What are you talking about? Okay, now Vaughn, hold on. Do you see what I got here, Vaughn?
Lost in translation.
Do you see what I got, Vaun? Do you see what I got here?
Go right ahead. Go write it down. Write it down. Somebody's gonna replay the tape.
No. You see what I got here, Vaughn? Do you see?
I said tape because I'm old.
I know. Yeah, tape. You see what I got here, Vaun? I hold in my hand.
On the VCR.
I hold in my hand. What? What do I hold in my hand, Vaughn? What do you see?
It looks like
Bible. The letters.
Exactly.
Letters are worn off the front.
Yes, because I've had this Bible for a very long time, and I haven't.
That's good. There's many truths in there, man. Yeah,
I haven't thrown it away. I lost it. Now here's the thing: you people have dubbed me.
Oh, now see, now you people.
Heretic.
What do you mean, you people?
Now see, that sounds racist. It
is racist, Vaughn. And you guys have judged me and called me a heathen. You know what I'm saying? And said that I don't love Jesus.
I didn't say that.
And I don't believe in the Lord. Okay, but I got a Bible that's more worn out because I read this thing quite a few times. Okay, quite a few. Okay,
you know what, Genesis? But you know what I hear, Genesis? Short men get this temper tantrum just like Mandrell is showing right now. Short men.
It is a curse word, Vaughn. You guys have judged me.
I'm glad you said it, the book of Mark, and I did.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's yeah. So Vaughn, I held up. So Vaughn, I held up a second ago
Psalms 1 through 3.
No, the book of from Buddhism and the Holy Quran. Okay, and I have this Bible, and I don't just have these just to have them around. I actually
and that's
read these
good.
books.
I think we should all do that because, you know, if we're going to address other religions and stuff like that, we can't just be all up in our own stuff, saying, oh, yours is wrong. But I don't know nothing about your religion.
Psalms what now?
Let me learn something
I'm in
about
the
it
book
so
of
I
Psalms.
can compare it to mine. And maybe there's some
compare notes.
similarities there.
Yeah.
And
Now,
maybe there's not.
You
So
said Psalms what
it's my
now?
responsibility to know the differences.
What kind of Psalms, man? What is the book of Psalms? What kind of man it is? Where is that?
That's Psalms 1 and verses 1 through 3.
Psalms 1.
See, even the way Vaughn just said that sounds like he should have his own radio broadcast. He said it so like delicately, so gently. The soft, melanated voice of Vaughn
Doing
Braun.
voiceovers
Oh,
like
Lord, help.
Here comes the mistletoe cut. It's from Brian.
Yeah, I love Donny Hathaway, man. That's my guy.
Well, this guy sounds boring. Why would I want to be like this?
Yeah. Oh no, that guy sounds boring.
Yeah. Why would I? Blessed is the man who walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor seateth in the seat of scornful.
But what? Keep going. But keep going. Keep reading it, sir.
But his delight is in the law of the Lord.
And keep going.
In
this law,
both.
No, in his law,
day and night.
That's right.
Okay,
yeah.
You want to read it?
Keep going.
Man, Vaughn already memorized all the whole Bible like 3 times.
And he shall
no, I have not.
He shall be like a tree planted in the river of water, in the rivers of water that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper.
Yep,
that's it.
No, we should burn all this shit.
The point. That's the point.
We should burn all this shit down, Vaughn. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
how are you gonna curse and hold the Bible at the same hand?
But well, here's the thing, Mandrell.
Because I'm human, all right. I get to do that.
Okay, sure. So here's the thing, Mandrell. Why not read it in a way to where you're going to gain something from what you're reading? Why read it? And wait. Why read it in a way to where?
What are you saying?
This doesn't mean anything. But if you really read it correctly and read it right and have an open mind, you will get so many jewels all the way from 1 through 3.
Vaughn, I told you this before. I'm giving you the answer.
It's
right?
okay.
It's not about how. Hold on. Let me explain.
I'm glad you just read it.
It's not about how you read it.
I'm done. My job is done. My job was.
It's not about how you read it, Vaughn. It's about your intention. I read this with the intention of understanding your point and understanding what I'm reading.
So, Mandrell, to be fair,
I can pick fun at you. I'm going to pick fun at you.
I can explain that if
Mandrell,
I'm going to still pick fun at you.
Let's be honest.
But I'm going to do my job at the same time.
The real men that I've noticed in my life are the men of integrity and righteousness and the ones of that path. It's harder to be a man of good. It's easy to be a man of bad. To be honest.
It's not easy to be a bad man. It's not easy.
Because it's easier because it's his men.
It is. No, it's not. You got the law after you. You got people calling you an asshole every 10 minutes. Come on, man.
No.
I'm sorry for your experience, man.
Listen, I always speak to people with compassion, and I try to do that in a concern. You know what I'm saying? Genuine.
Not always, Vaughn. You've spoken to me with some scorn before, man.
No, but see,
probably deserved it.
But at the same time, sometimes you have to.
There was a time Vaughn's getting ready to cuss at me.
No.
Well,
yes, you were, Vaughn.
Little child behind, that's why.
Yes, you were, Vaughn.
Well, sometimes you have to stand your ground in the conversation. Put it that way.
No.
See, even the way Vaughn said that, it's like, how can I take that as discipline? I'll take that as delicate.
I guarantee you, if you read, listen, Mandrell, if you read that scripture, and for you, I'm going to say 4 times, and I believe around the 4th time. But if you do it sincerely, you're going to hear a message out of that. It's letting you know what type of man you should be.
Vaughn, I got the message
in regards to this God.
Again, Vaughn, I'm not like the rest of you normies. I got the message the first time. Again, I'm picking at you. But I do understand, I do comprehend, I do get it. And yes, that's why I'm highlighting it right now with my highlighter. I'm marking it in my Bible. It's something of note.
How does that message correlate with you, Mandrell, when he read that scripture to you?
It's describing me. This is the way I live my life.
So you're not an a-hole?
No, I'm not.
Sorry about that.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Hanging out with the ungodly.
Well, no, the point I was making, Mandrell, was this. And I just want to give the point real quickly because I don't want it to be, taken lightly or whatever. But the point I was making is we require this woman to have all of these characteristics. And if you look at Proverbs 31, it goes deep into. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said I don't.
Oh no, I'm just saying if you want to look, if you want to look at Proverbs 31, it goes into detail about what this virtuous woman is, what her characteristics are.
Proverbs 31, what chapter 31, what verse?
Go to Proverbs 31.
31, what verse, bro?
Well, hold on. I'm not a dictionary where I remember everything, but I remember where it is.
Mandrell, you do know he is seasoned, so respectfully.
Proverbs 31.
Yeah, he's been through trials and tribulations.
Listen. I can tell you what it means.
Vaughn is too old and sad.
Preach to him, Vaughn, because somehow Mandrell
I'm not sad. Listen, I have a beautiful wife here. My son is flourishing. We have a roof over our head. I have nothing to be sad about. Don't get that twisted, brother.
I didn't say you were sad about something. I said you are sad because I'm at Proverbs 31. Now you can't tell me the verse, Vaughn. I need your help here, Vaughn, man. You got to come on, man. Come on, preacher.
Well, don't be so long about it. Just give me a chance. Yeah.
You see, look, I press his buttons, Genesis. He doesn't.
No.
He doesn't do it
I
at
know
all.
it's in Psalms 31. I mean, it's in Proverbs 31.
He maintained his same tone of voice.
But actually, why don't you just go to? Well, here's the thing.
It's actually amazing to see him.
Here's
his
the
composure
thing.
No matter what.
No, but it's okay. But Mandrell, check this out.
Yeah, and I pick it, Vaughn, just to see him break his frame.
Vaughn, if this was Star Wars, you'd be like the Jedi Master, man.
Yes,
no, but listen, Mandrell,
I'm
come on.
telling you.
Mandrell, come on. It's not that far from the first verse. So read down until it starts talking about that woman. Come on, it's only 3 or 4 verses before you get down there.
This creative came back.
You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, I'm not the kind of person that always gives you a scripture and the text and all of that. I will just let you know what it says, But if you want to get in depth, then I can, tell you where to find it. But the point I'm making is that this is the woman that a lot of these men in these spaces are talking about. Where she should be submissive, how she should carry herself, how she should take care of her household, what type of mother she should be, blah, blah, blah. Her hands should fit a broom and all this stuff that people are talking about. Now, we want her to be all of that. But then since we are supposed to be the head, that scripture that I told you in Psalms 1:1-3, is what shows you the characteristics of that godly man. Because it said, blessed is the man. That's how it started out. Why would a woman want to be with an unblessed man?
Pass the collection plate. Pass the
unblessed men are boring. They're lame in bed.
Wait a minute.
They're always talking about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Women don't want that.
Listen.
I didn't mention Jesus to you one time.
Yeah, but those blessed men are always talking about Jesus.
No, blessed is blessed, Jesus, man. Blessed is listen.
Not always.
Blessed is just what blessed is, man.
It is. That's me.
And but you gotta realize, wait. Listen, that goes for the just and the unjust. So many unjust people are blessed, and so many other people.
You'd be surprised how blessed you are for what you have now.
I know. I am extremely.
Think about it, because privilege is invisible to those who have it.
That's why you don't hear me That's why you don't really hear me complaining about anything.
Yeah. Because when I think about it,
when I was younger,
man, but think about it. When I was younger, I may not have had the best clothes or like the shoes that I wanted, but I had clothes nonetheless, and I was grateful for that. Because there's people in other places that are less fortunate than me. So I always say to myself, there's always someone who has it worse than me, and I got to be grateful for what I have now. Yeah, tomorrow it could be taken.
You could have grown up in the favelas down there in Rio.
Why you got to do that? Why can't throw favelas in there?
You know how the favelas are, man. Holy, I've seen that. Look, I've been in there. Look, the favelas, dude. Listen, the cops don't go in there. You know what I'm saying? Like without a specific reason, the cops don't. It ain't like the cops patrol the favelas. They don't. It's too dangerous. It is a war zone in there, and I love it.
Okay, so Genesis, make sure that you
I do like violence. I'm not gonna lie, I do like violence.
I am.
Yeah. And make sure you clip the part about where Mandrell read the scripture.
No, you don't.
You know
again like that, Vaughn. Say it again like that right now.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm messing with you.
Never happened.
I have so many videos that I need to clip that I haven't done.
I'm
I never read the Bible. I never
every time Genesis.
It's a good thing Sir Hill isn't
here. Every time Vaughn's going to read a scripture, put the soundbite. Read a scripture.
It's a good thing Sir Hill isn't here. Because Sir Hill is never going to believe this. So I'm not even worried about it.
Yeah, but you know what? It's Mandrell, it's a lot to gain from that. And there's a lot of truth that and there's some things that that I can listen to. I'm not so closed-minded to where I can't hear some of the concepts that you have and not take them to heart and say, wow, I gained something from that. Everything is not scriptorial. Everything is not in the scriptures. All truths are not in the Bible.
You said
there's some truth.
31 for the women, right?
Okay, man, let me get it for you because
I'm glad that you're searching. Look, I'm damn near done. I don't see nothing about the ladies yet.
Okay.
He muted himself.
He's going so he don't cuss you out. I don't blame him.
Listen, he should let loose. That's what I'm saying. He's too pent up.
You just trying to pick at the man.
Okay, hold on. Let me just get ready real quick.
Yeah, he just puts on you.
Boy needs to cut loose.
Let me go find this scripture for this fool. And
because this young blood right here, he just don't get it. He don't get
it.
Let me not be ashamed of the Lord, for I have called upon thee. Let the wicked be ashamed, and let them be silent in the grave.
Take the time to read it. Maybe you guys read the message instead of skimming through it. God dang.
Let the lion lips be put to silence.
Verse 10. Come on. Verse 10.
Verse 10. Okay. For my life is spent with.
No. Verse 10 of Proverbs 31. Proverbs.
Oh, Proverbs. Oh, my bad, man.
Oh, so you were in the wrong book.
Yeah.
So you were in the kitchen room. You were supposed to be in the front room.
Yeah, Proverbs 31.
That part.
Yeah. See, now I know why you're single, Mandrell. Now I know why you're single.
All that stuff.
Oh, verse 10. Here we go. Okay. Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies.
Mm-hmm.
You're familiar. Are you familiar with this? Are you, Genesis?
I am.
I'm going to mute myself and let Genesis take that over.
Okay, now Genesis, do you think that your price is far above rubies?
My price is very much far above rubies. I can't even get it out fast enough. Yeah.
Honestly, I knew you were expensive. I knew you were expensive.
So, Mandrell, don't come at her with an aluminum ring, okay?
I don't mind. I don't know, man. I mean,
no, it's zinchromium. What is that called?
I'm not broke.
Wait, hold on, Marcus. How is it that you talking about a ring and me and Mandrell in the same sentence?
I don't know. I'm just using that analogy. I don't know why it just popped in my head.
Maybe he sees the future, Genesis.
Listen, Mandrell, if you listen. I told y'all gonna stop trying to hook me up.
Maybe he sees the future with us, Genesis, and you never know.
He didn't see that.
He might have.
Using an analogy. Maybe I did.
Let's be honest, Genesis. It's not impossible.
It's impossible.
It's not. Nothing's impossible.
It's impossible.
See, before it was a stern impossible. Now it's a soft, delicate.
Listen, Mandrell got to grow about 7 inches.
Oh man,
it's even possible.
Yo, why you gotta do him like that?
Right? See, 5'8" ain't tall enough for a woman who's 5'4". Amazing.
You gotta be 6'3".
Yeah, I gotta be 6'3".
So Genesis, what you're saying is he can't be a tricycle. He gotta be a good grown-up bike.
Would you stop this foolishness?
He gotta be a grown-up bicycle.
He gotta get off the tricycle.
Okay, now see, here's the thing. This is if you're wondering what kind of wife I'm looking for, here you go. Look no further. Okay, this is a pretty accurate
man says that.
No. I said the one kind of woman I'm looking for.
Would you agree with that though?
No, here's the thing. Okay,
look at her characteristics.
Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies. Okay, the heart of her husband both safely trusts in her, so that she shall have no need for spoil. Now, so he should have no need for spoil. Now that is important, but the thing is, the woman has to be able to put me in a position where I'm secure enough in her to trust her with all that. And I want that.
Keep
I want a woman that I can trust. Okay.
Yeah, and see, so that's it. All right, you got it. Okay, go ahead.
Right. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life.
Wow. What? Wait a minute. That's a big one right there. Okay, go ahead. Read.
Wait.
I'll take him to the church of God. Right. Read.
No. She seeketh wool and flax and worketh willingly with her hands.
Okay.
She is like the merchants ships. She bringeth her food from afar. She raises also while it is yet night. What? Okay, she works at night
and
too.
Give it meat
and
to her
giveth
household.
meat to her household,
Mhm.
and the portion to her maidens.
Okay,
Now,
come on.
so this is a generous woman.
Wow, keep
I don't
going.
need you, Genesis. I don't need you to be that generous. Okay.
Yeah.
You keep our stuff.
She's not asking for an extra 7 inches, Mandrill.
Right. You keep our stuff to us. Okay. The rest of them get it how they can get it. I ain't worried about them. Okay,
I can see where
An
this
extra
is going.
7-inch
But
height,
that's
right?
okay.
No.
Where is Sir Hale when I need him?
I'm telling
MIA,
you.
like usual.
Ladies and gentlemen, this conversation is about
what
to
if
take a
he
turn.
was short but wealthy? Y'all see, I'm changing the subject. Candy Dan said, Genesis, what if he was short but wealthy? It would still be a no for me, Candy Dan. No.
I'm 5'8". I'm not that short.
We ain't even talking about you, Mandrell.
Of course we are.
I don't think it's anything wrong with having a preference, is it?
And no, I would, if he was short and wealthy, no.
Basically, what she just said, Mandrill, you're not old enough to ride those rides.
Wealth is not at the top of my priority list. Like, no, I ain't doing no broke dudes. I'm too old for struggle love.
No theme park for you, Mandrill.
No, the thing is, no. Here's the thing: I'm good enough to ride the rides, but not good enough to keep. You ride the ride, but you won't take me home.
You're like that tour on the display. They just every now and then they poke at you.
What is with the chant and this ridiculous chant?
I know. Wait. Let me get that. I got it.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
No, it's not that.
Luke Hazley. I actually read the Bible tonight. Would you believe that?
Right.
Everyone has labeled me. Everyone is
on
the live stream. Everyone has labeled me a heathen and a godless creature. You know what I'm saying? A demon even. But no, turns out I'm not. I have my Holy Bible right here. Okay. I have my Holy Quran right here. Yeah. And I have my beliefs and principles of Buddhism. I read all three of these quite a few times, and they're very educational and entertaining, Luke Hazley. But Luke Hazley has never judged me. That's why I love Luke Hazley.
Yeah, she's awesome.
And I never spoke with 2 words to the woman. That woman's my best friend.
Wow.
Unlike y'all look, Genesis doesn't. You're not good enough. That's what Genesis told me tonight.
What? She didn't say that.
Genesis, you're not good enough.
You just have to find your person.
Marcus, did you hear her say that? Because I didn't hear her say that.
Diplomatic answers. There it is, Genesis. You just have to find your person. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You just have to find your person.
I did.
It's so different. It is so diplomatic. It is so diplomatic, your answer.
It is. It's true.
It's a trip to hear you ask a question sometimes.
See, Ron, this is why I struggle talking to Mandrill sometimes. Now you know my pain.
You don't have any pain, Marine. You understand?
I got some, but
what is the deal with this?
See, that's that rivalry right there. That rivalry. Nah.
Mandrell doesn't want to. You think you would be open to the idea of Genesis, but you wouldn't. Trust me, you wouldn't.
Only one way to find out, isn't it?
No.
I think so.
No, it's not.
It's not. Look.
It's not.
Really, I'm curious.
No. We're gonna get you together with Miss Creative.
I'm with that, but Miss Creative isn't interested in me physically. I'm not physically her type.
You said originally that she said that she made a comment on a previous show that you didn't like her type.
I never said that.
Miss Creative, can you clarify for us? I thought I read that somewhere where she said.
Here's the thing.
Something about you not liking her type.
Here's the thing. I date women of all shapes and sizes. You know what I mean? Like the one I keep bringing up, like my ex, you know, she was a big woman. When I first met her, she was 300 pounds. I'm not exaggerating. She was like 307.
Okay.
And she's 5'7". So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Tall, big, small. Everyone deserves, I mean, you know, it's not like everyone deserves a shot, but if you're a good person, you know what I'm saying? And there's chemistry here, yeah, let's hang out and date. You know what I'm saying? If we're both, especially if we're both looking for marriage. So, I mean, I don't have to have a woman who's super, super thin. In fact, I don't even care for women who are super thin like that. My preference are women with an athletic figure. Most men don't. Right. My preference is a woman with an athletic figure. You know what I'm saying? But what I mostly end up with, women who are full lips, full bust, full caboose, and light skin. But the things I really like are women who are dark skinned. I mean, but I just don't date them because they don't seem to be into me.
What if the
they should though? Usually that's how it goes.
Usually how it goes, but that hasn't been my luck. You know what I'm saying? The dark skinned sisters, they just not into me. I've been told by black women that I should go find a white woman. They told me, I don't see you being with a black woman. I don't see you.
You know what they say? Once you go white, you get your credit right.
Well, my credit's already right, so I don't need a white woman for that. But and so then I had another, and I'm not talking about just one or two black sisters. Quite a few sisters have told me that I don't see you being with a black woman. You're not for me. What do you mean? Well, you're cute and all, but you're just not my type. You know what I mean? That's like the best compliment I get from, or they compliment me on my performance in bed or some weird shit like that. And it's like, yeah, but you know, I wouldn't marry you. Why? Because I mean, yeah. And like that's the best answer I get. I'm just like, what the?
Why not find the dark-skinned woman who the men think would be better suited for a white guy? Then maybe she might be interested in you.
Look at Miss Creative. I'm good. Don't throw me in there. Mandrell has said some unpleasant things. However, there's a good match out there for him. Unpleasant things like what? We're asking for clarification, Miss Creative. Unpleasant things. You say unpleasant things. You're a human being. You're not exempt from that. Why would you judge me on that? You see what I'm saying? She finds excuses to not do things that she doesn't even know if it's going to be good for her or not. We could meet and it could be the worst decision of all time. Or we could meet and really hit it off. You don't know.
Miss Creative?
But I do know that Genesis is expensive. And I've dated women like Genesis before. Like I have. That's why when Genesis says, I don't think you're ready for Genesis, I'm like, please, I've met you before. Yeah, I've dated you before.
There is only one Genesis. You've never dated me before.
I've dated you before. Women just like you. That's why I recognize it.
There is only one of me.
Like I said, physically, who am I normally with? It's a fact. You can ask my sister, but I don't go for it. It's just kind of how it happened.
Well, I know your sister has to have some type of nice looking girlfriend. She ain't never tried to hook you up.
No, my sister would not hook me up with her friends.
Oh, that says a lot.
No,
I'm just messing with you.
Why is that?
It's not against me. Like her, because her friend, she's like, I'm not hooking you up with them. Why?
She doesn't want to lose the friendship.
No, it's not that. She's like, you wouldn't put up with them for 10 minutes. So why?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense.
You wouldn't put up with them for 10 minutes. Why bother?
We're gonna show Mandrell's personality and dig into some of his baggage and stuff. And these ladies gonna be fighting over Mandrell after next week.
Mandrill, are you going to have a list of questions that she's not allowed to ask?
He said nothing.
No, definitely not. I'm not.
Oh.
Listen. I'm gonna let Genesis ask whatever she wants to ask me.
Wow. No holds barred.
I don't believe in that. So I don't believe in putting stipulations and stuff like that on it. That's why my show is unscripted.
Well, I'm sure she would be respectful. She's not going to ask you something.
She can be disrespectful if she wants.
Really crazy. No, that's not her character.
Wait a minute, Candid.
What she said, Mandrill? You said you would hurt the loved one of the person you after, so that they had to live with pain. That's some crazy ish. No, here's the thing. I said if that was if it was my enemy, right? Like if say I'm out and about, right, and someone starts trash with me, but they're with someone, right? Okay, listen, I'm gonna get the person you care about who's with you. That way you can live with it for fucking with me.
Wow.
Okay. Just in case you get me. I gotta take something.
The most important thing to them.
Right?
Okay, wait a minute. I want you to expound on that just for a minute for me and Marcus. We want to hear that.
Okay.
Can you just kind of?
Okay. Take for instance, if someone were to do something to my sister, right? Hurt her or whatever, and I found out who it is. Let me find out you got a daughter or a son. That's what I'm going for.
Okay.
Notice how he kept that short and simple, but everything else he goes on a long tangent.
Yeah, that was pretty short and to the point right there.
The Mandrill in the beginning, delete everybody.
Oh, so now he's leaving some people out of the equation now.
You delete anybody for anything. That was his solution to everything.
It is the most efficient. But since you guys don't want me to do the most efficient, okay, let's go to the next best thing. Let's mess with his mind. Remember this, okay? And if you get mad at me, and once I do that, you better shut your mouth and let it go. You threaten me, I'm going after your mama. Or who else is closest to you? I'm going to pick off everybody in your life, one by one. You better leave me alone.
Interesting.
And look at it.
In the name of God, I rebuke you, demon. I rebuke you, demon.
That's the craziest I was talking about.
You know, now here's where a lot of Christians come in and say something like this, which it's not good for every situation, you know, because we like to throw things out there like that, and you know, it could be a better answer sometimes.
No, that's the only answer.
This is where some people would come. This is where some Christians would come and say that vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, and
ladies and gentlemen, this show
will repay. Yeah.
Right.
So right, but see, I'm not going to offer you that option and say that because I already know where your head is at with it. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not one of those unseasoned people that just throw scriptures out there just to be quoting them and saying them. I know that concept for myself. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But see, the point is, you know, when you meet it with that, then there's just a consequence to that. And especially just per se, if you have a family, and so you meet the violence with the violence, and you do have an existing wife, children, whatever. Now you put yourself in a compromised position to where you're incarcerated. So now you really can't even be the father and husband, you know, that you desire to be at, you know, whatever particular time, you know. So I mean, every reaction. Exactly. Every action has a reaction. And listen, I may react the same way that what he just said.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, gotcha. Now here's the thing. How about this as a compromise to Miss Creative and my girl Candid Ann, okay? I'll take his hands. Both of them. That way he'll never hurt anybody again.
You ever heard in the scripture to show mercy?
Mercy.
Show mercy. Okay, show mercy unto
you should
others.
Listen. You came after me.
Is that not right, Genesis? Is that not correct in the Bible?
You didn't come. You didn't show mercy when you came after me and mine. Okay.
No, I'm not. I get that, but at the same time, you know, there's a structure to separate us from animals. If that was the case, everybody would be doing that.
I get it, but here's the thing.
Civilized.
Here's the thing. I can take a a lot of things. You know, if you do something to me, I can let that go. Whatever, no sweat off my back.
What's the level though? What's the boundary? What's the limitation?
You mess with my. Well, if you steal from me, then I just won't deal with you ever again.
Yeah.
I don't.
Great. A Bronx tale. A Bronx tale. Listen, for $20, you got you out of my life.
Now, here's the thing. No, I can't stand thieves. You can never trust them. So I don't deal with thieves ever. I can't stand a thief. I don't like liars either, but you know. But the thing is, if you mess with my sister, that's it. You gotta go.
Mess with her.
Sister, no, listen, no. My sister's my pride and joy.
Understandable.
No, my sister's my pride and joy. I'm extremely protective of her. Not overly protective, but no, that you don't touch. Ever. You don't.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
That's fair.
I mean, I would feel the same way about my son. I would feel the same way about my son. I would feel the same way about my wife. It's like
the way
don't do that.
As protective as you are about your immediate family, I don't have an immediate family. I have my sister, and I've always been this way about her.
And I get it.
You can do whatever you want to me. You can jump me or talk about me and all that stuff. You can talk about my mama, steal my car, take my jewelry.
But you just have to weigh the circumstance, though. You have to weigh the circumstance.
Right? Yeah, you do. Because
in some circumstances, we may take it a little bit too far when there was really no harm done to the loved one. Right, it was just something said or a gesture And see, a lot of us are going to prison and we're doing a whole bunch of time because of a word and because of a gesture. Not that there was any direct harm done to the individual family member.
Understand. Yes. I'm not saying don't say anything slick or get into an argument. You get into an argument with it, it's just an argument. You know what I mean? Whatever. It comes down to like if you were to put your hands on her, you hit her or cause a harm, something like that physically. Like if she were to get married, fair enough. She chose who she chose and they get married. And it's none of my business what goes on in that marriage. He puts his hands on it the wrong way. Now it's time to swing in the action.
That's a problem.
You don't do that.
And even if you're arguing with my wife, I'm going to have something to say about that. You see what I'm saying?
But see, Vaughn, that's
actually, I would have something to say about it enough to where you need to put your hands on me. Then once you do that, now that's another story. Now,
right?
See, when we go to the court system, I can say, "Hey, well,
you're defending your wife, right?" And
me first.
To me,
I got 10 witnesses.
Right. Now, to me, Vaughn, that's completely understandable. If you notice how I talk to security boss,
you got to be wise out in these streets.
Here's the thing: like, if you notice how I talk to security boss, that's somebody's wife. All right.
I'm too old. Though.
If you're talking to a man's wife, you got to watch what you say. You can't sit there and have too much fun because you got to deal with that dude, the husband. You know what I mean? There's a certain level of respect that comes there. Hold on. That's a little. That's a small level of protection. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't interact with security boss the way I interact with Genesis. Genesis is not only is she a single woman, but she and I have a different type of relationship. You know what I mean? Security boss's relationship and mine can only go so far. Period. Like, I'm not gonna. It can only go so far. Like, if I had a relationship with your wife as a friendship or a brother-sister type thing, it can still only go so far. Period. That's someone's wife. You don't get anywhere near that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's somebody's wife.
Even when we're on these panels, sometimes when we're talking to different individual women, females who are married, you know, we should still have the same amount of respect that that's another man's wife. Regardless,
if Genesis was to get married, our relationship would change drastically. Let her go and find a fella and get married. Completely, it almost
gotta respect it. You just gotta show respect for it.
Yeah, gotta respect that. Hey, that's somebody's wife.
And I get what you're saying.
That's somebody's wife. You would leave that.
Look, I get what you're saying because see, if my wife was on a panel with 3 men and just her, see, I have to be on that panel too.
You see what I'm saying? Right.
Referee Vaughn Bryant. Referee.
Excuse me.
Here's the thing. Like Miss Creative. Here's the thing. Here's where Miss Creative.
No, I'm just joking. I'd let her do her thing, but I'd be watching.
Here's where Miss Creative goes wrong. She says, like, you know, I'm scared to make you mad about anything petty. I'm not a petty person. So if you make me mad about something, I'm just gonna be mad. I'm not gonna yell and scream at you and all that nonsense. And I would never, if you're my lady or my wife or my girlfriend, I'm never gonna get so mad at you. So I'm gonna put my hands on you. That's one thing you never got to worry about. Mandrell is not gonna hit you. I don't hit girls. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how mad I get. I'd rather walk out the room and go find something to do.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hit you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go crazy. And that's that whole stigma of being a war veteran and the whole PTSD thing. People think that you're gonna go crazy and do something foolish or dangerous. And that's
But
not
you
the
have
case.
people, but Mandrell, you have people who haven't been in the military that suffered from the same thing, from
Right.
traumas that they've been through
Right. So
out
why are
here
we not
in in Chirac. Listen, Genesis will tell you, there's a whole bunch of folks walking around in Chicago with it.
Yeah, I know.
Because
And
of just based on what they have seen.
Right.
See
Now,
how his voice got
Vaughn.
so loud right now? Damn.
Right. Now, Vaughn, here's the thing. Why are we not helping
What
Miss
Marcus
Creative?
said.
How are we not helping Miss Creative and Candidate and other people understand this fact? It doesn't mean I'm going to go crazy. You guys watch too many movies. Tyler Perry, I love you, Tyler Perry. I respect what you did with the whole studio and everything.
He does a lot.
Genesis was like, why you got a name drop?
You painted us in a very bad light with that movie, Tyler Perry.
He does a lot. He does. He
you couldn't
does
say
a bit
Medea,
much.
code word Medea.
I like Tyler Perry.
I
but
love
I told
Tyler Perry.
He's all right.
Mandrell, I told
He's all right.
Mandrell, we had me, him, and Black Man Unfiltered. We were in the after chat one night for what seems like forever. And I told him, I think that is a possible platform that he could use and talk about, you know, because people probably do have misconceptions about military folks or ex-military. I know I did. You know, and the things, you know, how being in a war affects you and all of that. Like, for those of us who haven't gone to war, we don't know.
Hey, Genesis, I had a question for you real quick.
Yes.
But that could be hard for some individuals to do that because
it is.
Maybe they don't want to.
They
don't want to relive it or something.
Because here's the thing: readjusting to civilian life, it is not easy. I'll say that it is very much so not easy. Okay, you people are absolute nightmares to deal with at times. You're weird. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds racist.
And
again.
But Mandrell.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Marcus, like Marcus, he'll tell you, you guys are weirdos, all of you. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on. I learned to realize though, as I got in the military, the difference between when I was civilian to military, and then when I got out, even in the middle of it, I understood I can't really hold them to the same standard that I was living when I was in there. So they live a different schedule, a different life. Some things may be here and there similar, but I never learned to like look at it that way as much. So when I got out, I felt like I was free. I felt like I was free again, and I was fit. And Mandrell, even you smiled when I said that, because you know when you get out, you feel free, especially when you get that DD 214 and you get that honorable discharge.
I didn't know what
you didn't feel it.
Next. I didn't know what was next.
Well, I'm saying this. But did you?
It did feel like getting out of jail, though. I'll say that.
Well, there you go.
I understand why.
It's a bit of freedom.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, it's kind of scary because once you get that dragon stamp, you get your DD 214. It's like they have nothing to do with you at all. It's like you're ostracized. You know what I'm saying?
I think what you mean is too, because this is how I felt when that stuff was happening in I take it as like the real world. When they were in the civilian world, they're living in the real world while we were living in a different life, and like things were coming and going, current events, technologies, advancements, all that kind of stuff, while we were where in the SHIT, you know. And so when I got back home, whenever I had break and vacations, I felt like I was playing catch up because I missed birthdays, holidays, funerals, people that aren't here anymore.
Right.
And I missed these events.
People here what people don't understand is, like, especially when you deploy and you're over there, it's not just the stress of war that you have to deal with, right? Understand that when we leave, we remember America as it is, right? But while we're gone, here for you guys, everything is changing. You know what I mean? Everything's growing. You're getting smartphones are coming out. You know what I mean? Apps are coming out. You know, all these, you know, things are happening to come back. But when we come back, it's like we left, went into a time machine into the future, and we come back with what is all this? You know what I mean? We didn't see the change. You guys are here for the gradual change, but us, it's all sudden. Wow. So, you know, the world kept going, but we didn't. It's not what we remembered it to be. So we have to adjust to that as well, you know, and people kind of treat it like, well, there's something wrong with them. Well, no, I'm just playing catch up here. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. But then people look at you like you're weird, and they don't want to associate with you. Then you get people like, like Miss Creative. That's scary. That's scary. You're scary. Like, no, the protection is for you, not the aggression. The aggression is to protect you. If I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm sweet to you. You know what I mean? Very generous and the whole nine.
Yeah, like for me,
but the vitriol and the violence, that's for anyone who dares come at you the wrong way.
See, when I was coming back, when I got stationed close to home, in the process of it was my parents splitting up. So as they were splitting up,
and look what he has to deal with when he comes home. And that on top of the mix.
Yeah, and then I was
and look at what he just left. All that craziness, he has to deal with that.
Well, yeah. Well, the only reason I'm bringing that up is because what can I do to keep and salvage the home? And me and my dad can move out, or he can stay. I don't care. Anybody could stay with me. And I had those issues. I was cleaning up the paperwork and stuff, and I'm like, it didn't hit me yet when my parents split up till after they moved out, and that's when I walked into that house empty, and no one was there. And I was like, it was weird because it's like I was used to calling this place home, regardless of how bad or good it was. That was home for me. So I felt out of place. I sold the home and got my own place and just started fresh.
Right.
And it was kind of gut feeling, but I had to wake up and realize.
Right. And a gut push for me, was, I remember we, in between our my second tour, my first tour was 1.5 years in Afghanistan, and that was absolute hell. That was atrocious. Hated every second of it. It was it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. That's the best way to describe it. If hell is equivalent to that, I don't want to go.
Wow.
That place has to be worse than hell. Hell cannot be worse than that. It can't. Not possible. Afghanistan. Wow. It can't be worse than that. Hell cannot be worse than that. I'm unconvinced.
Wow.
Mark your words. Be careful, because those words at the end.
Look. I think that those people over there have done a much better job of creating hell on earth than the devil ever could create hell beneath it. It's
the most hellish experience that you've had.
Listen, Afghanistan.
The most hellish experience.
Yes, Afghanistan. Listen,
yes.
It's something I don't even talk about with therapists. Listen, I would like for that to be a blank spot in my memory where I don't remember shit. That was ridiculous. Okay. Now after that, we come home for 2 weeks, then we go right back to Iraq. Right now, Iraq, that's how you war right there. That was all right. That's how you war. Yeah. Oh, but anyway, we come here from Afghanistan, right? And I see everyone, my teammates, their families are waiting for them to pick them up and take them home. They're kissing their kids, hugging their wives and kids, and giving them kisses and everything. And there I was, alone.
Wow.
No one was waiting for me.
People keep thinking that us men are like robots when we go there, but but I felt like that. And not to say that I didn't have a family, but I didn't have that significant other, that loved one that I wanted.
Exactly. I didn't have that. I didn't have children.
Nothing to come back to, in other words.
Nothing to come back to.
Wow.
Now and I can't even describe how that felt. I could still feel it, but even now I can't describe to you how that felt. It was. I mean, it was horrible. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, there are really no words for it. I mean, and so I had to catch a ride to my apartment. For my first sergeant had to give me a ride home. And the next day I had to get up, get in my car, and go to debriefings and security briefings. And 12 days later, we're wheels up on our way to Iraq to do war again. And then we left from Iraq flew out of Iraq into South America, where we had to parachute out into South America. You know what I'm saying? And that was another crazy experience. That was you ever see that movie Predator? The first one, when they're in the jungle.
Lord.
It's a combination of that and Game
First
of Thrones.
one is a classic.
Yeah, the first one is a combination of that and Game of Thrones.
Wow.
That's how like I had to be politically savvy. That's why I learned to be politically savvy and how to negotiate with people. I had to meet with dignitaries,
Rules of engagement.
Yes, and all kind of stuff. Like, I mean, that was a bag of cats because you had to be one person now, and in 10 seconds you had to be a whole nother person. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of manipulation, mind games, cloak and dagger shit, spy games, stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Snipers versus snipers, spies versus spies. That was movie stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you go through all that, and that was 3 different countries. We lost 3 different countries in South America. And you know, you go through all that, you come back, and it's like, okay, there's no one waiting for you.
Wow.
That's why I took those 2 security contracts in Afghanistan. What was the point of coming home? There's nothing waiting for me here. I have my mother and my father and my sister, of course, you know what I'm saying? But then after I get out the army, 2 weeks later, my dad passed out of nowhere. You know, but then, and I would have stayed home after that, but my mom's like, nope, don't let this keep you here. If you have plans to do something, go do that. You have to live your life. Doesn't matter what, I don't care what it is. If you have plans to go do something, go do it. Go live your life. And once I got the okay from her, I was off to the races, you know. But that's the kind of mother I have, you know. She's never been a selfish woman, you know. She's been a very generous and heart of pure gold, pure diamonds. Not the hard way, but just pure and brilliant. She has a fantastic heart. Now the outer shell is, that's hard.
Yeah, my mom's the same way.
You know, that's like, it's like that's where I think that's where I get it from. You know what
exterior.
I'm saying? The really tough and rigid exterior, but on the inside is pure liquid. Yep. Soft as air. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get to it first. But
so wow, you know, Mandrell, I mean, you know, with all that you've been through and have experienced, you know, I believe you could be so beneficial to so many younger men that are going to come after you.
Yes.
And you have so much experience in what you've been through to where you can be beneficial to some of these young men. And I don't know, you know, we talk about mentorship and all this stuff. And you know, I'm not telling you to take all that on. But, you know, even when it comes to a platform or whatever it is that you decide to do, you know, that could be a topic at one point, or, you know, it doesn't have to be something you do 24 hours a day. But I think a lot of young men can benefit from what you and Marcus have gone through thus far.
Yeah, I'm going to do one on veterans and PTSD and veterans issues as a whole. And I was going to have Marcus that way.
Yeah.
You know,
and what advice would you give to some of these young people who are contemplating entering the Navy or the Army? Would you advise them to do such? Would you not advise them, or would you give them good advice as to how to go into it and be successful in it? You know,
I absolutely would advise going into the military. Is not a bad idea, but the most important thing that you should do when you're considering the military, regardless of the branch, is to do a job, sign up for a job that can benefit you on the outside.
That's exactly what I said the other day.
Yeah, go in there and learn a trade. Because for me, the only thing that was waiting for me is law enforcement. Then I applied to be a cop, and they said I can't do it. Why not? It says in your medical records you got PTSD. Okay, first of all, bro, that's a HIPAA violation. You're not supposed to know that. 2, it should never prevent me from getting a job. No, you can't. No, you're a liability. I said, of a medical diagnosis? Yeah, y'all don't even know me. We'll call you.
Wow.
Couldn't even be a cop.
Yeah, because now to be honest, that PDS, I always get the letters mixed up.
PTSD.
You know, when it comes to, and even when it comes to this other alphabetical stuff, I get them all mixed up. But to be honest, some individuals who suffer from that, you know, may not be good candidates to be in law enforcement.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean all. And so, and I don't know how they would determine that. So I think maybe they just put it on one scale that, oh, well, nobody, you know what I'm saying? Instead of deciphering who can and who's eligible and who's not eligible. I don't know how they do that, but I for one think, with the personality that I've seen you display so far, I think you would be a good cop. You remind me of Nathan Daly. He was out there doing his thing until he couldn't do it.
Right. Now, Nathan, and I'll tell you this about Nathan Daly. The guy's genuine, right? Nathan and I have swiftly become friends. I would call us friends. He's genuinely a good person. You know what I mean? The person you see on camera is the person that he is. He's soft-spoken, like the way he talks like on camera. That's the way he's gonna talk to you in person and on the phone. He talks that way. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've also witnessed him help someone, right? I've been right there. Well, I watched him help someone and give them sound advice. And, I'm like, okay, if I was going to introduce anyone to my sister for the purpose of marriage, be this guy.
Oh.
So he has my seal of approval. That's how much of a seal of approval Nathan Daly gets from me. You know what I mean? And I got to say, he's the first person I've ever said that about.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe they can be on I Choose You. What do you think?
Maybe, right.
She's not going to go on that show.
She ain't going to do that, huh?
Yeah, no, she knows full well what she's going to get from me the second she goes up there.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to be holding my stomach laughing at her. You know what I'm saying?
You terrible.
If that ain't petty-ish.
I'm telling you.
But you know what? I would be remiss if I didn't say that I didn't notice that our gracious host, Genesis, looks like she's a little bit spent and tired.
Yes,
she is very.
I just want to be respectful to her and thank you for opening up your platform. And I know you probably need some rest. I didn't say you look bad now. I just said you.
I know I do. I know I do.
She got that smile, huh?
I can tell you're ready to close it up. But man, what a great show, man!
I know, and it's gonna be even better next week.
Oh,
it's gonna be even better next week. We're gonna have Mr. Mandrell on the hot seat. No, it ain't gonna be that hot. I'm just
even the stuff I talked about now.
Come back, Mandrell, 7 inches taller.
The thing is, if you wanted to ask me about that, ask. I'm not afraid. I mean, I'm not afraid to answer the questions. I mean, I think y'all gonna be surprised at just what I would answer as to what I would answer. I'm not afraid to be. I did it. I own it. Romantically, whatever the case may be. I mean,
And well, we're gonna talk about some things next week.
Yeah, some things.
Stay tuned.
We are all gonna get some rest, and I know I'm gonna see all y'all again tomorrow night.
And next week, we're gonna talk about.
That's on Sir Hale, right? Sir Hale.
Sir Hale is tomorrow night, and
Sir Hale.
Monday.
Sir Hale speaks. Sir Hale, good morning.
Straight from Mount Copernicus.
Straight from Mount Copernicus.
We will be at Sir Hale Speaks tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So, see y'all all day.
You going to church first, right, Genesis?
I am.
I'm just kidding.
He made sure to say, "Hey, you go to church."
No, you going to church now.
Well, look, I'm going to the live stream. Listen, I'm going to the live stream Church of God in Christ tomorrow.
I am
of the apostolic faith.
Always, I am always in the building
of the apostolic faith.
Yes, I am always in the building. It's rare that I miss.
This has been great, man. We covered a lot, man. I mean, we
did, and I like it like that.
Oh my God,
I like it like that. Like they say,
wow,
you're supposed to niche down and have a topic. I'm like, just let it flow. Let it flow.
Well, we did the main topic, and then
we did, and then it transitioned into
flowed
into
a lot of other things.
We've been here,
and then Mandrell, he read the scripture. My God.
Yeah,
That's
look,
gonna get
I'm gonna have to
all
get
in
on my
his
clips
spirit
now
tonight
so I
before
can
he
get
goes
that
to
show
sleep.
clip. That part of
No,
the
you're not
show
gonna get
clip.
that clip. Look, and what she's gonna do is she's gonna call Sir Hale. Sir Hale, I need your help with something. What? Mandrell came on my show last night, and believe it or not, he actually read scripture from the Bible.
Watch
Sir Hale's
it.
gonna be like, wait, what? Mandrell did what? Yes, Mandrell is versatile. You're not gonna predict me. And I think that's another frightening thing. I'm unpredictable. People are never sure what I'm
And
gonna
so
do.
you can also share some insights that you have from the Quran too. Did you learn anything from that Quran or no?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
There's truth to be found
Some
in
of
all
us
of it.
don't even know what's in the Quran. So I'm just saying,
You'd be amazed at the amount of crossover from the Bible and the Quran. I was shocked at that. Like, this is Bible stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, wait. You'd be
I don't know,
shocked at how
man, because
similar
some
they
of the
are.
heated debates between Muslims.
Yes, you're gonna find that, but that's just like but that's just
there's
like
so
two
many heated debates.
It's just like two
Right.
Christians debating over a scripture. It's no different.
But see,
really,
my
but
thing is like,
just
and we
I
say
say
this so many
no.
times, just chew the meat and spit out the bones. Come on,
that's
let's
all.
do that.
Thank you. That's what you do.
And
all you
that's
gotta
how
do.
we learn about
Vaughn,
God and
like you
religion.
said, push forward, not push back.
There you
Right,
go. That's
right.
it.
Push forward. That's it. We're gonna push forward.
That's it.
not
Push
backwards.
forward.
So we're gonna be ready next week.
Yeah, we
All
will.
right.
And
I
we'll
thank
see
you
if
all. I thank
we'll see
you
if Miss
all
Creative
for
and I
being
can get
here
something
tonight.
started.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be
I'll
nice.
shock
Can
it.
now can we do like a reality YouTube thing about that, or
Like a
maybe
Miss
dating.
something
Creative
you
won't
both
even. Miss Creative won't
maybe
even come
something
up
you
with an.
both could start,
Well, see, Miss
and then we
Creative
could
won't
see
even
how it
come
all
up.
pans out.
Miss Creative won't even come up with using an avatar. You know what I'm saying? So she's not gonna.
She does have a picture avatar, doesn't she?
She has a picture, but she won't even come on a panel ever.
He's saying come on the panel
panel,
and
yeah.
not turn
She
the camera
won't
on.
do that.
Well, we're gonna see if we can talk her into it.
Maybe we can talk her up.
Yeah, we're gonna
Good
see
luck.
See what happens.
Unlikely.
You never know. Never say never. We don't know.
I didn't say never. I said unlikely.
We don't know. We're gonna
Stay tuned for the next episode of the Book of
Exactly.
Genesis.
Stay tuned. and with that, that's a perfect place and a perfect way to end the show. Thank y'all for being here. And Talk Williams, I'm sure they
Thank you,
somewhere
Talk
celebrating.
Williams.
She got her new car.
Thank you.
And I thank him for being a part of the show and keeping it interesting and 100 as he always does.
Yeah.
And that's been another edition of the Book of Genesis, y'all. So
stay blessed. Have a good night.
Yes. Thanks, Marcus. You ended the show.
Good night, Katie Ann. Good night, Miss Creative.
Night.
Right.
Look. Good night, Luke Kingsley.
Gonna peek back up in here. He gonna peek back up in here.
He says, "Talk Williams in the building."
Wait a minute.
Hello.
Look. He pulled the Von Bryant.
He pulled it. He excited.
He definitely pulled the Von Bryant.
You know why he's excited?
Last minute.
She cried.
He saw the look on her face. He saw the look on that girl's face. That's why
I never got a chance. I never been in a chance in the same room or same panel with Talk Williams. But man, when I see him, I feel like Motown Record just came in the building.
Oh. So now we were just about to end the show, but we got to get details. What happened?
Yeah, it was crazy.
You pulled up.
It was crazy.
She comes outside and sees the car.
So check it out, just real quick. I know y'all get ready to go. Give me 30 seconds. And plus, I wanted to check back in and ask Mandrell, was I added to the list? You didn't add me to the list? All right.
Of what?
Of the simps.
Oh, no, I did not. Yeah. I'm talking about that. No, the thing is, you did that for the little girl. And
oh, yeah, I had to, man. But check it out. So I go to the venue. So they in there jamming. They in there doing their thing. I call her, right? And she says, I said, hey. She's like, it's not over yet. You still got time to stop by. I said, really? She says, yeah. I said, do me a favor. I'm out front, come out front, because I don't know which one it is. No, I want you to come in here, come in here, come in here. I say, I don't know where to park at, come out front. So then, of course, you know, she told her girlfriend, come on, walk out front with me. So they walk out front. So she sees me. So I get out the truck. So I'm standing there talking to her. You having fun? Yeah. I'd already parked the car right there with the balloons closed in the door, hanging in the air, whatever. And then I said, come out here in the light. You know, I want to see you in your whole outfit or whatever, your outfit or whatever. So she's standing out there. I said, man, that's great. I said, huh, take these keys. See this car right here, this yours. She was like, what? I said, right here with the balloons. She says, really? I said, yeah, it's yours. She says, are you serious? I'm serious. Them your keys. It's yours. And she just stood there, and then she just started crying. So,
man.
So
that's awesome.
Yes.
But it was cool.
Awesome.
Then her mother and all them come out there. Then her mother, you know, she come talking to me. We go across the street, and she was like, Talk, you don't even understand what she be saying about you, how she look at you and different things like that, whatever like that. I said, nah, I understand. You know, you gotta remember, you didn't leave me because me and your child didn't get along.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
See,
that's why I don't put you in the category of a simp.
Oh, no doubt, man.
What you're doing for the child. Okay, it ain't like you're doing for the child just to get the mother's attention.
Oh, hell no.
Like that. It has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with the child. So it's like that's not being a simp. That's not. If you're doing it for the lady, for the woman, then that's simp behavior.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
No, I mean you can't come through somebody's life in an impactful way, and especially when they had no choice whether you was really going to be there or not. And then because things don't work out, it's like you delete it or send it, you know, you don't do stuff like, I mean, I don't know how you can, you know, especially if it's not all dramatic and violent and toxic and all of that, you know. So that's why, man, when it comes to like relationships and the kids and their fathers, rather, I hold it down. I don't speak out of turn. And I don't speak like your father ain't nothing. He ain't gonna never be nothing. I always speak to like look forward to the future. Life can get different for people and different things like that because you never know what happens. She probably respect me more now because she know I never said anything bad about her dad when I had every opportunity to. You know, there were times I paid for like parties at these places they have them at. You know, the way you get the room and all of that. And one time her dad came there and pulled the mom up and was like, you got this nigga, you know, excuse my language.
That's all right. Man, be you.
It's Sunday already.
And you got him like,
it's only 2 minutes past.
Doing that. And you know what she told him? She said, well, the receipt say 450 or 436. Just give me the 436 and I'll tell everybody you paid for it. You know? But he ain't had that 436. Feel me?
See, give me the receipt.
See, everybody sound like an activist and a dedicated dad and a lawyer until it's time for receipts. Then it all becomes rhetoric. You know. But anyway, I just want to share that with y'all to let y'all know what happened. Yeah,
I was curious. I bet that girl melted in his arms,
is
man.
The superstar of the day.
Yeah.
Super dad of the day.
Man. I can't put you in the category of simp like that. You've done it. The thing is, you've done a man's job. You've done a man's job with that. That's right.
I did. I called my other daughter first a couple weeks ago, right? And I hooked up and I said, look, you know, I'm getting ready to buy, you know, so-and-so a car. She don't know it. So if you talk to her, don't say nothing. I said, but you want to give her your car and then you get another one? You know, and she was like, nah, I'm gonna keep mine. I'm good. I said, all right, you know. So
all right.
Yeah.
So
you did your thing.
You listen, you left nothing to
we accept them donations over here, pal. We're accepting donations over there.
You left absolutely nothing to question.
Look, Talk needs to be doing a live stream about this.
Talk better get a show where he says, you get a card, you get a card.
Great example for some of these other good for nothings out here, or an example for some who need some direction. That's what real men do. What you did tonight.
I'm just saying, like, to me, it's the way you got to do people, right? Yeah. It just happened to, gender-wise, it happened to be a child. It happened to be the mother, whatever that is, gender-wise. But
yeah,
you always got to remember that how you treat people and how you do people has absolutely nothing to do with how they're going to do you back.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to, here's what I believe in. The universe will speak back to you. So if I do Mandrell wrong, it really doesn't matter that I did him wrong directly. It's going to get back to me some kind of way, even though it doesn't come directly from him. And it works the same way when you do people right. It get back to you. You don't really have to worry about that person doing it. So reciprocity is going to come to you. And then when it's coming from somewhere else, people call it karma, right? Mm-hmm. But that's just what it is. That's why, like my other daughter's mother, when she was having issues with her husband and she wanted to sleep with me because that was like a trying time for them at the time. She wanted to dip off with me for a minute. I was like, you know what? You still look good. It's good. It's cool, but I can't do it. Because the reason why I can't do it, I can't put that vibe in the universe. And my daughter lived with y'all husband and wife. Our daughter lived there. And then some type of way it shake back through, and then she catch the wrath of that in some strange way. So you gotta go smash somebody else to get it off your mind, you know. And she was like, "No, I respect that, this, that, and that." I said, "Yeah, well, hurry up and leave." You know what I mean? Because that's how I look at stuff like that. See, you can have sex with anyone, but you gotta be mindful of stuff like that. Because why would I play a major part in something that could disrupt the household that my daughter lives under?
Right.
Women funny, you know, they'll confess later on, you know? So now if she confess later on because they back good and everything good, and dude, the type of dude that ain't gonna throw it in my face, but then he take it out on my daughter for the remainder of them years. I'm just talking about years ago when she was younger too. Then it's different. So I look at all of that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. You gotta be mindful of that, you know. And that's why they say
you got a YouTube channel, Talk?
He does.
Yes. I'm gonna subscribe to that sucker right now.
Yes.
Yeah. You gotta look at stuff like that though. That's why
I'll put it in the chat for you.
Yeah, if you think about how you get with somebody, you're looking at the reverse mirror of how you're gonna probably exit that person. Seriously, like even on opportunities, you ever do consulting work for a company or a private owner or a business or a client, and when you get the opportunity with them, you meet them while they're saying that they cutting that person off that they was doing business with because they ain't know what they was doing. They ain't like to do it. Well, here's what you should do. You might want to note that down because when they cut you off, the way that they do it, they're going to do you the same way. So if they didn't bring that person, if they didn't keep that person around long enough to do a transfer of skill set or do a turnkey over to you so that they could transition out of the position or out of the work that they was doing for them to bring them up to speed, and it was just abrupt, like they just threw them away, they're going to throw you away too when they go back.
Appreciate it.
The same way. So anyway, I'm getting ready to go live in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna shut up, Genesis, so you can get
all right. Well,
you go live right now? I'm gonna be.
Are you serious?
Right now.
Look, Candid, she was like, "Talk will go live at 1:42 a.m."
Talk will go. Hey, Marcus, Talk will go live at 3:00 in the morning.
No, I'm telling you because the way Talk speaks, he speaks like one of my uncles, and an uncle that passed away that I knew from Mexico. But you know the way you talk, it's like I'm looking right at him sometimes. So.
Well, I'll talk about it on the live when I go live.
Did you get the link?
No,
Marcus?
my bad. It's because I was getting a little emotional because, like, you know, I was really close to one of my uncles and the other one, you know. So
no, it's cool.
I appreciate it.
That. All right, respect to you though, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, we ending the show. I'm gonna try and hang on for 15 minutes so I can catch Talks live.
Just 15 minutes. Thanks, Genesis. Hey, Genesis, I'm gonna just shoot this at you because I heard y'all talking about having different content. So if you decide that like we're gonna do 15 minutes of stock market or business or whatever, put me into that episode.
I'm down. I'm down. You name the week and we doing it.
Yeah. It's cool.
You name the week, we doing it.
Next week, just like if next week, you might say next week we're gonna cover certain content. We're gonna do some of this. You could put me in a part of that when it comes to maybe, I guess, ways of making money, stock market or whatever.
Yeah,
it's cool
for sure.
Yeah, I'm down with that because it's good.
That's right. That's good, and everybody enjoyed it. They were raving about Top Williams content. Like, we need that. We need
it was
that
good.
for real.
It very beneficial.
No, I appreciate being on here with you, and especially Mendrell, man, because Mendrell, he's one of them international dudes, man. Man, you can't have a United States of America only conversation with Mendrell because you think he taking it out of context. It ain't that. He's been exposed to so much, right?
Yeah.
So we're talking about what happened in Arkansas, and he's like, man, they don't do that in Alaska no more. They don't do that in Alaska. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, it's cool, man. I'm gonna shut up. I'm telling you, Genesis, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
We out of here. Great Pill, Angelus, and came back. We trying to.
Oh, the Great Pill. What's up, man? What's up,
good, man?
You, man.
Hey, how was Fight Club? How's your debut at Fight Club?
It was actually pretty interesting. Once they got past over yelling everybody, they had some good conversations in there.
Okay.
Mr. Hills is in the comment section over there.
Yeah, I was seeing all that.
I'm gonna pull up in a minute.
Robbie, and I think it was Robbie and dude named OG J.
J Speed.
OG
That's my
J
boy.
Speed.
That's my boy.
Oh Lord.
He was they was speaking some facts, but majority of the guys wasn't trying to hear it. They kept like the triggering factor was in my opinion was like Robbie. If she said a point, then it's like one dude just kept going back to like, what always the women? Always the women, like, bro. So I asked him, like, so
yeah, it's hard to take when a woman is spitting, right?
Yeah. I was like, so we can't. I say, so men can't be accountable for this. Men can't be responsible for that. Like, I get it. Like, if you keep saying the women this, women that, so if we keep saying the women need to close our legs and women need to have that aspirin between these, remember that old saying, Vaughn?
Yes, sir.
The aspirin between
I
these.
know it. Yes, sir.
So we saying all that, right? So
that'll keep them closed.
Yeah, that'll keep them closed. So what about our responsibilities? We hollering at them. Like, that's I'm calling him now. We're cat calling at him. So we doing all that to these women. I mean, we don't have no responsibility for it. I'm the age I am now. I didn't get no chick pregnant. I didn't. All this stuff is going on. They saying, but the stuff he was telling me, that's one of the reasons I jumped on, because he said something about child support and rears, and off of one payment, the judge is pretty much just like dismissed and locked them up and all this stuff. And I'm like, over one payment? Because I've been and heard about situations like that, and actually, like J Speed was saying, read the laws. You know what I'm saying? Know your court and all that stuff, right? Because I got like still a file big of doing the actual homework and walking and doing all that and the hustle and bustle from it. So I'm like, it can't be 100% true off of one missed payment, bro. Like, unless your first payment installment for child support was of $100K, then I can see the judge and the state coming at you. But that don't make any sense. Rears is like rears, like over 3 months, then they got the warrant out for you. And then even the state of Alabama, because me and Mandrell, I could contest this. They literally had playing these little
You black man, I feel it.
What's up, man? They play these little games where it's like, okay, we're gonna trick the people, and it was both women and men. The trick, gonna give them a little surprise. They come in the door, by the come time in, hi, gotcha. You owe child support. And again, women and men. And then let's say you get locked up, because state of Alabama is crazy. Jersey's a little bit different, but Alabama, you can have. They're really not even trying to put a warrant out on you. They're really not. Jersey, you get locked up, and then when you get locked up, we know you got a job. Okay, cool. You can get out tomorrow, but you got to pay something. So that's what I understand that part.
Yep. They just want you to pay something and you got a job. Yeah, man, make your payments.
Yeah,
make your payments. That's how it is here. But
yeah, but they're not really enforcing it because I dated a chick that like got the baby mama issue and they just doing this complaint. I'm like, I didn't want to hear it that much because like, not my monkey, not my circus. That's not you and him got to figure out. But only thing I can suggest
Boss
is
in the chat.
Yeah, only thing I can suggest is, I mean, you can't get over the hump of.
I got it.
You chose poorly, but yeah, but it was an interesting conversation, and sucks that I mean, J Speed kind of getting a little bit extra with it.
Yeah, sometimes he's like that.
As J Speed does, man. J Speed's a lot of fun though, Andrew.
But he was speaking facts though, like real talk. He was speaking facts.
Now, wait a minute. What channel is this on? Is this Anton Daniels or
like he just changed the whole thing? It's just called Fight Club.
How do you look it up on YouTube?
I think I put the link back there in the private chat a while ago. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, it's in private chat.
I put that link in the private chat. It's called This Is Fight Club.
Oh, wait a minute. I missed
And you know what's crazy, Andros? Like it went full circle. So the chicken eating girl was on, right? And I was like, what's going on? The chicken eating girl was on. So it came around. So I asked a question. I say, if we keep saying hold these women hold the women accountable. So why this woman right here just sitting there with a plate of food, just sitting there eating biscuits and eggs and all that? And it's like, but she the one opened the question and topic. I said, okay. And then when she was about to leave off here, she goes, hey guys. I'm about to go take a shower now, so I just want to say, but I'm gonna take a shower, and then they kicked her off, and everybody started laughing. I said, so what was the point of her being on?
None.
Well, like I said, bro, the person that's control of that lets it be happening.
Hey, can I speak on that child support thing you was talking about?
No, you're late. We're about to close out.
Black Man Unfiltered. What's up?
Real quick, because Taki's going live, so we're gonna go over to his stream.
Okay, what's going on, Von Bryant? It's good to see you tonight.
Yes, sir.
It's so good to see you.
It's so good to see you, my friend.
I love my nigga.
Yes, sir. It was two niggas. Two of us.
Who's channel you talking about?
So I want to say one thing, and then I know y'all about to close out. But the child support in Angeles, and in those cases like that, I've been there before. So what happens is, not in that particular case, but in Texas, if a man and a woman are together and they divide and the child is 12, 13, 11, whatever the number is, Texas retros back that many years. So if the kid is 16 and you get a divorce, no matter how long y'all been married for 18 years and got a 16-year-old kid, they retro back 16 years and they want their money in 6 weeks. They want to see payments within 6 months, or they order your ass to go to jail.
Hold on. So if we're together, hold on. So if we're together for the whole 16 years, married, the whole 16 years of the kid's life, and we doesn't matter who chose.
18, say 18 years. You were 2 years in, then y'all got pregnant. Then she got pregnant, and he's 16. The kid is 16, and you were married for 18. The kid's 16, right?
Yeah.
When you get a divorce and she goes to get child support in Texas, they retro back how many years the kid is old. So they go back 16 years and put you in arrears 16 years.
Y'all need to get out of another state, because in Jersey it goes from it goes from day one. From on my situation, right?
Yeah.
Because I got out, so I got a clean slate.
Yeah.
So it went from that day one when the papers got filed. It went from day one. Then the court was going by your check stub.
Yeah.
So from there, that's when it went from that point. Like, what can you do? Then we had the what the other dude was saying, the court of mediation. What can you do? What can I do? So that from that point, it went from there. Now, when it came to arrears, like I said on there, because of her attitude and her lack of patience, that's when it got kicked out, and she just walked out the court. And then it was good for me. Then I went from there. Now, when everything came out in the open, this is nothing's public on my end because it got brought out. Now, when I found that the child wasn't mine, then it went back to ground zero. So I had to take that court documents to bring it to the I forgot the name of it, but the IRS pretty much take it and take it to the court. I had to use those papers to get everything transferred back to me, the funds. So that retro, because it shows you when you file your taxes automatically. That's why I tell people, like most of these guys, the F boys, Genesis, that be trying to duck and run. They know if they punch in their social security number in, they know they're going to be held responsible. They're going to come out their check or they're going to come out their W-2.
That's true. It follows you.
Right.
Either way, it's coming. So when it came from me, I filed. I knew it was going to get taken out. So, okay, cool. So, but when the truth got revealed through court, I went back with the court paper again, like JSP said, do the homework. So I'm a person I like ask questions. So I went, took the papers. They told me to give me like a couple of days, and I did, and everything got retro back to me, and that was it.
And see, that's why I was saying to you before y'all go, I was just saying that my wife was telling me, Angelus, one day about a girl she worked with, and the girl that she worked with, she was married to her guy, and they decided to get a divorce, and the baby was
Genesis,
probably
Mike, please.
They were probably they got a divorce when the baby was probably a year old, maybe, and so they got a divorce, and she moved on with her life. He moved on with his. He was single for a while because he knew he was vetting to find someone else, right? And so the baby's 12 now. So what happened? He's been paying. He hadn't been paying any child support. He just gives her money. And this is the girl telling my wife this. This is the actual girl telling my wife, "Hey, yeah, he give me money. He give me money." And then, in the words of Sir Hell Speaks, it took a turn. She found out that he was marrying this very successful black woman. And when she found out that he was getting married, she immediately said, nope, because what's going to happen is she's going to come into his life, she's going to marry him, and then he's going to become a deadbeat. Right? And so I'm like, okay, babe, what happened? Get to the point, because you brought my blood boiling. She said, so what she did was she went to the child support people, and she put him on child support. This man been giving her money for 12 years, no problem. She admitted it. 12 years, they put him on 12 years arrears, right? 12 years, and watch what happened. In 6 months after they put him in the arrears, his mom passed away and left him a huge fucking, what do you call it? Inheritance. They took his inheritance and gave it to her.
All right, I'm not gonna beat this dead horse, but Genesis, if you want to, you can close down. We'll be in the back. Crazy. We could be backstage, and if you want to jump off somewhere else, and we can have this conversation, just to give you that option.
Yeah, no, I mean we're going to.
Okay. I mean, all right. But
I'll enjoying the conversation.
I know, but I'm just in the beginning. She did say she's closing, so she have an option.
No, I know. I'm just saying for the fashion.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this though.
I'm gonna close it out. I'm gonna play the end, but we'll be in the back.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll see y'all in the back chat.
Okay, sugar.
Appreciate you, Genesis.
Night, Candy Dan.
What up, pretty self? Night, Candy Dan.
Night, Candy Dan.
Thanks for tuning in to the Book of Genesis with your host, Genesis. If you would like to be a blessing, would like to be interviewed, or if you or someone you know would like exposure for your business, call us at 708-595-7500. Again, 708-595-7500. Email at genesis@thebookofgenesis.com. That's JENNESIS @thebookofgenesis.com. Genesis, JENNESIS.com, or contact us by regular mail at P.O. Box 40, Monique, Illinois 60449. Thank you again for listening to the Book of Genesis.